suck. Hyperdrive sitting there, Yoshi's up and all that.
Yeah. Hey, if you guys don't mind, if you guys pair up, like player 1, player 2, player 3, player 4, so I can get my overlay correct. Okay. Thanks.
Oh, no, that was the last one. Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna check this.
Alright. They said there's no audio? On the mic.
I'm just checking. Now we can still hear it.
Yeah, we can hear it.
Yeah, I just checked on stream too, so
Okay.
just a couple people talking about it in the chat.
That's weird.
Yeah, so we're on a final stock situation.
Yeah, we're on a final slot situation. David and Arturo both lost their lead, but Lorenzo is at 144%. He's going to have to eke out some kind of edge guard against David right here.
He
He
barely
tries to
misses
do
it.
it. With a ledge trump, but...
That would have definitely killed Falco at 90. Arturo's at a low percent. Oh, there
and
goes
David,
Lorenzo.
Yeah, David catches out Lorenzo's jump with the up smash, and now they're going to be very... David
Arturo
and
misplayed
Arturo are
there.
very well versed on their doubles combos.
Yeah. David got that grab off on Buddha. If Arturo wouldn't have jumped and would have just had that charge shot. And he got it anyways, but
That's
that would have been a bit
impeccable.
faster.
And
And the
Yep.
game 3 goes out to David and Arturo. They're up 2-1.
And that is the set.
And GG's to that.
David and Arturo will proceed to...
It's on 0. Yeah. So game 3, full set, goes out to David on It all came down to the last time situation, all 3 games.
They're both just like...
Smashcade has our own merch line, so
I have heard that there is a drawstring bag. Yep, the cinch bag. There's also a different one that nobody ever showed me.
yeah, so the prototype version is still in the works.
Yeah,
But
prototype.
we got some polos in the works as well. A couple people wearing them here.
You got
But
the
our
nice
Smashcade t-shirts too.
The nice vaporwave aesthetic.
Yeah, the vaporwave aesthetic hits you pretty hard too. Hits you out with the kind of future funk feel as well. I got these feelings of like Macintosh Plus back in the day. You ever seen that? No.
I've heard that one song.
Yup. So aesthetic, that good old me back in the day. But this still feels like the same kind of like overall aesthetic.
Yeah,
so.
just the 80s.
Yeah. So the Smashcade merch, the tees starting at 30 and the cinch bags hitting at 15. There will be more merch lines coming out soon.
Thanks, man. Really?
How your guys' day go? Oh yeah, I mean, whatever happens. Hey, look, the thing is, we're here. Exactly. We already did better. Yeah, we're still
This is another drawstring type bag. It's like a pocket at the front. It's like a dice. Yeah, the dice package. Yeah, so this bag is freaking but it feels wall-lit. And this bag is it has earbuds too. So it's pretty it's water resistant on all the material, and it's got ventilation at the bottom, so it'll stop. So this bag
will not have a smell bag.
I use some letters already.
Locking over.
Coming in soon. This is just one type of new merch that's coming. Just the money side. So we're excited.
I'm gonna do this for about 10 minutes, so you just gotta give it. Yeah. I just hate.
Not sure what part of
What are you doing? We'll DQ ourselves. It's the only respectful thing to do. So do you know what this
I'm trying to think of what merch people everybody else.
Oh, getting stripped off screen. Sorry, guys. Sorry, it's really hard. Sure. I mean, I prefer rainbow screws.
I hear that.
Yeah, I mean,
I haven't tried it myself.
It's me, Gunner's best stage. You know, I gotta.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, actually, so I get this. So you got me one. Oh wait, player 4.
I'm second.
We're sitting probably what, 60 to 80. Yeah, so. And just to notify you,
That's not a yellow salmon color.
Yellow, I'll go white.
Yeah, so we're fixing that up real quick on the audio side, so this scene, at least, if nothing else, will sound a bit better.
Yeah, you can hear my wonderful voice.
That's alright. That's alright, we're fixing it up. I'm going to try to pull up the bracket so I can see who's
Oh, this is Starbuck and some other Texoma player.
So Starbuck and Victor is coming out. Starbuck's on Ling, Victor on Joker. Heading in David and Arturo. Back on Falco and Samus again.
Yeah. Starbuck actually used to be a Wolf player before he picked up Joker.
Yeah,
he's number 1 on Texoma's PR, in case you guys are not aware. I'm not too sure about Victor MCQ.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's up in
I
Texoma
figured that
as well.
much. I didn't know if he was ranked or not.
Right. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
yeah. And so Victor's also another Texoma player. He's sitting on Link and Starbucks on Joker. Oh, and we see Arsene's already out. That's a big percentage out for Starbuck.
Wow, Starbucks is just here
Yeah,
in
he's
between
just
Arturo
farming.
and David.
So good old Arsene, extra frame dead. He's farming people. He has a nice ledge guard on David. He can't quite capitalize on it yet.
David has a lot of practice with Slaudini as well, who's also a Joker main here in Oklahoma.
Yo.
He's a part of the Oklahoma Metro.
Yeah. Oh, we're seeing that little one-on-one splits too, but Starbucks, ooh, the combo. Let's
And
go. Ooh,
yep, the
David
runoff
even
fair
caught
will
that
take
too.
Victor's.
Both
stock,
stocks out
and
on Victor and Starbuck out.
Arturo killed David.
Yep. So we're back on to the 2-stock kind of even percentage situation.
As you can see here, Starbucks opting to ledge trap David, and he's doing a pretty good job of it. Joker really excels at ledge trapping. Joker excels in most things in the game. He used to be, in my opinion, like a top 2
Definitely.
character, but after the Arsene nerfs, he's maybe like around 3 or 4. Just depends.
Yeah. So we're still in that 2-stock situation. David heads out.
Yeah, David diced the link fair early. So
Oh, and
DI'd
Arturo
out.
got that ledge guard as well.
Yeah. Yeah, so Victor here is probably going to be having to act as a stock tank for this, seeing as he has 2 stocks. But that might end soon with David. He's putting him at ledge really well.
He is. Oh, the parry out. Arsene's out once more. Gets that extra bonus. Catch him mechanic even though he's ahead, so let's go.
You know, funny fact about what you said about Arsene giving Joker faster frame data, that's actually not true.
Is it not?
No,
Do they get extra reach though?
Yeah, he does get
Okay.
extra range in his attacks. And he does gain the counters of Tetrakarn and Makarakarn. Makarakarn is a projectile counter, and Tetrakarn is a not projectile counter.
That's interesting.
It's infamous for being extremely large. It covers the size of 3 PS2 platforms.
Yes.
Just about.
Yes. So in that sense, he just gets a bit of extra reach then. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm still learning. I'm still picking up as we go. David's out of the game right now, and Arturo's in this 1-on-2 situation at a high percent. He's got to bring a miracle. He's got to make a miracle to bring this back.
Yeah. As you can see, Starbucks is just letting Victor go in, seeing as Victor has a lower percentage here, but as Arturo's percent raises, or Starbucks might find himself to be a bit braver in going in. Just
Yeah.
'cause,
Oh.
well, Link has sheer kill power, and Arturo does not kill
Oh, he
himself
reaches
there.
back.
He went for the low,
Yeah. Oh.
and
oh,
the backer
Arturo
will
gets
kill.
him.
Yeah, the backer kills Starbuck at a relatively low percent. Samus
Yeah, he's on the
backer.
ledge grab.
Samus backer is actually about as strong as Wolf back here.
Oh, that's close.
That's incredibly cut.
Oh,
but he
the
gets hit by
projectile
the
throw.
bomb.
That was a good throw. So Starbuck and Vic take game 1 off of David and Arturo. So here we go. So did you notice anything interesting in that last match? Anything you caught out?
Joker's broken.
Yeah, just Joker's broken. Just like always, baby. And Link's
Yeah.
pressing the B button.
It seemed a bit more like a cluster, you know, a bit more cluster
Yeah.
than the games with Buddha and Lorenzo.
Yes. Yes.
There
I wonder-
weren't many 1v1s on both sides. It was just
Yes.
more like everyone was just like throwing themselves at each other, and then like whoever had the stronger move at the time would
Yeah.
get the advantage for the rest of the
Yeah, I was kind of feeling that too. I wonder if that's just to do with like the Snake dynamic as well from Buddha in the last match. And Snake benefits more from being kind of isolated in that sense, so he can just launch projectiles all day. So, but he can do well in the one-on-one situations. He's got some high hitting moves as well. So,
Yep.
we're heading into game 2. Same setup. What stage are we on? We're about to find out. You're good. So we're on FD, right?
We are on FD here.
And winners
David
final.
just going in. Well, Arturo stopped David's going in by grabbing an Alaxin there. Yeah. And even when he doesn't have Arsene, Joker does have a very strong counter in the form of Rebel's Guard.
Yes.
It's a frame 3 counter that allows him to absorb attacks, and that goes towards his Arsene gauge. So he gets Arsene faster whenever he counters with that.
I get you. I get you.
Yeah, so you see here, instead of opting to ledge trap David at the ledge here, Starbuck opted to go to the other side of the stage to help his teammate who was getting ledge trapped by Arturo.
Oh, and Arturo gets that ledge guard as well, and he takes out a stock on Vic.
Yeah.
Starbucks trying to take out Arturo at that low percentage too, with Arsene's just extra range at that point. They're
Yeah, a
splitting
common
up the
theme here is
one-on-ones
that-
here.
Yeah, Starbuck read Arturo's downer attempt, so he just Tetrakarn, and Arturo did not tech the hit on stage.
I see. Oh, David.
Yeah, so I feel like their plan is that they're just targeting Victor here because he's clearly, like, no offense to him, but he's clearly having a bit more trouble keeping up with everyone else. He has
Yeah.
been caught off stage a lot, and he's just been caught,
Oh,
yep, just like that.
ESD is right there, but oh, David makes it back.
David
He
does
did
make
take
it
his stock
back.
off Arturo though. Victor did, so he's
Yeah,
on.
that is true.
He's on last stock, but David and
Almost took his stock
Starbuck
off
both. Oh, as I say that.
Yeah, David
David's
versus-
now 3 stock still.
Yeah, David versus situation there. He abuses Starbuck's lack of ledge vulnerability because he hung on it too long.
I see.
So David and Arturo have a really big lead here. You can just see Arturo's just bullying Victor in the left corner.
Starbuck misses the ledge guard. Oh, he could have got toadstooled there. Oh, he takes out David, so now it's on a 2-stock situation for David. David and Starbuck, both the ones that are kind of splitting off to the one-on-ones at low percents.
Yeah, I always think Arturo is kind of like the...
The
well,
what? The what?
Okay, well, okay, hold on. Let me just, like, take all of that back. Okay, I typically think of Arturo as the guy who just calls out jumps, and if you jump into him, you lose your stock.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So you think he's been good at reading the vertical space?
Yeah, he's good at reading the vertical space, but, like, a lot, his bit...
Oh, David just takes
Yeah.
that stock too.
Yeah, David loses stock to Joker's down gun. Joker's down gun didn't receive a nerf. They changed the angle of
Oh,
the
Vic even took out Arturo there. So
hitboxes.
now the tables have turned. Starbuck and Victor are up. Joker still has an extra stock out.
That is true.
So Victor's getting high in percent though. So if he does lose his stock here pretty soon, and David and Arturo start a low percent, so they're gonna have 2-on-1 on Starbuck, but Starbuck does have that extra stock. So it'll be interesting to see
and
that
then they do
dynamic.
have the capability of share stocking, so Victor could just take one of Starbuck's stocks and it could become a 2v2 again instead of
That'll
a
be
1-on-2.
interesting. I've never thought
It
about
will be
that.
interesting to see what they pick
Oh, and
here.
Victor's out, so they're gonna pick it.
We
They
might-
pick.
If Starbuck's percentage gets too high here, we might see a call to just have Victor take the stock.
Yeah. We're about to find out. He has Arsene though, so he'll have a bit of extra range.
Ooh, David had a really good short hop bait on the
Ooh.
Tetrakarn.
There goes that Arsene. Hitting hard, hitting fast. So David's out. Arturo's again in a one-on-one situation. But this time, his opponent has an extra stock on him. So
Yeah,
oh,
and
then he
Arturo
just
will
didn't
fail
have
to
that
grab
extra jump.
ledge, and that will be the
That'll
set.
be game.
Victor and David.
Yeah. So Victor and Starbuck take winners finals and ultimate doubles. So David and Arturo.
I think that was winner semis as well.
Was that winner semis?
Oh wait, no. Oh, that was winners finals.
That was
Okay,
winners
okay.
finals.
So it was winners finals.
Yeah.
We received confirmation from Icy. Indeed, winners finals.
So David and Arturo will be heading out to losers, and we will see Starbuck and Vic in the grands. That does mean that doubles is wrapping up pretty quickly though. So good thing is we've got a lot of setups, so pools will run a bit faster.
Yeah.
Bracket's gonna run a bit faster.
Icy, could we get a number? Oh, he has that. Could we get a number on how many teams we had enter doubles?
17
Yep.
teams.
So we had 17 teams according to our
That's good. That's
very
good
own
for doubles
IC.
turnout. Yeah.
Yeah, that's very good.
Yeah.
That's 34 people.
34 signed up for ultimate doubles.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I don't have a Twitter. Sounds good to me.
Let's see. I see. At For Fun Player.
So, we're sitting at Smashcade Hyperdrive Edition out in Topgolf in Edmond, Oklahoma, and we're chilling with about 109 people total signed up for our very first Hyperdrive event.
Yep,
for
as you can
Smashcade.
see, from what little you can see, we got a lot of people here just in
Yeah.
the central area.
Even in Central, you're going to see people running back, by and forth, all against us. But Smashcade, we're in our almost a little over a year for Smashcade now.
Are we? I didn't know that.
We're getting up there. So in February, that was one of the first Smashcade tournaments. So, and we're in February now, so it's been a little over a year.
Oh my god, I just
for all
saw a
s-
shield
for all
break.
Smashcade. So just to plug again, Smashcade, we got our merch lineup heading out. We have cinch bags. We've got t-shirts.
T-shirts.
We're heading into polo range, and we have a prototype that'll show off here in a sec. With Smashcade, pre-order now for the merch, because the more pre-orders we get, the more incentivized our partners will be to help us create merch like this awesome prototype cinch bag here with an
Yep.
extra pocket in the front. We got some waterproof, nice quality material, harder to tear.
You got
The
the
lines
logo?
on the cinch will help sit on these wings too, and that helps a ton. You can take these bags anywhere. You can take them to music festivals. You can take it to events like RLCS heading out in April. We can take it to all these nice events as well. So
You can take it to Low Tier City in Texas as well,
Yeah.
July 10th through 12th.
yeah, it's Super Bit Wars heading out in April as well. That's the biggest Oklahoma tournament for Smash in the FGC as well. Low Tier City out in Texas at the Esports Stadium in Arlington. That's in, I want to say it's in June, I think.
Low Tier City?
Yeah.
It's in July.
It's in July.
10th through 12th.
So
12th is my birthday.
awesome.
how I remember.
Are you heading to Low Tier City?
I want to, but
You
I might have other plans during that days.
Yeah.
During that time
Yeah, yeah,
in the
yeah, I
summer,
get you.
so I will try my hardest to go though.
It'll be fun.
Because I really want to go.
Low Tier City, it's a lot of big turnout though. You see, like if you go online,
Yeah, I went
to-
last year.
Yeah, Liquipedia and Smash.gg will show you like all the people that showed up last few times. You know, like
Yeah.
I see an H-Box on that list. Mewtwo King.
I got a picture with Mango last year.
Nice, cool. So Tweak, I know, MBD, ESAM,
Yeah.
they're all gonna be there this year. So sign up now. LTC, Low Tier City, got Super Bit Wars heading out here soon. Come out to that. The pots for Super Bit Wars are freaking big this year too.
Yeah, like what?
It's like $5 grand
Yeah.
for singles for Ultimate.
Singles has
for the
5
pot
grand.
bonus. It's, yeah, so Super Bit Wars 8, April 11th, 2020. So smash.gg/SBW8 for Super Bit Wars 8.
And we're gonna have 4 different games. We're gonna have Street Fighter 5, Samurai Showdown, Soul Calibur 6, Smash
Bros.
Ultimate, Tekken
Tekken.
7, Mortal Kombat 11, Dragon Ball Fighters, and Uniclear.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting with a huge lineup of all the FGC. It
Yep.
is the biggest FGC event in Oklahoma on an annual basis. It's going to be in Norman, Oklahoma for the time remaining, and it's going to be awesome. So just check it out. Sign up now, pre-register, and head out. It's going to be great.
Yep.
Now we're heading into match 1 of our setup. We've got Lorenzo and Buddha.
And 2 other Texoma players that I don't know.
More Texoma players.
Darn Texoma players.
We're heading out match 1. They're kind of already splitting into the one-on-ones. So we
Yeah.
got Wolf against this snake out here on the side.
Wolf angers. When I see someone
Uh-huh.
that isn't me playing Wolf, I just get mad.
Why is that?
Because I hate Wolf.
You just hate Wolf. What do you hate about Wolf? Why are you hating? What's bad?
He's stupid.
You just think he's stupid? Come on, man.
Yeah, I do.
You gotta get better on that.
Yeah, well, Buddha has a decent amount of Wolf experience.
Yes.
His team, no, not team, his friend. His
Uh-huh.
friend, Mooch, is also a Wolf main, so
Oh, yeah.
they do get, or they at least did get a lot of practice together before Mooch quit the game, I believe. I don't know. I just never see him at anything ever, so. Oh yeah, he does go to Tulsa, so Mooch hasn't quit the game. He just
Yeah,
doesn't
so
go to.
Nox and Garrock. out on a Wolf and Samus combo, really similar to David and Arturo.
Yeah, except, yeah, it does have this as a theme of a Spacey plus Samus. Nox
that
made the
stock.
mistake there of jumping out of Mega Man Tornado. What you want to do is air dodge, I believe.
Yeah.
Because jumping just launches you into the blast zone.
Yep. So Buddha's on 3 stocks still, and everyone else is sitting on 2. Lorenzo's at a low percent, so they're definitely in the lead right now.
Yeah. So
Here we go.
we
all
just
the
have
platforms
Nox
are out.
going for a lot of, typical Wolf things here. Landing with Shine against Snake is a good idea, but it's not good to do it all the time because you can just get punished for it really
Yeah.
easily. Wolf also does have relatively safer smashes compared to the rest of the cast. F smash.
Oh, there he goes.
Yep. F smash
Speaking
is
of.
very lagless.
Yep, speaking of, so Buddha's on 2 stocks. Everyone's all on 2 stocks right now. Everyone's hovering at a high 100+%,
Except Buddha.
except Buddha. Anyone could go at this moment. So we're sitting on a 2-on-2 situation here instead of the 1-on-1 splits. Everyone's kind of grouping up center stage. Just waiting for that tick. Oh, Buddha takes the stock off of Nox.
Yeah, you do
Oh,
not
and Lorenzo
want
takes stock off of the Samus too.
you do not want to shield grab Snake up tilt because then he can just up tilt again
Yeah.
and it'll hit you still.
Oh, the parry. So both Buddha and Lorenzo are up a stock. Oh,
Yeah, so Lorenzo seems to be dealing with the Samus right here, and Buddha's dealing with the Wolf.
oh. The tornado catching both.
Yeah, no,
Gives
they're,
Buddha some time to set up.
both Nox and Garrock are in a disadvantage right here. They're just having a very
Definitely.
tough time being coordinated and just getting out
Yeah.
of these bad
oh.
situations.
And you see Buddha dodging that blast.
Yeah. The very last hit, Samus' forwarder will connect with Buddha, and that will take a stock. But they still have 1 stock left here.
So everyone's on a 1 stock situation. Buddha's in a nice comfortable percent, but Lorenzo's now it's on a 1 stock percent. 1 stock
That
situation.
is true. Yeah, Lorenzo also has a lot of Wolf experience. I have played against him at Grand.
Oh, there he goes. Nox is out.
Oh, Nox is out. Yep.
So on a
This-
1-on-2 situation with Garrock here.
Yeah.
Reminded me again of Arturo.
I'm not quite sure how Lorenzo and Buddha are together as a team.
I'm not sure either.
Yeah, quite not
Oh, there he
coordinated.
goes, and
but
there's game. So Lorenzo and Buddha take game 1.
Mega Man's forwarder will take it. That move kills a lot earlier now compared to when it would in Smash 4.
Yeah,
They
so
buffed its kill power a lot from Smash 4 to this game.
as you can see, getting that drink of water. Let's stay hydrated, boys.
I wish.
So we're sitting at Smashcade Hyperdrive once again. Sitting at Top Golf in Oklahoma, Edmond, Oklahoma. We're chilling. We got a nice turnout of 100+ here. We're going on to game 2. Looks like they're resetting to kind of fix the scoreboard setup.
Yeah.
So Lorenzo and Buddha again against Garrock and Nox. I think this is loser semis.
They might not even be Texoma. I think they're just like newer players.
They might just be newer players. We've seen a lot of new faces too. Yeah, so we got a lot of outreach for new players in Facebook too. So hitting up our social media, Smashcade, across all forms of social media. Check us out. We're on Oklahoma. We do weeklies every Sunday night. We got this nice Saturday early morning setup.
And we're
for
seeing the
Hyperdrive
drastic
Monthly.
character switch from
Yeah.
Samus and Wolf to Bowser and King.
So
Hey, rule.
double heavies, boys.
This team
Definitely
seem-
big.
This team seems very degenerate. I believe. I think Bowser just tough guys through pellets, but they both also do awfully against a massive amount of projectiles as Snake
Yes.
and Mega Man. But as you can see,
They're
they're
already
both
getting juggled at
they're
high
both
percent.
they're both post 80%, and they just dealt their first percent to
And it was-
Lorenzo and
yeah.
Buddha.
And this honestly isn't really a good stage for them on these heavies either.
Yeah.
They have good range, but against these projectiles, like if they get under, they can do like up smash and up tilt and whatnot through the platforms. But against these projectiles that just phase right through the platforms, it's going to be a lot more difficult for both Bowser and K. Rool to fight
Yeah.
against Snake and Mega Man here.
And Lorenzo will know a lot of Bowser's intricacies. Lorenzo used to be a Bowser main
That's interesting.
at the beginning of the game, and then he picked up Mega Man.
Yeah. So, and as you see, high percent, it still doesn't kill.
Yeah, Lorenzo does know how to DI that, and Nox will
K-Rool.
kill himself on
Yep.
accident.
K. Rool just SD'd off the side. So they're just trying to get any percent that they can on Snake and Mega Man here, but they're having a hard time finding it. As Bowser
Oh,
just
Nox
hits out,
kills
too.
his teammate on
Yeah.
accident.
It's another disadvantage of trying to get on the bottom platform when you have two heavies in these small, narrow, tight spaces. They're just too thick for this stage, man, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh,
you see
Nox
Buddha
does get
going
a
for the.
kill.
You see Buddha going for the disrespect. He went for the back throw forwarder to spike Nox.
It doesn't quite work out for him.
Buddha does know where he is.
Oh, and there he goes. Nox gets another nice hit off. Trying to catch where he can while the Mega Man's on that higher platform.
Buddha and
just
Lorenzo
get
are
caught
having
out.
no problem dealing percentage here. What they're having issues with is closing out the stocks, I believe.
Yeah, especially ledge guarding.
Yeah.
Looks like they're catching up though.
Yeah, Buddha.
They're definitely ahead.
Snake has no problem ledge trapping these larger characters.
Yes,
because they get hit by so many of his projectiles. It's really hard
Nox
to
gets a
weave
nice
around
hit
them.
out on that. They don't quite combo in Buddha here. They have the lineup. Nox sets it up
Yeah.
twice for
Nox
Garrick.
isn't going for anything after down throw.
No, he's setting it up for Bowser because he was on the right side.
Yeah.
But Bowser just was too preoccupied. And Lorenzo takes Garrock out another stock. So Bowser's on his last stock. K-Rool's getting caught off the ledge. Oh, he gets back up easy. For free, honestly.
Yeah.
They're not able to ledge guard because of all the projectiles hitting out.
So what you're seeing on screen here too is 4 heavyweights. Mega Man is at the bottom of the heavy class, and then
Yeah.
Bowser and King
Oh,
K.
he hit
Rool
him
are
off
at the
too.
top of the super heavyweight
It's a good
class.
side smash. They're trying to toast this poor K-Rool, but he gets back up. Oh, there's free hits off of Lorenzo there. Everyone's on a one-stock situation.
Yeah.
Now the tables are starting to look like they're turning, especially with these heavyweights here.
Yeah, Garrick and Nox are seeming to get back into it.
Yeah, they're catching up. Their mental's catching up too.
Especially compared to the beginning of the game.
Yeah. K-Rool's doing some really good work here.
Oh my goodness! And he catches.
Oh, that was nasty!
He catches both of them
He
with a
catches
forward
both
smash.
of them in that. That was amazing setup. Dude, that was a big comeback. That was awesome, dude. So
If
Nox and
Lorenz-
Garrock take that game too. Dude, that was just, dude, the counterplay on the massive switches setup, and it worked.
I am
Dude.
giving Lorenzo and Buddha so much crap if they lose after that.
That was awesome, dude. So,
Oh
it's
my
on a one-to-one situation. Here, I think we're on losers semis. Dude, yeah, Buddha's losers quarters. Excuse me. Yeah, Buddha's gonna be mad on that one for sure.
Yeah.
They both got ledge trapped there. There's
This
just
might
nothing
be the momentum that Garrick and Nox need.
They need that. They needed that W right there. So, heading into game 3, they're trying to pick a stage. They're thinking, oh, they're gonna pick Battlefield. They're hovering around. They're not gonna make up their minds.
So they're about to go to Icicle or whatever it's called.
No, we'll
The
see.
Ice Climbers map.
That'd be
You
funny.
Congo Falls.
we gotta watch the character picks too. This is gonna be interesting. Game 3, heading to losers quarters. They're sticking with the heavies.
Yep.
They're sticking with Bowser and K-Rool heading into game 3. So it's going to be an interesting matchup for sure.
Let's
We'll
see
just see how it turns out this time.
Let's see if Buddha and Lorenzo can win this, or if Garrick and Nox will
And on Battlefield,
turn it
so here
around.
we go. So immediately splitting up to the one-on-one situations. Bowser's catching out Snake a little bit here. They're kind of merging into center stage. Misses the ledge guard. Lorenzo getting caught off ledge too. Caught by the side. They ignore him though.
Yeah, I believe they went Battlefield here because its larger blast zones let Lorenzo and Buddha live longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Buddha. You can see Buddha's just
Yeah.
charging the F smash, waiting for someone to walk into it.
He's in that momentum right now. He's trying to get back. He's channeling his anger from the last match. Oh, K-Rool getting the nice B button pushes. So again, Bowser and K-Rool at a high percent, super fast. But this time they have a little bit more of an edge off of Lorenzo and Buddha. So
Honestly, I'm not
Lorenzo
quite
gets
sure.
caught out.
I'm not quite sure why Lorenzo and Buddha
Oh.
did that, but Nox
He
is
just got a
killing
team
his
kill.
teammate on accident with the Bowser S smash.
Yep, Buddha's still at the 3 stocks. So we're about to see who gets caught up here. Split into the one-on-ones again.
Yep. We do have a King K. Rool main here in Oklahoma, the man with the name.
Yeah. Don't know him?
I know him.
Okay.
That's his tag, the man with the name.
Oh, that's interesting. I
Yeah.
didn't know that. I haven't seen him around then. Oh, Lorenzo catches out Bowser. Bowser on his final stock already, while Snake's still on 3.
This
K-Rool's
game is
on 2, though.
This game is going substantially better than it did initially on that Lilat kick.
I definitely did. And there goes Snake, so it's on a 2-stock situation there. If they can catch out Lorenzo here pretty quick, they can even this up pretty fast.
What they need to do, what Lorenzo and Buddha need to do here, I think, is that they just need to focus on killing Nox and
they do.
Nox right here, so that they don't have the sheriff stock
And they
capability.
did.
And that's what they do here.
That's what they do. So they're up a whole stock on both players.
They're up a whole stock, and Buddha's virtually at 0 right now.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's only at 30%. He does get grabbed.
He does get caught. Yeah, he does get caught for a little bit more.
That was just frame 6 command grab. Lets him just ignore
Ooh.
most of Snake's
And as we just
grenades
talked,
on shield.
Buddha's up to a dangerous percent of these heavyweight classes.
Yep.
Oh, here we go.
And
Nope.
That's going to be,
Could've
yeah. I think Garrick was too focused on ledge trapping Lorenzo right there.
Could have come in on that one. Close on that shield. He almost shield breaks his teammate. That would have been nasty. Oh, Buddha. Oh,
Nox
down on
hits
the
Buddha
stock.
with the down.
Oh, and Lorenzo too.
And Lorenzo runs
This
into
evens
the
up.
side B.
This evens up. We might see another replay of last game.
Yeah.
This is getting pretty nasty. The lead that Lorenzo and Buddha had almost immediately lost. Garrock's getting really close though. Oh, and he spikes him out.
Yeah, Lorenzo hits Garrick with the spike, and now
And now
Nox
he
is
has to
in
get
a
back
tough
up.
situation with
Very
King K.
extremely
Rool,
tough.
such a big character against
He
Lorenzo and Buddha just
He can't. Oh, he gets back
pressing
up.
the A button.
Oh, it's gonna be
And
really
now he's back
hard
on
for
the
him to commit.
now he's back on the other side of the stage. What's he gonna do?
And he's just racking up percent too, so this is gonna be very difficult for him to get back up. If he gets one of these players, it could be an even game even after these percentages.
Yeah,
There still
but-
could be a chance, but
Oh my goodness. Lorenzo, Lorenzo and Buddha are just screwing around right now. You
Yeah.
can just see Lorenzo pressing
And
A,
there it
and there
goes.
it goes.
there it
They
goes.
will win that game.
And the set goes to Lorenzo and Buddha after a close couple of last games
Yeah.
with those heavyweight switches. So GG's out to them. Yeah, so
Yeah, that
getting
was
pretty
very
crazy.
That was a very good display of ledge trapping from Buddha and Lorenzo, both just pressing whatever they can
Whatever
at
they
ledge
could.
against that singular person.
Yeah. So they're staying and they're fixing up, trying to get into the next match. We're trying to wrap up doubles here pretty quickly.
Yep, so we can get started with singles.
So we're heading into probably losers semis or losers semis or finals, and we'll be heading up into the top 8.
Well, we're
so
already in top 8 here. So.
Oh yeah. So we're in losers semis right now. So we're gonna be finishing up doubles here pretty quickly. So congrats over
Hopefully.
to those players right there. So
Yep. Garrick and Nox did well for
They did very
being
well.
seemingly new.
yeah,
That's what I can deduct at least.
same. So they did pretty well, especially with that game too. That was sick. I hope
That was a
someone
very
clips
good
that.
game, too.
That was good. So we're heading out to, just a reminder, we're at Smashcade Hyperdrive Edition. It's our monthly event starting up at Top Golf here in Edmond, Oklahoma. Thanks so much to our sponsors out in Top Golf for letting us use our venue, use their venue.
Yeah.
And so
It's a
again,
very nice venue.
to plug everything at once, we got our Smashcade merch line. So our tees and cinch bags and our prototype bag I'm gonna show off once again before we switch out. So our Smashcade Hyperdrive bags, we got our nice logo with the nice materials. It's another cinch, but it's heavyweight. It's got two thicker drawstrings for each one, and it's got a nice front bag too, and the great waterproof type materials. And we have tees. We're pushing the logos on the hoodies and polos, and we got another nicer, cheaper cinch bag as well. So check
you
out.
two can rep
Yeah, so
our Smashcade.
yeah, support your local scene. Out in Oklahoma, we're trying to make it so we can include all the players we can. So Smash is one of those games that kind of brings everyone together. There's a casual side to it, but even if you are casual, when I play in tournaments, I go 0-2 because I'm trash. But I've even signed up for the singles here, so we'll see if we get to even play. And I made Little Mag, so it's not going to go too well for me.
Oh god. Hey, you might be able to pull out like just maybe a one set.
If I get one game, if I win one game, not even a set, if I get a game, I'm ecstatic. But I love this game, even though I'm not good at it. It's just fun. So go out there, even if you're not in Oklahoma, support your local events. Look online, look around on Facebook, check around on Discord, just Google search local Smash tournaments near me and check them out. But if you're in Oklahoma and you want to come to the Midwest, support Hyperdrive, support Smashcade, support our local weeklies out in Sooners and Resurgence and all that.
This
Out
will
in
be
Tulsa, too.
hopefully the first of many
The first
Hyperdrives
of
to
many.
come.
Yeah.
We are planning, well, when I say we, it's
Yeah.
mostly just IC.
Yeah, so Icy's putting
Yeah.
a lot of work trying
Yeah.
to get these events.
to be brought to you monthly
Yeah.
here at this nice venue with this in my opinion, very good.
It's
production.
awesome, honestly. So we're heading out into losers semis, trying to get it right, and we're fixing out to where the players are getting in their positions. Lorenzo and Buddha will be staying, so we'll be seeing who they face up against soon. But again, to plug all the events heading out soon, we got Super Bit Wars in April out in Norman, Oklahoma. So we get $5,000 pop bonus for the Ultimate Singles events. And we got games from Tekken to the Anime FGC to like Dragon Ball Fighter Z, Soul Calibur, MK,
Yeah.
MK11, all that good old stuff.
There's something for everyone.
There's something for everyone. So you also check it out, even if you're not local. Come and check out the Midwest. Support our events out Super Bit Wars 8, April 2020. And
I believe up next on stream we're gonna have Lorenzo and Buddha versus Meat Biscuit and Mr. Quick.
Mr. Quick and Meat Biscuit. And that'll be loser semis and doubles. So we'll be heading in that pretty soon. So
Okay. Oh, we left. Okay.
it's gonna be interesting. It's fun. I love this event. So we're all chilling here at Top Golf, and it's pretty cool. So people can go play on their bays out and play some golf. I want to go check that out pretty soon too, but I'm staying at least for loser semis.
Yeah. So just a rundown on Mr. Quick and Meat Biscuit. Meat Biscuit is a Snake player from Tulsa. Mr. Quick is formerly known as the Musicer. That was his previous tag.
Yeah.
He is a Rob player,
Rob.
although mostly he's just been going like I've been seeing in doubles that he's been going Lucina.
Lucina doubles, yeah. I can see that.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you were at Sooners a couple weeks ago, but Regal and Quote both played Rob in their double sets.
Oh, no, that sounds atrocious. 2 gyros.
Yep. Yep. So they were covering
Sounds
a bunch of just nasty plays with the double Rob setup. So it'll be interesting to see the mirror match with Snake here, though.
Yeah, but Mr. Quick.
It'll be interesting to see who splits in the one-on-ones at least when you have 2 Snakes out in the field. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm checking the PR. I know Mr. Quick is someplace on PR. I know at his peak it was like number 5, 4, something like that.
Yeah. So we're setting up pretty soon. They're finally getting into their setups. So again, we got Buddha and Lorenzo on Team 1 and Mr. Quick and Meat Biscuit on Team 2. For loser semis, doubles and Smash Ultimate here at Hyperdrive Smashcade at Top Golf.
This season, Mr. Quick is number 8 on our PR out of 15 people.
Number 8 after 15.
Yep.
I got you.
But he has a lot of good wins. I believe he's beaten Ben before. He's beaten...
That's awesome.
Yeah, I don't know anyone else.
Yeah. So we're heading into game 1 on losers semis.
And Mr. Quick's going to be going Wolf here.
Yeah.
Wolf's Reflector will be putting in a lot of work against the...
Against this, both projectile characters, yeah.
Yes.
So we have a
all
snake,
3 projectile
snake
characters.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we do have a snake. So what this means is that there are 4 grenades on screen. There can be 4 grenades on screen at one time.
Yeah.
So this will be quite a doozy to watch.
So as they do split up, the Snakes are not going for the mirror match. Quick does get that good recovery, though.
Yeah. So now we're transitioning into...
And there we go. They do go split in the one-on-ones, a double mirror match.
Yeah. People a lot of the time opt to just push their own advantage, especially when they see that their teammates also dealing with the other person, so they know that there's no like risk in going out.
Yeah. So here we go. Wolf looks off the stage.
Yeah.
Careful on Wolf on that one, though. Hard to recover in that.
Lorenzo
get the counter.
Have a
Or
good
the
bit of
parry.
Wolf experience.
Oh, he gets caught up at the C4. Quick's
Yeah.
down a stock, and so is Lorenzo.
So now they're at relatively even stocks here. Meat Biscuit does have the advantage of being at a greater percentage. He is at the magical percentage of 69. Never mind.
and he goes out at 90.
Yeah. What did he even die to? Did you see?
I don't even know. No, I think Lorenzo shot a just one projectile.
Maybe.
The saw blade. And
another-
Buddha gets out too, so we're all in an even 2-stock situation.
Well, this is just
say
a lot of projectiles to look at and watch here.
It's so hard to track.
You can see Meat pulling out his own projectiles, and then Buddha also setting up his own C4 as well. It's impossible to tell which team which team the C4 belongs to whenever it's down. If
Yep.
you just see 2 theirs means that
Everyone just has to dodge it. You just can't chance it at
you
that
just
point.
have to avoid it. Yeah.
Mr. Quick gets caught out too.
Yeah, Mr. Quick
On
yeah,
final
was
stop
not able to make
situation.
it back. Lorenzo and Buddha have a really good advantage here. I'm not quite sure who's better
Meat-
at the Snake Judo.
Yeah. I'd venture to say probably Buddha in this sense,
Yeah,
just
probably
because of his
Buddha.
ranking.
Buddha has played a lot more.
Yeah,
I
but
believe.
it all does come down to matchup experience too. So if he's not comfortable against that wolf, it might end up being a harder situation for
Yeah.
him. Oh,
And he does
as
catch
said
up
that.
Meep Biscuit's air dodge there. I think it caught onto Meep's air dodge habit, so he angled the Nikita missile to not
He traced it to him too.
Yeah.
It was really well aimed too. So
seek
Both
and
quick.
destroy.
both Quick and Meep are on their final stock, and Lorenzo Budo up another stock on them as well.
Yeah, Meep's just ledge trapping his own teammate right there. I'm not
He
quite
did.
sure what that was about. I guess he saw that Lorenzo was
team
off
kill
stage
misplay
over there.
too. So
Yeah.
game one's looking pretty quickly gonna end out here. Meep's on his final stock at a high percent on Snake,
And
this
Buddha just runs down with the
nasty.
dunk and takes him out.
nasty.
All right, that's pretty funny.
So Lorenzo and Buddha take game one and loser semis out.
Good one on Booty.
doubles.
You can see Lorenzo smiling there.
Yeah. Yeah. They catch him out. So we're heading into game two.
Game 2 right here. I'm not quite sure what they're gonna do for their counter pick.
I don't know either. They just gotta pick better stages, I think. So
I'm seeing they might be going to Town and City.
he switched out to Rob.
Oh, that is
He
that
does.
is Mr. Quick's main.
Yeah, so he does switch to his main. We're gonna see if the Rob plays a little bit better than Wolf.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Rob's. I think Rob's big body will be a detriment here, and they do go Town and City.
Yeah. Both of them getting caught out on the side there.
Yeah,
Stuck.
this is a lot of projectiles, and now in addition to the grenades,
Yeah.
C4, the Mega Man
Laser,
pellets,
the gyro, everything.
yeah, we're gonna see gyro in play as well with laser,
Yeah.
and then we also have Mega Man's metal blade and the crash bomb. This is just a lot of projectiles to keep up with for both
It's
teams.
gonna be hard to track, but it's more on the players. Thank God I don't have to deal with that. Oh, and Quick he just barely misses his laser. I want to see a D-air off stage on Rob at a low percent, just to smash him.
Yeah,
just to
Meep
spike him
is-
out. It'd be funny.
Meep is like too button happy here, I think. He's just trying to hit something, and then a lot of the time he's just hitting his teammates.
Yeah. Do you think it's just because of the position that they're at, or what do you think it's from?
I think he's just too excited to press buttons, honestly. Meep does
Probably.
SD there.
And he does SD pretty bad though.
Yeah.
That was
not warranted at all.
No.
He had no reason
both
to be air
snakes
dodging off stage.
down a stock pretty early on in this matchup.
Yeah.
Lorenzo's sitting at a higher percent on Mega Man at the lowest heavyweight class. Rob's getting up there percent too, catching on Lorenzo.
Yeah, Mr. Quick has been doing a really good job of dealing with both Lorenzo and Buddha. He seems to be carrying this team a little, no offense to Meep.
Yeah. So as they catch up, the Nikita's tracking the Rob. Oh, Lorenzo catches
and
him out.
Yeah, Lorenzo caught the
That was
Rob
good zoning.
ugly.
That was great zoning.
Yeah.
So
Buddha
they're-
put him in a position where Lorenzo wanted him to be, and Lorenzo capitalized off that.
Yes, and that's just good teamwork, good chemistry. I don't even think I heard a verbal call out on that too. So everyone's on 2 stocks now. They catch up with that great play.
Yeah. I feel like both Lorenzo, yeah, and then Mr. Quick there hit Meep with his own grenade.
Yep. Unlucky.
Meep SD'd or something? I don't know. He
No,
pulled
he
a
got
grenade.
caught out. He just got caught out.
Oh, wow.
He was just unlucky.
What did he get
Quick.
caught? Did you see what he got caught by?
I didn't. Oh, see the D-air. Let's go, Quick. Got that Rob D-air.
Yeah, Mr.
So
Quick
there you
hits
go.
Buddha. Buddha goes for the bear. He went
Yeah.
for the bear and then got punished hard for it.
Again.
That was not worth it.
Same trend. Both snakes down another stock again. I hear
Yeah.
C4 just going off left and right, but you can't even track them.
Snake is just a very like double-edged sword in doubles. It's very
Definitely.
like he's heavy, and he is a heavy, and his projectiles are really good for like zoning, but his projectiles also just like make it a lot harder to deal with stuff.
Yeah, they definitely do.
And it's poor recovery as well. Makes
We're
it,
just trying to catch up Quick at this high percentage here. He's trying to ledge guard him.
yeah.
Lorenzo's trying to just bully Meep with more percents. He's catching him. Oh, it's close. Oh, Lorenzo could have taken that. Any moment, Lorenzo might catch him out on the side here.
That is
Quick
possible.
switch the side up.
Yeah, Buddha's on the other side of stage right now. Quick and Buddha are just duking it out while Meep and Lorenzo duke it out as well. Whoa, my
This is gonna
goodness.
be really close. Everyone's on a high percent here. Oh, Quick. You can catch him here. Oh, he does. Lorenzo's down to stocks, but so
Yeah.
is Meep. Meep's out. So Quick has to deal with this. Oh, the double
And it's
trap
gonna be
too.
a 1v1 with Lorenzo and Meep here.
Yeah.
If I
So
remember
what do you think?
correct-
What do you think about this matchup here, though?
if I remember correctly, Lorenzo does have a winning matchup on Meep. Lorenzo's also number 15 on our PR.
Yeah.
And Meep has done a couple of good things as well. He's beaten the best player in Kansas, Southern Kansas, I believe.
Who's that?
Mr. Freezer or something
Mr.
like
Freezer?
that. He's an Olimar, Dr. Mario, something else player.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so it was a very good win.
Yeah. So here we go. Meat Biscuits at a bit higher percent.
Yeah, I
But
feel like-
it feels pretty even though.
Yeah, once Meep gets to the magic percent, 69%,
69%!
he's gonna
Let's go!
and it's gone. There's no way he can win this.
Nope. He just tilted. So here we go.
Yeah. But this matchup's also very... I think this matchup's also strange as well. Grenades eat a lot of the pellets.
They do.
And then
So-
Snake has very good boxing tools.
Yeah, he's just not getting too close, and he takes it out.
And
So
he had
Lorenzo
very-
wins game 2.
Yep.
Lorenzo and Budo win game 2 on this as well.
He had
That's
very-
the set.
He had very suspicious DI on that
Yeah.
forward smash. Yeah,
Yeah.
it seemed like it held straight out.
And so game 2 in the set go out to Lorenzo and Buda. GG's to Meep and Quick. That was good play, but just couldn't win out that game 2.
Yeah. But this is best of 5.
No, that was
Nope.
the set for
This
for
is the
losers.
set.
Yeah.
So...
Do we
yeah.
have confirmation on, is it going to be a best of 5 for Grands? It will be a best of 5
So,
for Grands.
I see. Will top 3 be best of 5 or just Grands?
Waiting on confirmation. Just Grands for
Okay.
being on best of 5.
So Grands will just be best of 5.
Yep.
We are a bit behind schedule.
We're a bit behind, but we're going to be closing out doubles here pretty quickly. So we'll be moving into stage 2. We'll be going into ultimate singles here pretty shortly after. So Lorenzo and Buda staying. Going to be matching up against, I think,
that seems
David and Arturo.
Arturo.
So we're going to be losing. I think this is going to be losers finals, if I'm correct.
Yeah, this should be losers finals.
So, yep, so we'll be heading to losers finals. So David and Arturo versus Lorenzo and Buda. And they both played. So we're going to see if they get revenge on them, or if Lorenzo, or if David and Arturo can make it up to Grands and reface those that were in winners finals. So it'll be an interesting play from here on out.
Yeah. So Snake and Lorenzo have had a bit more time to work on their team synergy here. But
Yeah.
I wonder if it will be able to put up with the synergy of David and Arturo.
They just miss input a button. You see all of them smiling, laughing like, yeah, we'll just go next. Dude,
No,
Quick's
they're
playing Sheik. Let's
No,
get
they're
him.
actually so confident that they can win that they're just doing the 1v2. That is how confident they are.
with the on the wrong setup with their name tag and everything.
And the wrong character. He picked random too.
Yeah. So it's gonna be pretty interesting in seeing what they're going to do next though. I think what it looked like is they were going to set up with their classic David on Falco, Arturo on Samus, and then Budo on Snake.
Yeah,
and
I think we are
Lorenzo
seeing the
on-
all-around run back.
Yeah, on Mega Man. So it's just gonna be a pure straight up matchup rematch. We're heading into losers finals on Smashcade Hyperdrive here at Top Golf in Edmond, Oklahoma. February 2020. Let's get them. So let's go. We're on, was this PS2?
PS2, this
On
is where they
PS2.
started initially as well
They did.
in their first set.
So early percents go out.
I wonder if we're going to start seeing the same thing of just 2 1v1s
Right.
as we did in the first set between them. Which
But
it
now
doesn't
they
seem
look
to
at
be the
2-on-
case. Yeah,
2-on-1 on
Lorenzo
that
and
way.
Buddha are just ganging up on David right now. I think they're recognizing that David may be the stronger player out of the two.
At least on this matchup.
Yes.
Oh,
David goes out
nasty.
deep and catches out Lorenzo throwing
That
out an unsafe crash bomb.
Yeah, that was great play for David. Oh, this is close though. He could get ledge grab. Nope. He did not get ledge guarded.
Yeah, so we're seeing very good play out of David right now, but
He is getting close to
it
ledge
will be
though.
difficult to catch this or to get out of this ledge situation.
Oh,
Yeah, see, there are not a lot of one-on-ones going on here anymore.
No.
Lorenzo and Buddha have elected to just gang up on David.
yeah. They really are.
And
They're heading into the 2-on-1 situation, trying to catch him out.
I
and
feel
the
like-
projectile does catch out Arturo.
I feel
David's
like
at a high percent. He still DIs correctly.
Arturo just needs to work on. Arturo just needs to be
David
able
goes
to
out too.
get David out of the bad situations.
Arturo needs to push more onto Snake, I think, because Snake is trying to just keep ledge guarding, and Arturo's not being able to deal with it for him. They get back to center stage, so we're seeing a bit of split off here.
Yeah, so now it's back to 2 1v1s. But yeah, now you see that instead of just continuing with the 2 1v1s, Buddha or Lorenzo, it just doesn't matter who. They're deciding to go on whoever the other is fighting, so it becomes
really
a 2-on-1, and the other person is forced to catch up with them.
Yeah, they're just playing catch up. I would have thought that that would have been different because of how quick and agile David is on Falco compared to the rest of them.
Yeah.
I would have thought the 2-on-1s would have gone towards David and Arturo. And the lead is now catching up, though. They
Yeah.
get both stocks out, so Lorenzo's down to last stock on Mega Man.
And Buddha still has 2 stocks left.
Budo still has 2 stocks, but so does David and Arturo. Oh, and they're trying to catch out David here on the 2-on-1s. That was a good shine, but didn't catch on anyone. If they would have just splat out a projectile, it would have caught something.
Yeah. Oh. Lorenzo's back air sends David straight into the
Yeah, and both David and
snake
Arturo on
up
final
smash, and they're on
stock.
their last stocks.
They didn't get much percent on Lorenzo either, so
Yeah.
this is definitely ahead for Lorenzo and Buddha on game 1 on PS2.
Yeah, Buddha's going for some stuff here. He went for a back throw forwarder. That is a Snake classic. If you're caught slipping, it will kill you.
Yeah.
So don't be caught slipping.
So just again, just 2 1-on-1 fights. Just trying to get percentage up, just slipping away, chipping away, chipping away.
Yeah, David and Arturo are doing mostly well at avoiding damage, apart from that strange up smash from David
Right.
onto Lorenzo's shield.
Yeah. Grenade catches him out on David. Arturo does get the ledge guard reverse.
Yeah. I think we're going to have to see some
No!
we're going to have
Almost
to see
a big
some kind of
misplay
play
from
from
Arturo.
David, and that is the
Oh,
play that
was
they
a
might need.
It was an awesome
Oh,
play.
and
they
they
take
are
the
going to
stick.
share stock.
They take the share stock. So it's all in a final stock situation. Oh!
And now it's a 1v2.
Oh, that was a
Lo-
great play from Arturo.
Yeah, you're going to see Lorenzo's going to try his hardest to get David out of here.
Oh, and he does!
He gets him out of there.
And Arturo's now on the last stock 1-on-1 situation again.
Can he do a repeat of what he did last game where he took Lorenzo on in the 1v1?
It'll be close, but Arturo is at a very nasty high percent. So all Mega Man and Lorenzo have to do is just get a nice hit off. And he might get it here.
Yeah.
The pellet pick. Oh, nope. He lets him get back up for nearly free.
It's
honestly.
difficult to keep up with Samus's momentum off stage because she can use her down B to switch it up and to change up the direction that she's going.
That would have caught. That would have been really good to hit Lorenzo with that. But oh,
Yeah, Arturo raises spot dodge. This is a very scary situation.
for both.
Samus's back air is just as strong as Wolf's back air,
yeah.
or almost just as strong.
Oh, this could be it.
This might be it. If Arturo can hit the tipper hitbox, the strong hitbox in
no.
the back air,
He
that
misses
might be
that.
it.
This might be it. Lorenzo's gonna try to let guard Arturo here.
yeah.
It's high percent. Oh, in reverse.
And Lorenzo's
This
in
might
the
be it, too.
disadvantage now.
Yeah. Oh, he misses that just barely. Just off the side. Here we go. This could be the deciding play. Real close. Arturo, I'm
Yeah.
surprised Arturo's living with 170%.
Yeah, Arturo's doing a very good job of not getting hit by Lorenzo's killing moves. But
That was it. And he gets a free charge up on his. Oh, and he just misses it too. He didn't save it like last time. Oh,
yeah, Arturo's trying to catch Lorenzo slipping
Yeah.
on this.
he might end up.
Oh,
Oh, there he goes.
Oh my God, Arturo brought
brought
that
it
back from 0.
That was nasty. Let's
That
go.
was insane.
So game 1 going to David and Arturo. Arturo clutching out again
yeah, Arturo
in the
just
last stock situation. That's
Arturo's just
awesome,
pulling
dude.
it out of nowhere.
Awesome comeback. That was skillful. Even though he missed all his charge shots, he was able to come back with all of his other CQC moves. But he brought it back for game 1. So David and Arturo very much happy after that first match.
Yep.
Buddha ain't so much happy. Buddha's camping out.
Well, that's Buddha's facing.
That's true.
Usually. So they went to
Yeah,
Town and
it's pretty
City here,
stoic.
which is the same thing that happened.
That's they
in the
played
first
both
set.
games. The last two matches were on Town and City too.
Yeah.
So let's see if we can get a repeat as well. No character switches or anything like that. So here we go to game 2 of losers finals.
Yeah, you saw David reflecting at the beginning there. I think he thought that Buddha was going to throw some kind of grenade. Yeah, so we have David here laddering Lorenzo. David and Arturo are very dominant in this neutral right now.
They are. They're getting into these 2v2 situations. So they're not really splitting up either. They're both kind of just in the same half of the map. All 4 of them.
Yep. So yeah, they're all just following each other now.
Yeah.
Like from if you remember what I mentioned earlier, that Lorenzo and
Buddha?
Buddha were just helping each other out. Now Arturo and David are doing the
Yes.
same. They're opting to follow each other
Yeah.
instead of just splitting up.
They're
But
following,
Here,
and David's a bit faster on Falco, so they're definitely at the percent lead right now, but that could change.
yeah, but now here they're at a 1.
Oh, that was a great play
they're
from
2
David.
one-on-ones.
He just slightly misses that forward smash. And Arturo misplays against that, but David does get the follow-up. Oh, and there they go. First stock out on Lorenzo.
Archer's
Buddha's still
back
at
air
100%
takes
too.
out Lorenzo.
Yep. Oh, and an SD from David.
David fastballs it back here on stage.
Yeah, unlucky. Got a charge shot. This could land. Oh, no. Lorenzo gets Arturo. So Buddha's on his 3 stock. He's the only one. Oh, and that just switches
And
too.
David gets
Really even
Buddha.
game.
This is a very even game.
Really even
They're
game.
both like quite evenly matched for each other.
We're seeing some very good play from all players here too.
Yeah.
They're now splitting into the one-on-one situations too. So
Mostly, a lot of the time you've just seen Arturo keeping Buddha in check and then David keeping Lorenzo in check here. But now it's switching up because now David has Buddha at the ledge. And he might even kill him here if he gets it.
Buddha's not getting caught out there though. He does air dodge and fall back
Yeah.
to stage pretty safely. David hits a nice hit off of Buddha though. Oh, and Arturo might get caught out here. He does. Arturo's down to his last stock.
Arturo's down to his last stock. He did get gimped there.
He did get gimped. Oh, David just barely misses, and
He
he's
has
also.
the- oh, no, he
doesn't.
He uses the rest to get
oh,
back.
the recovery.
That was so smart.
Oh, sick. Buddha's down on his final stock. That was a nasty comeback from David,
that
too.
was so smart,
smart.
from David to follow the rush so that he could bounce back up.
That was so smart, dude. So now it's on an advantage situation. Just barely, just off a percent for David and Arturo. Thanks for the pennies, my God. So here we go. Lorenzo catching up David slightly. Can't get the ledge guard off on him. If they catch out Lorenzo here, this could be a very huge lead for game 2.
Yeah.
And this is a best of 3, so
you
this
see-
could make it.
You see Buddha crouching there to try to bait David into making
Yeah,
some
and
sort
his
of
charge
landing
shot.
option.
David gets more percent off of Lorenzo, and he catches him.
Up air will not kill, but
Not quite.
yeah, not quite yet, but
Arturo has a full charge shot, so if he lands it and a good percent, Lorenzo does catch out David, so David's down to his last stock. They need to catch Lorenzo here.
yeah,
Oh, and then he does!
He gets him with
Sick
a
full
charge
charge shot. So now down to a final stock situation on all characters. Arturo and Buddha on a high percent. David and Lorenzo very low,
yeah,
fresh.
we might see Arturo here opt to do laid back support with charge shots and Samus' side B,
Yes. Just spam the projectiles
so
if they
that he
can.
doesn't die, so that there's still a threat of there
Oh,
being a 1-1.
David gets
and
Buddha.
David gets
So
Buddha's
Snake's
last
out.
stock.
Oh, and Lorenzo
and
out too. So this switches down to a Lorenzo versus David situation. Both
Let's
one
see.
stock, low percent.
Well,
Let's see.
Will Lorenzo be able to redeem himself from losing that last 1v1?
That's true, at a high percent too. But he's on a disadvantage here, especially against David and his Falco. Oh, he gets a good percent off on him too, but Falco's just much stronger with those neutrals.
Yeah. Something really special between these two that I've seen, like these two teams, I mean,
Yes.
is that like you rarely see them in 2-on-1 situations. They've both been toe-to-toe so equally that in the end of their games, it's always been a 1-on-1, not some kind of 2-on-1.
Yeah, sure, it has been. But now when it gets down to like the final stock situation, you end up seeing a one-on-one situation. Usually it's Arturo, but now David's in the hot seat. Oh, this could be close. That's a high percent got off of
Lorenzo does manage
on
to
that
tech
too.
it. There's a lot.
Oh, that could have caught him too. Oh, he doesn't jump. He does not jump.
He doesn't jump.
Smart play. Oh, that was close.
Oh, the forward section look at him.
This is so close.
Oh, that metal blade extended David's nair hitbox.
Gator, stop being toxic. Oh, no. They're
David's
both
on
on a high
stage.
percent. Oh,
He's gonna.
oh no. Oh, doesn't get it back up.
Oh.
That's a great play from David.
Yeah,
Anything
Lorenzo's
could go.
backer only traded with David's up. He didn't make it last hit. Oh, and that will.
Oh,
be
he
it.
wasn't able to DI. Lorenzo, he redeems himself.
He does
Give him
redeem
credit.
himself.
He was on a disadvantage too, so that's a full redemption in my book. So it's
Makes
a
up for the
1-1,
beginning.
1-1 situation
1-1.
now in losers finals.
These two teams are very even with each
They
other.
are. That was a close play too. So here we go into Game 3, losers finals at Smashcade Hyperdrive on the Smash Ultimate doubles bracket in losers finals. Let's see if we get any character switch ups. Looks like we're all sitting in the same positions too. So I didn't quite catch the map, but we're about to find out
I'm
momentarily.
pretty sure it is just Town and City again.
Town and City again, so a repeat of winner semis, I think.
Yep, it is Town and City again.
Yeah,
And
so
this is just a
same
repeat of their
repeat.
last set.
Yeah, and it's a 1-1 situation, so this is the final of the set. All players are zoning in. We're still seeing the following situation where they're both 2-on-2 fighting, not splitting up to the sides of the stage. Arturo is charging up his shot, so if he gets to catch out on anybody, This would be a big percent gain for them. Oh, Lorenzo catching with the tornado. He just barely misses Arturo with that stock.
Their issue isn't really racking up percent. Their issue is more that
Kill confirming?
Yeah, their issue is more just getting the kills off.
Yes.
Falco is really good at racking up damage, but you see Arturo closing out most of the stocks with with Samus's very strong back air and nair and charge shot as well.
David gets back up too. So David and Arturo have a slight percent lead here in game 3, but it's pretty close.
And they both have Lorenzo and Buddha at ledge here.
They do. Buddha might get caught out here if David can get that guy like a spike on him, but he can't. Oh, and he catches out Buddha.
He mixes up the DI.
He does. So this could be really good for them as they get an early lead against them. Lorenzo's at a high percent too, so all it takes is one kill confirm, like a smash or anything from either player. Oh, David gets back up as well. Good tech.
Lorenzo won't.
David still lives off of that. What is that? What's Snake's up kick? What is that?
That upwards kick is Snake's up tilt.
It's up tilt.
Yeah,
okay.
it kills at around 100 and 110.
So Lorenzo took out. Lorenzo just got taken out, so they're at a one stock, stock advantage of both players for David and Arturo.
Yeah, but it's very easy to take stock here, as you can just see from that strong Mega Man there, taking Arturo's stock at the edge.
And they do. Oh, and Arturo hits a charge on his teammate as well, so it's just a slight misplay. Oh, and Budo gets that up tilt. He gets the up tilt off on David.
Good.
So both are even stocks. All teams even stocks on the final game of the set.
We do see Buddha here is at 80%. That isn't really much of a problem considering Snake's a heavyweight.
He's thick. That's for sure.
Yeah.
David gets a good ledge guard off of on Lorenzo.
Yeah, Lorenzo.
He might catch Heamer. Oh, he does! He catches Lorenzo.
Yeah.
Lorenzo's down a stock as well.
Lorenzo's been trying to go deep against David here, but David just ends up turning the situations around and making sure that Lorenzo is the one who loses
David's
his
so
stock
good at
instead.
recovering on Falco. Budo almost catches him out, but not quite.
Yeah.
And David's racking up percent on Lorenzo. And Buda's getting at a high percent now with Snake. And not quite.
Yeah, Arturo will not do
Oh,
it.
and Arturo takes out Buda. So Buda and Lorenzo on final stock. David and Arturo at a good, healthy stock advantage on both of them. If they get any percent off on this, it's just free. Oh!
Yeah.
Lorenzo
Wow.
does get Arturo actually.
Mega Man's up tilt will barely kill Arturo there.
Yeah, just barely catches him in that zone. Any percent they get off is free.
David's goal right here is just that he needs to like rack up percent and then like be fine with dying. He needs to get Buda or Lorenzo to like Lorenzo's already at 80, but yeah, he just loses stock to Snake C4. It's seeming like less of a challenge than last game did. Lorenzo's at 118 right now. He is at kill percent for lots of two of Falco's moves.
Yeah, and they all catch up, so they're all in a last stock situation, just like the previous games. There seems to be a trend with both of these teams, especially on Town and City. Arturo charges up his shot. Oh, David hits a nice shot on Lorenzo.
Man, this is a 2-on-1 situation.
This could be game. This could be this is definitely really difficult. At a low percent for both Falco and Samus, too.
Yeah, so Buda's going to have to deal with being let shot by 2. Never mind, they're just going to let him get on the stage for free.
They let him get on. Yeah, for free, pretty much. Oh, David just barely misses that, too. Just a couple frames off.
Yeah.
Oh, all close. And Arturo, no, he charged it for too long. So they're just kind of toying around, gathering some percents, and now they're going to start going for the kill confirms.
They're playing very safe here. I don't think they want to throw away this win.
Nah. This could be the set.
Oh, I say
playing. Oh yeah, and there they go. Snake SD's off of there.
Buda
so
will
GG's.
SD, and that's
the game.
Is the game.
So losers, I think it was losers finals goes out to David and Arturo on Town and City. So we're gonna be heading to Grands on a rematch out for Lorenzo and Lorenzo and Buda just got knocked out. So
yeah, David and Arturo versus Starbuck and Victor.
Starbuck and Victor. So two Tech Soma players, even though Starbuck is definitely very talented, but heading on that run around.
We got a puppy on the camera. Oh, it's gone.
So they're heading to grand finals now on Smashcade Hyperdrive edition here at Topgolf in Edmond, Oklahoma. First of our kind. So any support you guys throw our way would be awesome.
This is grand finals.
This is grand.
David and Arturo did.
Yeah, David and Arturo did. So we're heading into grand finals here in Smash Ultimate Doubles. So here we go. Vic and Starbuck are heading against David and Arturo. And they look like they're going to be playing their main characters. Let's see.
I was going to say like Vic going random. He's quite confident for this.
That would be pretty insane, honestly.
Keep in mind this is now best of 5 instead of best of 3.
So let's see if Starbuck remembers to switch his tag off Buda. And he does. Smart. So we're heading into grand finals. I didn't quite catch the map, but GG's heading around.
They most likely gentlemen to PS2.
Probably.
Most people don't care for striking in doubles just because it's not singles. So.
Yeah. So here you go, grand finals on PS2, correct? So match 1, David and Arturo versus Vic and Starbuck. Let's get them. Let's see how they split off. Are they gathering 2-on-1, 2-on-2? Looks like we got a pause, tech pause.
Oh.
Looks like a controller DC.
Victor's controller.
They're waiting. That's good homie. That's good
Yeah.
homie style. So
Yeah, this is very homey
very
of
smart.
them, especially since they both took 7%.
right? So they're heading into grand finals, match 1. Everyone's finally out and set. They are chasing. They're following. So they're learning from their previous fight out in winners. So in grand finals, they have to run a comeback, don't they?
Yeah.
Why don't you tell us a little bit about how that works?
So when the team from loser's side wins wins grand finals, they have to do, instead of making the other team lose, that's like straight up because that wouldn't be fair
Right.
considering they clamped their way through there from winners. The team that's climbing from losers has to win another set in order to actually win.
So they have to win 2 best-of-5s?
Yeah, they have to win 2 best-of-5s
Wow.
in order to actually take the tournament.
So that's going to be a
Yeah.
hard game, especially
So-
after just coming off of a best-of-3.
Yeah, and what that does is that it gives the person in winners 6 games, well, a maximum of 10 games to adapt and
Oh, the
play
reflect
against
off of
their
Arsene.
opponent.
Just caught out Arturo with that full charge shot.
Yep.
Very strong play from Starbuck.
So here just see like they're mostly just clustering together.
Yeah, so they're clustering together.
Starbuck is using counter a lot. I think he realizes how safe counters are just because of
And
the,
he catches out David as well. Starbuck showing his prowess here with Arsene. And just Joker in general, actually. Oh, Vic just
Vic is
T-killed.
gonna team kill him with the reverse up B.
Unlucky on Starbucks. He was a high percent, though.
I
so
don't think that was a call right there.
Definitely not. So it's an even game on 2 stocks. All medium percentage as well. Low percent.
Yeah, Arturo has the highest percentage here. I take
anymore.
that back. Victor now does.
Oh, he hit a nice shot on Vic as well.
Yeah, David's going to be focused on edge guarding Victor right here.
Yeah, David's probably going to end up catching out the stock. He does with a good smack.
He stage spikes Victor off the stage.
Oh, and Arturo hits a nice hit off of that Arsene percent. So with a new patch on Arsene, he drains the percent a lot faster with every hit, right?
Yeah, so basically whenever Joker gets hit in Arsene state now, he loses a lot more of the Arsene meter than he did before the nerf.
And to give the people who aren't really versed in Smash, if you look on the bottom where Joker's character space is, that percentage, that bar above his percentage is his Arsene meter. So when it fills up, he gets Arsene, which is this kind of like stand, like it's back with his wings and everything.
Yeah.
And that what does that do? That increases his range.
It increases the range of some of his moves. It increases the kill power of his moves. And,
as you can see.
And it does something really funky with like shield hit lag. It doesn't make those moves safer
Oh,
on
and the
shield,
good counter.
but it does make hit lag last a lot longer.
Hit
for some
lag
reason.
lasts a lot longer. Okay, that's awesome. So, and Arsene just runs out, and
Yeah.
Starbuck is at a very disadvantageous position here. It looks like game 1's going to go to David and Arturo, as they're up 2 stocks against 1.
Unless
and Vic
Starbuck
is
does
out.
something really fun.
And
Never mind.
he's unlucky. He doesn't get caught. He gets caught out. So game 1 goes to David and Arturo.
That
on a best of
was
5
a
situation,
very
though. So
yeah, that was an incredibly dominant
that was a
game.
very dominant game. And congrats out to the game 1 for them, but they have a long way to go.
Yeah.
But David and Arturo are skilled. They have good chemistry. They've been playing together for a very long time. So heading into this best of 5, they got to run the comeback, and they got to run in a second best of 5 if they hit that one out.
So they have to win 6 games.
It's gonna be a long game if they get that, especially if they go like all the way to game 5. So we'll see if they do a character switch up. Doesn't look like they're going to. I didn't quite catch the map once more, but heading into game 2, grand finals, Smashcade Hyperdrive Edition at Top Golf, Edmond LK, February 2020. Heading out on our first Hyperdrive Edition tournament. And we're on Town and City. So another repeat from David and Arturo, PS2 into Town and City. We'll see about game 3 though. So they're following each other once again into each other on a 2-on-2 situation instead of splitting off the stage to a 1-on-1.
Yep.
So it's a strategic move, but it does have some value, especially for David and Arturo. In my opinion, especially after last match, they have a much stronger 2-on-2 chase-up.
Yeah. So what's going on right now is that Victor's taking a lot of the brunt of the damage, which is fine if he manages to be able to just tank it out and not lose his stock early. But as seen as a common trend in most of the games, he just loses.
He just loses his neutrals?
He loses his stocks early, and just like that, he's going to be SDing off stage with a drag on forward air.
As you just talked about it, commentator's curse coming out.
Yeah.
So here comes ledge guarding on Arsene, possibly. The percent's very low, so he might be able to get it. Nope, he gets back up for free, pretty much. So now they're splitting kind of off to a bit of a situation.
Yeah.
Arturo's sitting on a high percent, but Joker at a very high. He gets caught out off the other side of the stage.
David and Arturo are incredibly dominant in these games.
They really are. They're catching up.
I think it's fair to say that they're looking more dominant here than versus Buddha and Lorenzo.
I do think that is definitely fair to say.
Oh.
And Vic SDs
Victor,
once again.
Victor SDs and actually saves David.
Yeah, he saves David.
Because David wasn't going to make it
no,
back
he
from
wasn't.
there. But then he
went too deep.
Yeah.
He went too deep.
Victor hit him with the up B, and then David managed to tech it.
So David's still on 3 stocks, just barely.
Yeah, and Arturo only just recently lost his first stock.
Yep, so David and Arturo fresh, 2 stocks. Victor's on his final, and Starbuck is running out on his Arsene meter at 2 stocks. At a high percent too, so he can get caught out at any moment.
Yeah.
They're splitting off again. David might be able to catch out Joker here.
David has a lot of Joker experience playing against Slaudini a lot.
Yeah, Slaw's been playing Joker a ton.
I heard he's also been experimenting with Ken as well.
He has. He's been playing Ken in doubles. Slaw, unfortunately, can't run doubles this event because he's running the melee pool.
Yes.
So
he is getting paid for it, though.
Yeah, he definitely is.
He's getting the money.
Yeah, and Vic is out again early.
Yeah.
And Starbuck is on his final stock.
This is a repeat of game 1.
Yep. So they're probably going to end up going up 2-0 on the rerun. So they might be able to do a good comeback here. I'm freaking hungry, so I'm probably going to get some food between one of these sets. I'll get you some food. Don't worry about it. We'll get something soon.
Thank you.
Yeah, so unless IC can be a bro and just at least order for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, actually. So
I might get like some sort of snack, and I think that's
okay. So we're heading up. Starbuck is he's fighting his way through. He doesn't want to give up on the second match.
Yeah.
He's at his last stock, but he texts out David here.
Oh no!
A good reach out from Joker move.
He catches David, and
yeah, that was great.
As the platform's moving backwards, just tosses him away.
And he gets caught out by Arturo's jabs. So
that back air will take it.
Yeah, the back air will take it. So here he goes, game 2, up 2-0 for the losers rerun. David and Arturo up 2-0 in grand finals of Smash Ultimate. Hyperdrive. Hyperdrive. That's actually pretty cool, honestly.
Hey, I see.
The Smashcade Hyperdrive edition.
If they bracket reset, yeah. Okay. If they reset bracket, can we have the name be like Deadass Finals or True Finals or something cool? Not bracket reset.
Yeah. Fine. Yeah. Awesome. Let's go. Deadass Finals.
Deadass Finals. Deadass Finals.
Deadass Finals. Awesome.
Let's go.
So here we go into game 3 as David Arturo up 2-0 in the finals. We're back to PS2. So no rerun of Town & City 2 in a row. So
yeah,
they're still in the follow tech chase or tech. Yeah, you know they're just following up 2-on-2. So
yeah, they're just chasing each other around mostly.
Yeah. So shout out to all the people watching right now. I know Frostbite's going on, but this is still hype as heck.
Yeah, it's Hyperdrive, you know?
Yeah, Hyperdrive. Let's get him, boys. Arturo's trying to charge, but Vic's actually doing some pretty good chasing right now against Arturo. They are splitting off right now.
Oh, but
David.
See, there's another example. David went to
Assist.
Arturo. Yeah, went to help him get out of that ledge because he saw that he was being at ledge for much too long. Much longer than comfortable.
Oh, and Arsene catches that out for sure.
Yeah, David was in the end leg of the throw, so he couldn't really do much there.
Yeah. So David's already down a stock, which is not repeat, but opposite of what's happened previous. So we'll see how this turns out for them. Joker's finally down a stock as well. He was at a high percent, so it's understandable.
Yeah, Victor's doing a lot. He's doing a lot better job of keeping his stocks these games.
He has not SD'd yet, so shout outs to Vic for not SDing.
Yeah, and he's at he actually is up a stock against Starbuck as well.
He is.
He's only at 64%.
Arturo's getting caught out. So David and Arturo down a stock against Vic at least.
Down a stock here. We might see them trying to focus more on Vic here.
So it feels like Vic and Starbuck have kind of done a mental reset and they're catching up and trying to get back in the groove and the momentum again. So this is just an all-out brawl in mid. Oh, Arturo gets a nice, good grab on him. He could not catch up with Vic.
Get the smite.
Yeah.
The smite?
The spike. It's all right.
I heard you say mid, and I was like, League of Legends.
Smite.
Alright.
So they just completely left Arsene and Victor or Starbuck out there to get back up for free. Oh, and as I say that, he DI'd, so he's still safe.
Yep. Falco
5%.
actually has the great flaw of not having any kill throws at all. You can
Arturo gets a nice kill off on a Starbuck.
and
So
now
Starbuck
David
on the final
Arturo
stock.
in the lead again.
Just like that, it switches so fast. Any moment could change the pace of the game. I'm still thinking about that Bowser double kill, though. That was awesome,
that was
dude.
so.
That was sick. I want to see a replay of that.
Yeah.
Oh, Arturo gets a nice full charge shot off with Starbuck. On his final stock, it's a high percent. So if they do catch out Starbuck, they have the option to split the stock.
Oh, David. Okay, David did not throw away his stock there. I thought Starbuck was gonna like drop down.
Yeah, that was close.
Yeah, down air.
And Starbuck is out.
Oh,
Let's
Starbuck's
see if
out.
They share.
Yep,
He
we're
does
gonna see
share.
the share stock
He
here.
does share the stock.
It's way better to have a 2v2
Definitely.
situation than a 1v2 situation.
Especially when they're up a full stock.
Yeah, and especially when they're against David and Arturo,
Arturo's
who
out.
are very well known for their double synergy.
Yep, and Arturo's down a stock. So it's pretty even, except David is still at 2 stocks. And David's a scary player.
David's actually preventing Starbuck from going here and helping.
Oh, that was so close.
And
Arsene-
Starbuck's not gonna
he
make it
does!
back.
Dude, that was sick. David, very smart play there. That shared stock didn't last for too much longer. Vic, again, to his credit, has not SD'd this game. So shout outs to Vic.
Oh, but
And as I just said it, commentator's curse, I'm so bad. But
David and Arturo both
they
went
get the
crazy.
reset.
Yeah.
They get
got
the reset.
We are now in dead-ass finals.
They're heading into dead-ass finals, boys. We're going to the reset on Hyperdrive, Smashcade Hyperdrive Edition at Topgolf, Edmond, Oklahoma. Our first of its kind in Smash Ultimate doubles here.
Woo, doubles.
Let's see. Let's see what the rerun goes to, though. They did reach the
PS2.
bracket, so they got to do another best of 5. But that was very good play, very dominant all 3 matches, honestly.
Yeah.
So let's see how they do on Game 1 of the bracket reset for Grand Finals in Smash Ultimate doubles. Austin, I need to go do something. I'm dying. 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's fine. I'll keep going. So we're going into the bracket reset for Grand Finals here in
bracket
Smash
reset
doubles.
here for finals. Dead-ass finals.
So we're coming in. I'm gonna be tapping out. So we got our boy Sleazy coming on mic, hopefully.
Yep, we got Sleazy here. I will stay until the end of the set. This is dead-ass finals, so. Yep. Oh, Victor here. So just to give you the rundown, Sleazy, this is dead-ass finals. David and Arturo took the first set of Grand Finals dominantly in a 3-0 fashion. Victor here has been playing Link for those first 3 games, but now as a reset, we see him switching to Hero.
All right. Where skill fails, luck prevails. That kind of thing.
That kind of thing.
So we're going to get into this dead-ass finals. Is there a story behind that? This being the dead-ass finals?
Dead-ass finals. So I've been interacting with the Cincinnati scene a lot, from Ohio.
Let's go, Ohio.
Yeah, they call their bracket resets dead-ass finals.
Ah, so that's what we're doing here tonight.
That is what we're doing here
tonight. I'm used to it being about 8 o'clock right now, but it is in fact 2 p.m. Central Standard Time.
I'm not even. So, yeah.
This is turning like a huge slapfest. Man, Ultimate Doubles has proven to be one of the most hectic experiences that I have seen in all of Ultimate so
For
far.
me, it's incredibly hard to commentate. Like, by the end of it, I've just been exhausted. Like, oh my goodness, get me out.
Understandable. Squad Strike was difficult enough for me last week.
Hey, Josh.
Doubles.
I'm not switching out yet.
Okay. Not me, Josh. A different Josh. All our names are Josh Austin. Okay, so getting back into this, it's incredibly even. Arturo has just lost his first stock, and he's been doing a really good job of just staying away from the 2v1, the 1v1, making sure that any damage that they do get is well earned, trying to play a little bit of stock tank, while the aggressor, David, unsurprisingly, is doing all the damage that he can. Taking out those stocks. Right now, they should be trying to focus down the hero, and hero off stage, and we're going to see if we can get an edge guard from David. Neutral air is going to take it.
Yeah, so what Lucas and I were talking about before is that we see a lot of a trend of just like it eventually splits into 2 1v1s, but eventually David and Arturo will mix it up to where that David will go and help Arturo from his ledge trap
beautiful
situation.
dare spike there from David.
Or that Arturo will do the same for David.
1 stock for Starbucks, 1 stock apiece. Going for the kamikaze? Okay. Not going for the kamikaze. Not doing anything for the people. Well, I mean, it depends on what you're playing for. Are you playing for hype? Are you playing for the people? Or are you playing to win?
This is the Deadass Finals, and I do imagine that they want some semblance of money, you know?
No. I mean, they're going to get some. Is it first and second, I would imagine, pays out? First, second,
so
and
first,
third.
second, and third will pay out.
All right, so these guys are here out of 17 total teams right now, and both doing an incredibly great job. Arturo's still holding on to that second stock, the only one not down to his last stock right now. And I gotta say, he's done an incredible job of staying alive through this first game of the Deadass Finals that I've watched so far.
Yeah, Arturo's been doing a lot of the stock.
Oh, the counter taking out Arturo, and the Magic Burst taking out David.
Oh my goodness.
Suddenly, we've seen a complete reversal of how this game has gone the entire time. 2 incredible plays from the red team there.
Yep. So, yeah, this is just a lot of... This is mostly a test to see how good Starbucks and Victor's...
There it is, the kamikaze for the people!
Kamikaze. For the people and for the win.
For the win. Incredible play from Joker's the only one left alive, so he's the only one there on the red team screen. Incredible play from both teams right there. But red team coming through with some of the hypest plays for the first game of our Deadass Finals here.
You actually missed another really hype play.
I've heard the crowd and the commentators popping off all day today already.
Yeah. I believe Garruk versus Nox. Nox was playing King K. Roll and Garruk was playing Bowser.
I saw a little bit of that set.
Yeah. So basically what happened was that Garruk grabbed, I think it was Buddha, buried him, and then Nox ran up and F-smashed them while Lorenzo was jumping to get onto stage. So he caught both of them in the F-smash and just sealed it out in one attack.
Din TV, you are right. That is, in fact, for the people right there. I am very interested to see the rest of this. Deadass Finals is right because this is a Deadass hype set so far.
Yeah, I thought we were going to see the switch from the alt.
No, it looks like maybe just switched up some colors.
Maybe.
A little bit of a discussion going on here between the players. David always looking like he's having a great time. Looks like everyone here is having a good time except for maybe Arturo. Maybe he's feeling the weight of that kamikaze.
The only time I've ever seen David be like upset is when Policy forgot to put him in bracket at a Resurgence. And like David drove all the way out there just for them to begin bracket without him.
Policy. My boy, Policy. You know, sometimes it happens. TOs get busy. Sometimes they put you in as bottom seed in their bracket. You know, it happens. TO life. Getting into this, however, once again, it's incredibly close except for David getting one dare spike.
Oh my goodness!
That was going to cost him his life.
That was David's own version of kamikaze. He saw what Victor did last game. He was like, you know what? I can kamikaze too. And David saves Arturo right there.
Arturo.
That presence of mind was so good.
These guys have been playing for so long. Their teamwork is impeccable. I mean, as far as I know, these two have been training partners and doubles partners for the better part of Smash 4 and all of this game.
Yeah. Funny story. I actually saw them playing at low-tier city of all places. You drove out however many miles all the way down to Texas just to play each other.
Hey, don't say.
Oh, the flag will take him out of there.
Like I said, where skill fails, luck prevails, and this hero switch has turned out to be an incredible one all through this Deadass Finals reset. Seeing a lot of good work there from the hero, from David, and even Arturo, who's still managing to hold on with a % lead on his second stock.
Wow, David will Magna Hands that. He makes it back.
Right now, we have everyone here on the left side of the stage. It's going to turn into a lot of a scramble while they're trying to get each other separated.
You see David's opting to stay back instead because of his higher percentage. He's at 112%, so he will die to a great deal of moves.
Not going to take it off the top there.
Yeah, this is Town and City. We do not kill off the top.
And I like Arturo's willingness to just sit back, throw a charge shot in where he can, and get the damage or the kills. Just say, hey, forget about me. I'm a stage hazard.
Yeah. One thing that does play against that mostly is the
forward
presence.
throw for Samus. Man, they really did make that girl really
Oh, that
strong.
was back throw.
That was back throw? Okay, I was about to say.
Yeah. And a shadow buff or something, you know?
All right, raw forward smash going to take it there from
It's
David.
back to an even game. Arturo really needs to just... Arturo doesn't
Almost
really need
even.
to focus on closing out a stock here. He just needs to work on just racking up damage. Like, you're at 150%. It's fine if you don't kill anyone, just as long as you...
Back throw still not going to take it there on the right side of the stage.
Yeah,
Right
that
now,
is stale.
David is taking advantage of this hero in center stage right now. Trading off partners right now.
Yeah, so Arturo going for that spike. He's going for some kind of early stock right there.
All right, Arturo now down to his last stock, and we are dead even across the board except for Arturo. Let's see if they can close that deficit here, getting into the Joker combos.
We're dead ass even.
Deciding to focus on David instead, putting him in the disadvantage state off stage. But Falco has the ability to reverse these offstage situations with all his many aerial pressure moves. All right, eating a fully charged charge shot there in the center because, man, what are EDF heroes moves named? Like Crackle, Flare?
Crackle, Kaboom, Boom, Kamikaze.
Call that boy an ambulance because he is out of this game too here. And right now it is a 2v1 versus Starbuck. And let me tell you what, I have nothing but faith in the teamwork here from David and Arturo.
Yeah, their team combos haven't really been on point lately, from what I've seen at least. But maybe this in Deadass Finals it'll change.
Well, either way, they're both such incredible players. Like, they can handle the two 1v1s that Ultimate Doubles always seems to evolve into.
Arturo's made a good deal of comebacks, actually. He came back from Lorenzo being at 0, and he was at over 100%.
Even
Thank you.
still, Starbuck doing an incredibly good job here of holding his own in this 2v1, but how much longer can he hold on? One good kill on the other team could bring this back to even as Joker and a powerhouse of a character.
Yeah, that Arsene's about to come up.
Getting really close to Arsene, just like you said. Thank you.
Yeah, and there it is. The Arsene is out. Let's see what David and Arturo have to answer this. Are they going to just try to take the stock or just chip away at him so that he doesn't?
Back throw. Trying to wait it out for the throw invincibility there.
Oh no, Arturo really needs to run off stage and help David right here.
Great
oh,
tech.
that was an amazing
Everyone's
tech
back to
from
the
David,
stage,
and he's
the
going
up
to
smash
catch
is
the
going
jump
to take it, and
with the up
Joker
smash.
is
It won't
still
take
alive.
it.
Incredible DI. Neutral are going to take it. Okay, this is a dead ass 1v1 right now.
Yeah, the Arsene is
Arsene's
out
off
though, and the
table,
up tilt will kill him.
catching
That
him,
was a very
waiting
close
on
call.
the ledge. Trying to stall something out, trying to pick an option, up tilt there, covering everything. Great stuff there from Arturo. Like you said, the comeback situations that he continues to go through this game.
Yeah, Arturo's been put in so many comeback situations, and every time he's proven himself to be able to make those comebacks.
Well, I'm wondering, you said he played Link, was it? Through the
Victor was playing Link in the initial sets, yes.
Okay. I wonder if we're going to see Hero all through this reset, or if he is going to switch back to Link. I got my co-commentator Josh over here on the mic. Right now it's Hoot,
Hello.
but it's always going to be Josh. Say something to the people, Josh.
How is everybody doing today?
Awfully.
Bro, it
Doubles is so hard to commentate.
I know, that's why I hate commentating doubles, dude.
No, that's why you threw it to me.
Yeah, that's why I threw it to you on this one. I just don't notice that hero skin has a slime earring.
Does it?
It does, yeah.
Oh, he does. Yeah. Well, Victor was actually playing Link for these initial sets, and then he, as Sleazy has been saying, where skill fails, luck prevails.
Yeah, pretty much.
Maybe an accurate statement. Vic has pulled off a couple of thwacks and a kamikaze as well.
Yeah, I saw the earlier flag. But I mean, this team is playing quite well, actually.
Yeah.
Playing quite well together. I know David and Arturo are always teaming. Always. I'm not sure about Starbuck and Vic, though. Do you know?
I haven't seen Victor at all. I don't really know who Starbuck's normal teammate is. Starbuck has won an Arcadian before? Yep. He is PR as well.
Yes, he won, I believe it was 2 Arcadians ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we're seeing a lot of them duking it out individually. Right now, David's just been dealing with Starbuck in the corner right here, but yeah. Well, now that Arsene's gone, it's going to be a lot easier to
Yeah, Arturo
not
was kind
die
of
to
having
the
a hard
edge guards.
time like getting out of that corner just a second ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, both teams are playing this very well. I saw that the last game was very close, last hit, last stock, and
Yeah.
Arturo managed to clutch it out.
With the up tilt.
With the up tilt, yes. Very well timed. Very well timed.
Something that really helps out here is that
Oh,
Joker's
no, the air
Rebels
dodge.
guard. Yeah, David SD'd right there.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Joker's Rebels guard is just like a really huge threat, especially to like Samus can't just like throw out charge shots willy-nilly, because when you throw it, you're either giving Joker almost full Arsene, or you're giving Joker an opportunity to reflect charge shot, which is it could be a kill.
Right, right.
See right there, Starbuck reacted to Arturo throwing out the charge shot with the Makara Karn, and it wasn't even aimed at him.
And charge shot by itself does either 30 damage or it kills. So
Yep.
it's extremely risky for Arturo, or yes, Arturo, to just be throwing out charge shots willy-nilly, like you were saying.
Okay. Well, wow.
This is actually a very close game. Arturo not looking at a very healthy stock right now.
Yeah. Dave is going to have to do something to close out the stock on Starbuck here. Wow. That hero punch is going to be really good for just not for making sure that Arturo can't throw out charge shot whenever he wants.
Yeah, and it's going to really hurt David's neutral as well. Because he relies a lot on the blaster, a lot of Falcons
Yeah, a lot of blaster to force approaches.
Right, right. And that was a good stock coming from Starbuck.
Yeah, we need to see Arturo closing out more stocks here with Samus's more hefty moves like back air and nair. Oh
no.
But Starbuck gets the semi-spike with the first hit of fair.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, it's a semi-spike in the air.
But yeah, last hit, game 3, so. Or last stock, I should say, I'm sorry.
Yeah. This is best of 5.
I would imagine this is best of 5.
Yeah, it is best of 5.
Okay.
This is our only best of 5 double set just because we're running a bit behind on the schedule.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a good
Arturo
spike.
catches the drop down double jump from Victor's drop down double jump with the down air.
I always really like seeing that when people go for that because it's so pretty every single time.
Yeah. This is game 3, yes,
this is
of Deadass Finals.
Yes, Deadass Finals. So yeah, going back to it, David and Arturo don't have the healthiest stocks right now, but
Yeah. I feel like, okay, well now that Arsene's gone, it's going to be a lot harder for Starbuck to make this comeback without a good edge guard.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, that was excellent pressure
Yeah.
coming from David. That's going to do the stop,
and
yeah.
Starbuck will fail to tech that, and this is the last game.
Yeah, that was really good pressure coming from David. So what do you think the teams can be doing differently?
Well, right now, I feel like I mean this in zero offense to Victor.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, so after David and Arturo won that match, what I've been observing is that, like, it really feels like, this is, like, in zero offense to Victor, but it feels like he's just been the weak link of the team. He's been losing his stocks a lot, and I feel like what he needs to do is just focus on not dying as early.
Right. Which, I mean, is a lot easier said than done.
Yeah, clearly.
Especially with a doubles team like David and Arturo. They have such good synergy. Two brothers teaming all the time.
Yeah, they got the 20 SP.
Oh, man, I'm telling you. But yeah, just running it back to Battlefield. Starbuck and Victor saying, yeah, I like the stage. I want to go back to it.
Yeah, I feel like they like the stage because it's just like. Actually, I don't know why they like the stage. I guess Joker on triplats is fine. Oh wow, they're really lucky that reflector didn't hit the boom.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know, triplats really help Falco's combo potential. Both Samus lives a lot longer.
Oh, that was a
And
good
as I
snipe
say
from
that,
Victor.
Arturo dies.
Yeah. Commentator's curse, man.
Yeah.
Look at you go.
Well, Starbuck's gonna SD here.
Nah, Starbuck's not going to SD. He's on stage, man. What are you talking about?
He's gonna press Makara Karn again and just like eat.
Or he's going to push down B and just win.
Well, that is Makara Karn.
Oh, yeah.
So,
That's fair.
bro, that move should not last that long. I'm
Oh,
just saying.
no. And it's frame 2, you know. It's so fast.
Yeah, like, who did this?
So David and Arturo both down one stock. Victor and Starbuck have a pretty hefty lead. Let's see if they can pile on some damage.
Yeah, well, Starbucks' loss of Arsene right here makes it a little bit more difficult for them to get killing power.
Right, right.
Victor right here is most of the killing power of their team with heroes heavy hitting aerials, but Starbuck will occasionally sneak in a non-Arsene kill with a good edge guard.
Ooh,
And
very good charge
David
shot.
Arturo even that up. That was poetic, honestly.
That really was,
Taking
yeah.
Victor's stock and then Starbucks.
But, I mean, they still have a little bit of a deficit going. I really like how Arturo is stalling his recovery using his bomb.
Yeah. David's also been just taking on the role of a DPS, essentially.
Right.
Falco's really good combo game allows him to rack up damage very quickly. And then we see Arturo closing out a lot of the stocks with charge shot or back air or nair.
A lot of the space used in this game just have that insane combo potential, and it's almost crazy to watch or even play against them.
Oh, and David kills Starbuck at 80 with that forward air. David took a risk and it paid off.
And they could be back in this game. They just have to get rid of Victor.
Yeah.
And there it is. I'm
So
a
now
genius.
Arturo's taking on the role of stock tank.
Yeah.
This is their last. This is Starbucks and Victor's last stand.
It could be their last, their tournament stock in Deadass Finals.
Yep.
Oh, that was
and
beautiful.
Starbuck.
Arturo, that was beautiful.
Yeah, Arturo.
He
That's
waited
his
for
own
that
kamikaze.
so well. He was like, no, I don't even need the star, dude. You're going down. Oh, my
He jumped
God.
into the Samus forwarder to give himself an own
Oh,
boost,
dear God.
And he just smacks Victor and takes him out of there. And that's the win for David and Arturo.
These lads are mad. Whoo.
They take that set.
Dude, they take those any day of the week. That was sick. I was still getting over from the spike. Like, good Lord, man.
Well, I think I'll be hopping off commentary now.
Okay.
Just take a break, eat something.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, thanks for commentating with me.
Yeah, no problem.
Just go find
I
Sleazy
commentated the entirety of doubles.
Attaboy.
I'm in pain.
I'm proud of you.
I'm coming back for singles. I'm gonna look around and see.
Okay, he's around here somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not a big menu.
Hey Sleazy. I'm not Sleazy. Hey Icy, hey Icy, hey Icy, hey Icy, hey Icy, hey so could you find another commentator? Yes. Awesome. Well, yeah.
So yeah,
I'll just sit around here, you know, wait a little bit.
dude, we'll just vibe.
We can just vibe here.
Dude, I'm big vibing.
Yeah, we can hold hands.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
You tried, but I'm good, dude.
You're missing out.
I'll take your word for it. Where is?
Yeah, wait, where is
Sleazy?
the Sleazy man?
I don't know.
He might
man.
just be eating.
Dude, he might.
I'm
just
jealous
be.
if he is.
Dude, I've barely eaten today. I'm so hungry.
I'm also hungry. I had a rice and eggs for breakfast.
Rice and eggs. All right. I've had like 3 donuts. I'm still hungry.
Oh
though.
yeah, they had donuts at the front, didn't they?
For staff, yeah. You're not staff.
I'm about to be stopping in a minute.
Whenever you go up to steal one of those donuts,
Yep.
you fiend. You're such a fiend. So you excited for today? Are you competing?
I'm not competing.
Ah, okay.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
Rest in peace, my ears.
Yeah, Icy just yelled, and he has his own microphone to communicate with us, and ouch, my eardrums.
That kind of hurt.
That shit hurted. That shit hurted. Where is stupid sleazy guy? I swear to God, I will kill him.
I'm not his keeper.
Bro, you two look the exact same.
Me and Sleazy?
Yes.
Dude, if I had a beard, I could see it.
I forget he has a beard. He would look naked without his beard, I think. Where is...
Like, we would look at the exact same if I had a beard and a drinking problem.
Are you saying you don't have a drinking problem?
You don't know me. Shut up, Fabio.
Do I?
Dude, shut up. Get out of here.
I think Zurge is winning this.
You think Surge is?
Yeah, I think he is.
Okay. I think
But-
Rams will be Surge and Starbuck. If I'm being honest.
Maybe.
I would be surprised if those weren't in at least top 3.
Oh,
What's up?
thank you.
Oh, okay,
Thanks. What is this?
cool. It looks like cheese fries with jalapenos.
Oh, I don't really like cheese.
Oh yeah, you don't like cheese because you're weird.
I don't like cheese with like arbitrary stuff. You know?
Try one, they're really good. Dip it in the ranch.
No thanks.
Are you gonna tell me you don't like ranch?
I don't like ranch.
Leave. Just leave.
I am in a bit.
It needs to come sooner than later. Austin can't hear us right now either. I was gonna tell him to like put a different screen up.
Yeah.
Austin. Do you want to put up a different screen while we wait for singles? Do you want to do a BRB?
I would like to do a BRB.
Okay.
Oh, we will see you like guys later.
We will be back in just a minute when singles start.
Yep, we will be back at 2:30.
2:20.
3 minutes too.
See you guys.
See you.
Hello, Austin. How's it going? I'm alright. Yeah, let me find Caesar real quick. I'm going to take this bite. He's on his way. We are just about to start. Would you like some fries?
I had a steak sandwich for breakfast. I am good on food.
That sounds godlike.
It was from Panera. $10 for like a 12-inch steak panini. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
As long as you're not buying sides or anything like that, it's a pretty good deal. Oh, watch me. Yep, 50% battery. Who was that? Oh, it was Slaw. Whose water is this? This is Hoot's water.
I think this is yours right
Is that one yours? Yes. Okay, and this one is mine. Just in case, like, turn the Coca-Cola away from the camera. Okay. I figured I had the awareness, but
now. I think we're good.
Test. All right, yeah.
okay, do we still have the box? I've been coming through really hard on the mic, I noticed. Do.
That's mine.
Test. Okay, test. Not mine. Oh. Test. Okay.
It'd be really weird if Stream could hear us right now.
They may be able to hear us. Stream, can you hear us? Respond in the chat if you can hear us. Mortals.
Do it now.
Oh no, it's doing that buffer thing again.
Cunt! Quit! Not you!
Oh, how esports is this?
I'm sorry, I don't speak boomer.
Okay, how esports is this, Austin and or Josh?
Dude, shut up.
Hey, do you want your water, Hoot?
Okay, Austin.
Hoot.
Austin. How esports is this? So we can't say, like, we can't cuss?
Yeah.
Can we
So I can say but. Yes.
Can I say pee-pee?
It was right here, and I put it in that corner.
Hang on. Hello, everyone. How's it going today? Welcome to Smashcade Hyperdrive. We just finished doubles, and we are just about to hop into singles. I am looking to have a great time today. How about you?
Guys, me being sleazy, I think we're going to have a wonderful time today. The turnout for this has been incredible.
We got
over 100 entrants?
108.
108 entrants.
We got the Josh team on commentary going.
We do.
Dude.
J squared. We gotta
Dude,
think of a commentary name.
I kind of like J squared. I'm not gonna lie to you.
We'll theorycraft that, but I like J squared too. That's the one that's been running in the back of my mind.
All right. I was thinking about that the other day too.
Okay. David OSB, y'all should ban his Falco. I'm gonna assume that you mean ban.
Ban? Yes.
Ban. Yes. We should in fact ban his Falco.
It's kind of dirty. I've never beaten in bracket.
It is what it is. But
it's how it be, you know.
I almost wish that our monitor and our camera were switched. I like the siding. It gets my good side. You know, you're good. You're attractive from every side, mind you.
I
But
thank
like,
you.
you're very welcome.
I am a beautiful man.
I'm only a beautiful woman. Is the problem?
Yeah, that's fair.
Very hairy one too, but it is what it is.
Dude, you make some good money in a circus, you know.
Instead, I'm here making no money in the Smash scene.
I mean, hey, dude, I'm just out here chilling.
Who's this guy? He's cute. Which one, Gator?
Which one?
Which one?
Gator. Like,
Gator, where are you at today?
why aren't you here, Gator?
Like,
Come
actually,
on.
why aren't you here?
This is
I literally walked in the venue today and I said, man, it's too quiet. Tulsa must not be here.
Yeah, I know. Gator was just too afraid of going 0-2.
Ooh, the call out. Wow.
Ooh.
Gator washed, question mark?
No, dude, Gator washed, exclamation point. Ooh.
The gauntlet's been dropped, dude.
Ooh.
Hey, Gator, if you leave now, you could probably get here before Josh leaves.
I mean, maybe. I'm here until about 4:45, 5 o'clock, so if you leave now, it's not that far of a drive. So,
Oh, well, thank you, Den TV. I really appreciate it. I've been seeing you here in the chat all day long, so I really appreciate you guys tuning in.
what a
Everyone's here.
homie right there. All
So
right.
up first, we have Eben and
no sympathy.
No Sympathy playing the Wolf today.
Yes,
I've seen
playing
No
the Wolf.
Sympathy play a cast of characters. I think the last time I played against him, he went ZSS.
The last time, well, let me put it this way. This man plays almost all the Spaceys.
Okay.
I've seen him play Fox, Falco, and now I've seen him play Wolf. But this is a first for me. I've never seen him play as Wolf before.
Okay. Going off stage.
Yeah.
Getting back to it.
Evan,
So,
of course.
Evan's been on the grind lately.
Oh, dude,
He
with
is-
Schultz, definitely.
Really, really been trying to lab out everything that he can with Schultz to optimize this character and
Ooh,
get
good
some
turnaround.
good results in tournaments.
And plus, he's got, like, basically the messiah of Schultz to
He
teach him.
does. He does have the Ben himself, who
Oh, yes.
unfortunately is at Frostbite right now and cannot join us. But hey, you know what? You guys that are here are the real homies. It's like I posted on Twitter. Don't watch Gimmer's stream. He's bald. Josh and I both have more hair than him.
We have hair.
We do have hair.
Long hair.
Long hair. Very long hair. Gimmer's probably jealous of us right now.
Yeah,
Our
probably.
hair, at least. Ooh, the dash back forward smash,
Good dash
calling
back down
out
smash.
the recovery onto the stage. A little bit of a whack option there.
That was
from
kind
No
of a
Sympathy.
yeah, that was questionable. But that was a good parry and an up smash, though.
So we'll see.
I really like the movement that I see coming from No Sympathy, though. Like, he might be down in stock and might be having to play a little bit more aggressive, but it's really, it's crisp,
His,
you know?
his neutral game is very, very good. He has an incredible defensive game that revolves around a lot of movement where he has it. Great call out there from the up smash on the neutral get up.
Yeah, that was a good one frame. Good one frame.
Unfortunately, some of his kill options seem to be a little lacking,
Ooh,
I say, as he
man.
lands into another up smash. The up smash doing incredible work and only 7% on his second
My
stock
man,
here.
you just said Wolf can't kill.
Well, okay,
My man.
Wolf can kill, but he can only kill honestly.
Okay, that I will do. I will agree with you.
You
on.
have to
Yes.
work for his kill. He doesn't have an easy win button or anything like that.
That's fair. He just has a great neutral game.
And it's one of those things, it's like, Wolf is one of those characters, I don't believe he has a skill ceiling. As much work as you can pour into Wolf and as good as a player you are, the dash attack,
Good
the dash
dash
attack.
attacks. Oh,
like,
man.
oh,
Oh,
no,
PS2,
to the
no.
SD.
Why?
Well, the second half of that statement is Wolf has no skill ceiling, but he has no skill floor either. We saw incredible tech there from the triple dash attack, but unfortunately the SD was a true combo at the end of it.
That was such good reads on his DI, too. He was DIing out to try to get away from him.
Yeah.
But No Sympathy was saying, nah, man, you can't get away. You cannot escape.
I've noticed Eben has been missing a lot of these landings, getting one right there, but unfortunately landing unsafe on shield and not getting the auto cancel window with a lot of his nairs and forward airs.
Oh, yeah.
Going for the back smash.
That was
Unfortunately-
questionable. I feel like No Sympathy could have had a better punish on that.
I think the back air would have taken it. Unfortunately, he did not get the full hop onto the platform. Those Pokemon Stadium platforms are a little bit higher than I feel like a lot of players anticipate.
And that was a good mix-up with the up B on the stage. Good, get a little bit of extra damage.
All right.
But, you know, Evan's going to be trying to push his advantage state as much as he can. And that was a missed space down smash.
Yeah. But I will say I respect from No Sympathy here is he's doing a good job of when he does switch to speed, which is something that Wolf really has to deal with. He's just going to the other side of the stage. He's waiting it out, and he's making Eben approach.
That was a good fastball dare right there. Or bear, I'm sorry.
The burial.
Yeah, the burial.
Hit him with the burial, but 80% on Sympathy, No Sympathy right now. Wolf, incredible damage output.
Oh,
Let's-
definitely. One
let's-
up tilt just did 16 damage.
Yeah. He's got strings. His damage is great. Great parry there to get out of the disadvantage state.
Yeah.
And the good old reliable air slash coming in.
You know what?
and
Up B out of shield as a Link main, that really speaks to me.
Up B out of shield for so many characters in this game.
And I'm sure it should with you as a Bowser main as well. You know?
Yeah, I know a thing or two about up B out of shield.
Oh, yeah.
And
I've been
there's
switching to shield Monado.
the damage slowly coming back now
Oh,
as
yeah.
he uses shield to get himself out of disadvantage. Getting Wolf off of him with the big fair. But right now, Wolf retaking center stage. Good parry
Nice
into
parry.
up smash. We've seen a lot of that this set. You know, parry up smash, shield up smash. You know, Wolf has a lot of options because one thing I've noticed from Eben here is he's not spacing his aerials on shield. He is going directly in on top of this Wolf. And
Yeah,
that's
he's just
not
trying to
really
go
where you
in.
want to be.
I think he's getting not greedy, but I think he's getting desperate for a kill. And
Air
something
slash,
that I've really
not going
seen
to take
that's
it.
really impressed me with No Sympathy is his ability to get out of the corner.
Yeah.
Because as Wolves, that's one of his biggest weaknesses.
Yeah, he suffers. Oh,
Yeah.
Unfortunate there.
That was really good spacing on both parts.
It was. No Sympathy, unfortunately, barely missing the window where he could have gotten out of range of that. But great stuff there from both players. No Sympathy did a great job of bringing it back there at the end of that game.
Oh,
and,
yeah, he really did. I thought he was going to bring it back. I thought he was going to...
No Sympathy is playing Wolf.
Yes.
So I think we're going to see a lot of adjustments going into this game, too. I'm hoping that No Sympathy does not switch characters because his Wolf looked incredibly competent right there.
Yeah. I think it had not been for that really early SD, that match probably
That
would
was
have turned out
incredibly
differently.
unfortunate, yeah. But that's the nature of the game. Sometimes you extend a little too far, and Wolf, not the best recovery in the game, unfortunately, no.
That's the only bad thing that character has, really.
Yeah, man, I wish that he could up B or act out of his side B. If he could act out of his side B, that character would be so much better in my eyes.
He would be one of the best characters in the game.
And another thing that
He would
people
be
I
top
don't
five.
see people talking about a lot, I wish his shine stalled. Which
Yeah.
I think I'd almost take. I think that's just as important actually as being able to act on the side B. That's so much mix-up potential in your recovery.
I also wish his shine was faster.
Really?
Yeah. Because right now it's about frame 6, 7, 8, somewhere in there.
Well,
Whereas the rest of the species is like, what, frame 2?
I think his is significantly more powerful too, though.
You might be right. I think it might have a lot more knockback.
And I know it sets up into combos. It's a good landing tool. It does have frames of invincibility on it. So a lot of Wolves do use that when trying to land in disadvantage. And a lot of Wolves also use it as a landing combo starter.
Right.
A lot of people do not expect it because still, at frame 6 or 7, it's an incredibly fast option. The up B in
That was a good up
disadvantage,
B.
calling out how Evan was just going to stand there and wait for a landing. I like that a lot.
Game 2, No Sympathy feeling pretty comfortable with PS2.
Going,
And
not landing on the up forward smash there.
If he does it too much, he's going to get punished really badly.
All right.
It's a good option once or twice. That was really suspect.
All right. Good trade. I will take that trade more so for Wolf than I will for Schultz.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
parry.
Good parry. Dude, his parries this game are on point.
Absolutely. From both players, but No Sympathy really shining through for them because he has gotten a lot of mileage off him. Down air, not getting the back air, unfortunately. Did not DI for it because I do not believe that is true.
I think he probably should have gone with the up air instead, just for the guaranteed damage, you know?
Yeah, getting hit with the ledge hop into the fair there, sealing out stock 1 for No Sympathy. But still, 113% on Shulk.
Shulk might be thicker, but he's still a kill percent, nonetheless.
Absolutely. You know, Wolf, while he doesn't lack for kill options, though, they're honest kill options, like we said at the beginning of the set. You know, he's going to have to work for a bear, an up smash, some sort of call out.
Yeah, just almost like a Ganondorf read.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, one thing I'm seeing a lot from No Sympathy this game that I was not in the last is he is rushing in. He is rushing in. He's jumping into these aerials. He's landing into the attack options of Schultz. He wasn't doing that the last game.
Yeah.
Are we going to see a run off nair or a down tilt here? No.
Nah, we're not going to see either one of those. Oh, that was sketchy.
Yeah. I mean, I respect it. He's down an entire stock right now. He definitely made it back last time.
Yeah.
Going on stage with the nair, I feel like he's picking safe options, but at the incredibly unsafe times.
That was a good forward air. It was really weird, but hey, it was good.
Slash going to take it from across the stage.
I don't know if that should have killed. I'm going to be honest with you. That was kind of suspect.
Well, I think he wasn't in Smash Monado either. I think
No.
he was in Jump.
He was just in... Dude, he was just chilling.
Schultz's base power is ridiculous. Dash attack not going to take
It's honestly ridiculous. Yeah, it's crazy.
All right.
No Sympathy trying to 2-frame with that down smash. Not quite going to get it, though.
No, it's a very difficult move to 2-frame with, especially on Shulk, who has all these hitboxes. You're more likely to trade with something than you are to actually get the 2-frame.
No Sympathy was pushing so many buttons right there.
All right.
Which, I mean, you can't really punish anything Wolf has, but you also need to use it carefully.
Yeah. All right. He's not getting anything on Shulk's landings like he was the last game.
Oh, he doesn't have a jump.
Evan,
That's going to do it.
Yeah. Eben showed complete and total, where it looked like No Sympathy was adapting there at the end of that last game. Eben came into game 2 and showed he had the download, he had all the reads. I've been landing on the shield repeatedly through the whole match. I'm going to make this wolf approach me, and I'm going to let him jump into these massive aerials that I have.
I think Evan definitely had like the download after game 1. Game 1 was just for gathering data.
I mean, he came in with a 3-star.
Yeah, and then game 2 was like, you're done. This set's mine.
So great stuff there from Eben.
He could
really
not have
showing
done
a
anything.
dominant showing game 2 there. Unfortunately, No Sympathy picking some incredibly risky, unsafe options as he got more and more desperate throughout the set, and he looked really shook there by the end of it.
Yeah. The main thing that I could maybe see that he needed to do differently is nair more.
He could stand in air. Both characters could stand in air more.
Well, yeah, that's true.
There's too many characters in this game have good nairs.
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, Wolf Snare, really good.
Are you going to say hey to Sam?
Nah, he's playing.
I'll say hey to you, Sam. Good luck, Mr. Quick.
Favorite Raw Bang, don't tell Regal.
All right, Regal
I didn't say
making
that.
the appearance today.
I didn't say that, did you? Did you
No, I
hear
didn't
anything?
hear you say
Okay.
anything. I was just talking about how Regal's here.
Yeah, dude.
Just
Oh,
out-
you know he won Sooners last night.
He did win Sooners.
Yeah.
Didn't drop a set all night.
Now that, my friend,
Did he
is
drop
a
a
pog.
game?
I don't know. I kind of dipped out a little early.
Same.
Yeah.
Same.
You were a little bit more angry than I was.
Ha, your boy was so. Oh, were you mad about something?
No, I wasn't
So-
mad at all.
Well, that is more angry than you were, yes. 1 is more than 0, and 100 is also more than 0.
That is also true. I mean, I was mad that I had to do an essay, but other than that, nothing.
Regal Samurai Brothern?
Brethren? Maybe it's supposed to be brethren.
What's up, Brotherns, in the chat?
Yo, any brethrens in the chat, dude?
My boy Den coming in with the fresh typos, but you know what? It's all good. We understand, even when we don't. But yeah, Regal
We understand
winning
all typos
Sooners
here.
last night, coming out today, wasn't actually going to be able to make it to this tournament. Shout out to him sleeping through his alarm.
Dude, I'd be lying if I said I can't relate to that.
Yeah, me too. I was also late today, but I was up at about 5:45 a.m. and just wound up not making it here on time.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I'm running on about 4 hours of sleep right now, so
Same.
I want to go home.
I mean,
And I have to work after this
ooh,
until 3 a.m.
I had to work this morning some, and I did not have to. I mean, we're saying that Rye Guy is also here, and he worked all night last night.
That's true, yeah. I mean,
But-
hey, if he can do it, we can do it too.
How old is Ryan?
24? 25, 26? What?
We're doing a quote-unquote interview with Eben right now. Yeah, incredible adjustments that game too. I heard the words bullshit when talking about Shulk, and you know what? I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that can relate to that. But you know what? I think he's an incredibly fun character to play against. I'm sure play as. You know, it really makes you turn the brain on. You know.
Shulk?
No, Shulk. Yeah.
Nah,
Yeah,
dude, all you do is nair in place. Nair and
Well,
forward air.
okay, but I mean playing against Shulk.
Okay, when you're playing against Shulk, you really have to turn your brain on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't
Okay.
know how much brain juice it takes to play him. I don't think he's a brain dead character by any means.
I think he can be, and he's still really good. But I think the second that you start using your brain and start using like Monado
He
swords and
becomes
stuff
so
like
much
that,
better.
he just becomes so much better.
And you know that goes to show there's not a lot of technical characters in this game by like actual tech.
Well, that kind of hurt.
Gamers. We
We can tell.
I don't know if you heard that, but we heard that. You may
Yeah.
have actually heard that through our mic.
You may have our friendly neighborhood T.O. Austin or Icy.
There he is. Yeah. Okay.
that man over
Lux
there.
is there.
And Lux is too. Just thought it'd be cool if he just
Okay.
yelled in our ear.
Now Lux is playing against David, one of my favorite players to watch. Lux, okay, I don't know if he's a Stillwater player. I believe he is, but I see him hanging out with. What?
Read what Gator said.
Like a level 100 Jursh? You're right.
Does that mean
Level 0 Crook, level 100
dude,
Jursh.
dude, you're like a mob boss right now.
You're right.
Dude.
You're right.
I just started the game, you know. I'm just here to have fun. Just trying to work my
Who's
way up
that?
the ladder.
Who's that? That lunatic.
That lunatic.
That
really
guy
narrows it down.
that does the talk shows. He's Alex Jones.
Alex Jones,
Jones. Okay.
Turn of the
so
Frogs game.
He.
Yeah.
He sells, I think he sells like these testosterone supplements, and this is what happens when you take the Alex Jones testosterone supplements.
Don't do Alex Jones, kids. Don't do Alex Jones.
Not even once.
Not even once. It turns you into this.
Do you not grow a beard? I see some fuzzies on your face.
Dude, I got some fuzzies, but that's about
Your
it.
brother can grow a hell of a beard.
I can grow the hair. Yeah.
That is true.
That
It's a
is true,
trade-off.
yeah.
It's either on your head or on your face. So,
No, like, if I was guaranteed right now that I could have like a nice looking beard, I would shave my head.
you would shave your head?
I would shave my
You
head.
know, I wonder one day if I go bald, what am I going to look like? Because I wear a beanie almost all the time anyways. I'm a hat guy.
Yeah.
So most people don't even know that I have long hair. And most people that do have never seen it down because I almost exclusively wear it in a ponytail.
Right.
All right, so Lux coming in with the Marth. A Stillwater player,
That's not
like I
Garth.
said.
That's Lucina.
Garth, girl Marth.
Garth. Marcina.
You know what? No one's upset. People don't play these characters, and the ones that do are incredibly upset because they're super defensive about it. That is true. Yeah, they're looking for big optimization. Wow, taking the stock out there, but you know what? Lux doing a good job of getting percent on David through the first stock. Let's see if he can get some sort of call out. Unfortunately, a lot of what I see when it comes to lower level players playing against top players is they'll continue to get percents and then they'll never get the stock.
Yeah.
So you'll see a 3 stock where the better player is at 180, 200%. And just never can get the kill sealed out because they'll go for riskier options like the forward smash at ledge.
Right. Because a
instead
lot of players just get nervous.
instead of trying to fish for some sort of kill confirm or some guaranteed setup.
Yeah. Instead of like playing the game safely and neutral, stuff like that.
Great
They look
conversion in
for
the back
something
air.
completely different.
Yeah.
And they change their entire game plan up and they get almost predictable.
Yeah. Which it works at a certain level, but unfortunately, you know, it's round 1, it's round 2. You're going up against one of the top seeds in the bracket.
Right.
You know, you're gonna have to realize that
Even one of the top players in Oklahoma.
definitely one of the top players in Oklahoma, consistently for a long time.
Oh yeah.
You know, you got to realize this player understands a lot of what you're going to do before you do it. Like, there's a lot of players right there who would have probably tried to fair onto Lux right there.
Right.
Try and get something and would have landed in that forward smash. But David just air dodging back to the ground, resetting neutral, and going back at it. Now, Lux doing a good job of finally stealing out that stock there. I'm not seeing a momentum change, really. David doing a really good job of controlling the pace of the match. But
That's
you know
something
what?
I've noticed, like watching David play, is that he always plays at 100%.
He does.
He's always in your face, trying to just push his advantage state as hard as he can.
Yeah, I mean, way, way off the stage there. Burning his double jump, trying to get the fair, expecting a fastball. And the back air,
Back air,
going
yep.
to seal it out. The old reliable
All
right
reliable, man.
there.
But
And
yeah, that was a dominating game coming from David.
it really was. But you know what? I will respect Lux for never looking like he was completely given up. Like he was
No.
completely out
No,
of it.
yeah.
Like he was trying. He had some good stuff there. Unfortunately, like we said, there's a lot of young player mistakes right
yeah.
there.
And I just think that David is,
David's
The
good
mo-
at this
yeah,
game.
very good.
Let's not pretend he isn't.
I think he's just the more mature player.
And
to say.
there comes a point where you have to stop looking at, oh, what can I do to get better to beat these players? And what can I do to get better to stop beating myself?
Right.
Because Smash is not a game that is won off of one interaction. It is a small chain of interactions that lead to the finality of someone wins the set. People say, oh, well, if I hadn't jumped into that back air. No, if you hadn't been pressuring someone's shield and landing on it with aerials throughout the entire match, you wouldn't be down in stocks and percents to be in the position where you can die to one back air.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right too.
All right, speaking of dying to a back air,
I swear, David can like.
oh,
no,
the
the missed tech.
Oklahoma tech right there. David
Buddy,
smiling and shaking his head.
We're supposed
but-
to tech those in Oklahoma. Come on, David.
I mean, we're supposed to, but I don't see it very often. Okay, the back air resetting it down.
He's answering
to
pretty quickly
0-0.
back with another back air.
Ooh, I feel like the forward smash there was a good call out on the up B back to stage. David giving him a chance, but unfortunately letting it rip a little bit too early. Dash dancing in place with
Dave,
Falcon.
this man is schmoving right now.
I was actually about to say the opposite.
Oh
okay,
my
there's
God.
a little bit of a schmoove.
What did I
right
just
there.
say? What did I just
Okay,
say?
you're right. He was schmooving. I was actually going to comment on the fact that Falco's dash dance is so incredibly slow.
It was so slow, man. It really was. But man, that was a commanding stock.
Yeah. And David, man, David just makes this character work unlike anyone that I've ever seen. But I mean, how long has he been playing Falco?
Right.
Wow.
And, I mean, that's just what top players just seem to do.
Yeah.
Like, if I were to pick up Shulk, I'd have no idea how to play him. But in the hands of Ben, it makes him look like just easy, almost, you know?
Okay, getting back to ledge, still the down smash didn't hit 5 seconds ago, but it hit that time. Not rolling into the up smash on stage. David is looking to seal this
Quick
out.
back air is going to do it, yeah.
And he does.
Man.
Trading, but it didn't matter.
Lux looked very dominating in that first stock, but
Dominating with the SD. You know
Dominating
what?
with the
Hit
SD.
him with the SD tech. We take those. Unfortunately, you know, couldn't get 2 more to seal out that
could
game.
get 2 more, unfortunately.
But great stuff there from both players. And, you know,
Oh, yeah.
Lux, he's a really young guy. I don't know how long he's been playing the game, but he's a part of the Stillwater scene, so that's an immediate deficit on his plate right there. And
We got quite a few Stillwater boys here today.
we have quite a few. I'm really proud of Stillwater for making it out to the event and the numbers that they did.
They actually showed up to something.
We didn't get Soap, though. Soap has a martial arts seminar, self-defense seminar that he wants to go to today, and to be fair, I think this is a once-a-year thing. So, I know.
Imagine being physical, dude.
He'd rather go punch sweaty dudes than sit in here with sweaty dudes and not punch anyone.
I mean, you could do both in both places, though.
You could. You
Just
could.
one is a
One's
bit
way
more frowned upon.
Yeah. Yes. Not that I would know or anything.
No, not that you would know.
RIP headphone users, ACAC the commentators. Word, I feel that. Are we being too loud, stream? If I could punch Metroid, I'd come more often. So I was actually talking to Soap last night about it, and it's like once a month I feel like we should hold a bracket, and it's just like you walk in, the lights are dim, you take your shirt off, you like join the circle of shirtless dudes, and 2 people enter and 1 person leaves.
Oh my God.
Like just once a month, just to establish physical dominance amongst the scene.
How about we don't?
That said, have you seen Ravenous? Brad is here tonight.
No.
Rav is a buff dude. I do not want him coming to that weekly. We may actually get to see Rav on stream at one point. He's an incredibly good ZSS out of Stillwater. Semi-retired now. He tries to make it out to the bigger events. He has the same problem with a lot of the events that I do, to where he's old, I'm old. He likes it when events start earlier in the day because his bedtime's at 8 p.m. The biggest of
olds.
boomer energy. It's rough, and it happens to all of us, or you die. I'm working on the latter.
I mean, I'm not going to go there.
On the ladder.
He's working on it, ladies and gents.
I drank a lot, and I smoke even more. I can whoop any nerd that does better than 1-2.
Oh, really? Didn't he go 0-2 at the last tournament he came to?
Gator?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I'm thinking that Gator is an 0-2 warrior.
No, 1-2. He says, does anyone that's better than 1-2. So I think what Gator is saying is the better you are at Smash, there's a proportional link to the physical shape that you're in. Gator's words, not mine.
I don't know if that's necessarily true, though. Because look at Ben. He's a military man.
Ben is a military man.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, if I could find Brad, I'd have that absolute specimen of a man come stand in front of you guys right now.
The specimen of a man.
But unfortunately, I cannot. I do not see him anywhere. But if you see like a 6 foot wide set of shoulders walk by the commentary cam or the player cam, that's my boy Brad.
Ooh. Ooh.
I'd whoop Ben
Gator
RN.
talking
He's
some
soft.
bad trash.
Yeah, but
dude.
Ben can take better photos of you. So like,
Ooh.
if you do
And
wind up,
that's
if-
already hard work.
If
for
he
Gator.
does wind up losing the fight to Ben, you know Ben's taking your obituary photos, Gator. And they're gonna look clean.
They're gonna look good. Yeah.
All right.
Ooh. I'm not repeating that.
All right. I'm just gonna screenshot that right now. Okay. Getting into the match, we have Mizuta versus Mr. Quick.
Yeah.
Tell me about Mizuta. This is not a player I know anything about.
He is, I believe he's an Edmund player.
He's
ZSS, pretty middle of the road from what I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
I played him once, and he was doing some stuff that kind of scared me. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah. Oh,
But,
that's very easy to do with ZSS. She can be an incredibly terrifying character to fight against.
Oh, God.
Oh, man. I sat and played friendlies with my nephew, your son, for
Oh yes, my boy.
for about 30 minutes today, and had a great time. But man, that gyro can be terrifying.
You know the meme like gyro holds down the neutral? That's true.
It is true.
Like it's all funny, haha, but like it's actually true, you know.
But that said, all jokes aside, Rob's disadvantage state is atrocious, and I would love to see Mizzou to be able to get in and take advantage of that because ZSS, she's got the quickness, she's got good frame data, she's got great pressure, the invincible jump basically in the flip kick.
I just don't know if we're going to be able to see that today because Mr. Quick being one of, if not the best Rob in the state.
He is oppressive.
He's just aggressive, man.
This is my first time in person getting to see him play, but I've watched the VODs, I've seen what this man can do. There's a reason he sits where he does. Ooh, I feel like had the boost kick read there and didn't go for it. Snapping up that gyro though, great grab there.
Oh yeah. Mizuta looking for the read. Going in the tech in, not really getting a punish from Mr. Quick.
All right. Way to punish
Oh,
the
but
flip
we've
kick
got some
there.
gyro combos and a spike. Nice.
There it is. Unfortunately, ZSS once her flip kick is burned, that recovery is incredibly easy to read.
Yeah.
And you know, Rob has that giant dare that hits straight through the stage, but sealing out the first stock quick. You know, I've seen ZSS kill at like 45%. I know that certain percents nair flip kick is true on the spike.
Yes.
And that's a feels bad moment when you get hit by it.
Definitely so. Definitely so.
And all right, getting back to ledge, not getting dared this time.
All right. We got a
Okay.
pro controller connected.
Someone did not disconnect their pro controller. What are we gonna do here?
Oh.
Austin, can you call?
We're probably just going to do a neutral start.
Okay.
If I had to guess, yeah.
They did solve that problem amongst themselves.
Easy
It was 100% Lux, if I were to take a guess. And I don't see where he is.
Oh, you missed it.
I did miss it. I turned away. What
missed
happened?
it.
Tell me what happened.
Dude, I don't know, but like
Yo, what's up, Quiet? Another
I turn
ZSS
away.
from Stillwater.
I turn away and I look, and ZSS is in the middle of her flip kick. And right about the time that I get a good look, she's spiking Rob.
So a little bit of what we talked about there, getting back to central stage.
A little
Unfortunately,
bit of what I talked about, yeah.
one thing I've noticed, a lot of like, you know, mid to low level ZSS players like to do, and a lot of characters in general that have that dare, is they will try and dare out of disadvantage.
Right.
And I've seen Quick intercept that I don't know how many times today.
Which is kind of scary because it has insane in leg.
It does. Getting the berry, not getting anything out of that.
That's going to be the stock, though. Yeah.
That was brutal.
That was brutal.
The neck breaker
Oh,
right
man.
there. But you know what? I'm gonna say it. Mizuta putting in work to bring it back, getting as close to even as he could. I think we can see some adjustments in this game too, and I think he stands a good chance of taking it.
That first stock, it was kind of, you know, sketchy.
But you know what?
But
And
he was building momentum, and he was doing better and better and better.
I said that about No Sympathy and Eben too. And Eben came in with the download in game 2. So I wonder, and this is that top player, like, what is the word I'm looking for? Adaptation.
Right.
Where it's like, you know what? You just slow down, you take it easy at the end of the game, you win off the safe options, and then you come in game 2, and you're like, all right, I know exactly what you're going to do. Any adaptation you can make, I'm 2 steps ahead of it. This is going to be the 3 stock.
Right. Because a part of the thing of being a top player is being able to adapt to your opponent's adaptation.
And
So-
anticipate any adaptations they might make.
Correct, yes.
You know, there's that word, what is it, conditioning?
Conditioning, yes.
Conditioning, where, you know, they make you think, okay, well, I've got you figured out. Well, realistically, what has happened is
They
they've
have
put you in
you
a
figured
position,
out.
yes, they have pressured you
Yes.
into making that decision, and really, you are exactly where they want you to be. So, we'll see. Rob, although he has a lot of tools at his disposal, can become very linear, not necessarily like an approach, but like it can become very straightforward.
Right.
I won't say he's a one trick, but ZSS definitely has the tools to contest a lot of what Rob has if she can get them out. All right, getting past the gyro, that's a really difficult part of the Rob matchup, is getting off of ledge past him.
Austin, do the thing. There you go.
All right.
Was that just an SD?
It looked like an SD.
Yeah.
It felt like an SD. I was looking at Hoot. Hoot being a distraction as usual.
As usual.
Mystic, my boy. I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad that you like the shirts, because we like shirts too.
Dude, we always like
We will
shirts.
definitely be talking about those shirts here in a little bit and how much we like them. So, getting back into the things right now. But did it taste like an SD? My
I mean,
whole
hey.
life tastes like an SD, let me tell you what.
Looks like a duck, sounds like a duck. You know, it's probably a duck.
Oh, getting...
Ooh, that's some good damage.
Is that
It
gonna
might be the
take it?
stock. Not quite.
I wonder what had happened if Mizuta had waited for the pop-up out of the berry.
At 68?
ZSS is light, and that back air is so strong.
I know, I didn't think the late hit of it would kill, though. That was crazy.
Right.
And there's what you were talking about earlier, trying to dare to disadvantage.
Not getting
And
the
Mr.
full
Quick
Twitter combo.
Trying to style on this man, trying to disrespect him. But Mizuta is just not going to have it.
I mean, can we call it disrespect? That's just optimal Rob gameplay.
I mean, it is optimal, but
be
it's
fair,
just kind
is
of
it-
gross.
oh, no.
Oh, no.
I think that may have been what happened the first stock as well.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you know, the solid gameplay that we saw out of Mizuta, in that first game, you know, did not come back out in game 2. And it's very unfortunate there. And I always think Austin's talking to us.
I
So-
think he was. I thought it was too.
For anyone that is tuning in for the first time, and for our longtime viewers, you already know, we have in our ears Austin, Icy, the man who runs all of this and makes all of this possible. And sometimes he just talks to people off in the distance, and we always think he's talking to us. He hits you with a hey, and you don't know if he's talking to me, or he'll say Josh, and I'll never know which one of us he's talking to.
Or he'll just scream in our ears.
At least he never put me as bottom seed in his bracket.
That's true.
That is true.
That's true.
So, great stuff there from Mr. Sam. That first SD shook him up. Yeah, unfortunately that happens. And, you know, I feel like ZSS can become a character that the farther you get into, like, a behind part state, like disadvantage, it becomes harder and harder to play it back. Where she
Right.
does have good options, but with someone against Rob that has all of those projectiles, he can set up his wall. Eventually, it becomes a risk to approach him, and you have to approach Rob.
Almost, she just doesn't have a good comeback factor almost.
No.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. So up next on stream, it's going to look like we're going to have Phoenix and Starbug.
Well, before we get into that, why don't we talk a little bit about those shirts that Mystic was talking about he likes so much.
Yo, shirts?
So right now, the
Look at
pre-order
them.
is
Ooh.
still up, but unfortunately, you're not here today, so you probably don't mind. You missed the deadline to get a little bit of a discount, but these shirts are here. They're for sale. They're making a determination on what kind of merch that we're going to get in the future, like these polos, like this bag that Josh has in his hands right now. Maybe
You
we
guys
get a
will see
little
it in
bit
just
of the
one
bag
second.
before we go back into this set. Fill the bag up for the people.
So there are two kind of bags that you can get. You can buy the basics. What's it called? Cinch bag?
the cinch bag. Does
Yeah,
the cinch
cinch
bag only come in purple?
Yes, it only comes in
It
one
only comes in
color
purple.
purple.
Okay.
And it's like your basic cinch bag that you would buy. Not to downplay it or anything.
No,
Not,
it
not
comes
what
in
I'm
that
trying to do. It looks
crisp
really good.
vaporwave purple.
But if you spend just a little bit more money, you can get this nice quality.
Yeah.
Soon. It's a prototype.
It's a prototype right now. So what you guys need to do is you need to go and buy those shirts. And then you buy the shirts, you buy the cinch bag, and then guess what? When this bag comes out, you can buy this bag and carry all your shirts in it.
Because, like, look at this thing. It's huge. It's even got back padding. This thing has back padding. I've never seen a cinch bag like that. Like, this is high quality stuff right here.
Guys,
I'm going to buy one of these.
buy these shirts. Buy the cinch bag. Josh and I have already both bought shirts.
Mm-hmm.
We're literally I'm looking at the camera. I didn't know which side it was
I-
on.
yeah, me too.
The logo is right here. We are wearing and repping the Smashcade merch.
Oh, yeah.
I see the similarity that Gator was talking about. We are actually dressed incredibly similar.
We
right
actually
now.
are, yeah.
Yes. This
What
is
we
the
need-
first time I've made the comparison.
What we need is Smashcade hats.
Smashcade beanies, which is something else that we could. Oh, I would love to actually see a Smashcade snapback hat. I feel like that is something that we could definitely invest in the future because I like hats. I'm a hat guy.
Now we look even more like.
Oh, well, we're going off of the commentary cam,
Ah, man.
but we're going to have a little bit of surprise for you when we get back.
So it's looking like the names need to be switched
Yeah,
right now.
the names do need to be switched. Austin, we are getting to see Phoenix's Bowser Game 1. I'm not going to get to miss your Bowser set, Phoenix. We made sure that it's on stream.
I've never seen this man play Bowser before.
But you've definitely heard about the memes, right? The Humphrey Bowser.
What is that about?
I have no idea.
Like, I've seen it. I just have no idea what it means.
So, okay. My man, there's a couple of people that I'm here with that would agree that Bowser Joker is 70-30 Bowser. And I know Slaw is rolling over in his grave right now, hearing that.
Even though he's just right over there.
Way over there,
Yeah.
yeah. But it's a difficult matchup. It definitely can be a lot closer to even than most people would think. Unfortunately, Bowser, being disadvantaged state, the character, you can spend a lot of time basically getting wobbled.
Right.
But you can zone out Joker. You have a lot of options to. Oof, that's not one of them.
I just don't see this being 50-50 if I'm being completely honest with you.
You know what? It's difficult. I'm not going to say it's fun, but he's a light boy, and if you play it right and you space the moves,
Oh my god.
it's manageable.
Phoenix is almost ending this man's whole career.
Yeah. Phoenix, Starbuck, you mean?
Oh, yes.
Getting the spike there. Now, that side B is going to come into play, and great up tilt there. The down gun, seeing the nerf here lately. And
He missed the grab, but he didn't get a punish off of it.
uh-oh.
Oh, I thought he was gonna do
the
the infinite.
platform wobble. Okay, no, not quite getting it off. Good up B and disadvantage there to get Joker off of him. F
He tried to do
tilting
a
through the
tomahawk
AR.
grab. It didn't quite work.
Oh.
F tilt not coming out soon enough.
Up tilt.
Starbuck is. Oh, up tilt. I'm sorry.
Up tilt, but
Yes.
getting the back air, reversing the situation, and getting him off stage.
And that
up.
should be the stock. No, almost
No.
though.
No,
Really
great
good DI.
I was about to say, he's not going to be dead for about another now %. So
Another now percent. Oh yeah, you called it.
forward tilt, going to take it. That forward tilt, a great anti-approach option. It's spaced so far, it's intangible on the fist.
It's so strong
It's
too.
incredibly
Yes.
strong. And an incredible edge guarding tool as well. Okay,
Yeah, it's really good to two-frame with as well.
doing some good empty hops and hop aerials right there to land into the up B. Phoenix does a really good job of playing neutral sometimes.
But you can tell Starbuck is just feeling himself right now, man.
He really, really is. Now what Phoenix needs to focus on is waiting out the Arsene, not doing it correctly there with that, waiting out the Arsene and getting that big meaty damage on him where he can. Unfortunately, getting caught stuck in shield, landing with the down air, not getting anything off it, the counter stuffing it out.
That was
Oh, I
interesting.
saw him go for the up B at ledge there, but unfortunately,
I saw him go for it too.
incredible recovery mix up there from Phoenix, being smart and recovering high with the up B. Unfortunately, doing it again.
I just don't
And
see
now-
anything that like Phoenix could be doing differently.
Well, right now
because-
he's need to be maintaining a little bit more stage control. He needs to make the Joker approach him because that's where Bowser succeeds at heavily. Is you come to me and I punish whatever you do. You cannot land on Bowser's shield. And if you do grab him, you know, he takes a little bit of %, but he has a lot of options to land out of disadvantage and punish you back. It makes certain matchups like Fox incredibly difficult. Hey,
Long hair's on.
did Josh and I still look similar?
Hold up.
Maybe we'll save it for the next time we cut back to the commentator cam. This is an evolution. Next, we're gonna take our shirts off.
Yo, shirts
Is
off
that,
time?
is that part of Twitch regulation? Really?
Really?
Are you sure it isn't like based on like how attractive you are? Because I'm fairly
Let's be
certain.
honest, it'd be nudity that way too.
Yeah, I was about to say if Josh took his shirt off, we may be instantly permabanned on Twitch. He is too good looking for this world.
I'm a handsome man. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, so getting into game 2, we are seeing Phoenix switch to his main, the Inkling.
I've definitely seen him play Inkling a lot more.
Yeah, and his Inkling does a really good job of holding down neutral, stuffing out a lot of approach options. You know, I've watched Phoenix play a lot. We've got the Bowser Bond, you know.
Right.
I've reviewed a couple of his sets, and he does a lot of impressive things. There are times that Phoenix shines incredibly well with his gameplay, but then he makes these like novice player mistakes where he gets a little frustrated, he goes for something that's a little too committal, or he drops something very essential there like the juggle out of the burial, which good job. Okay,
Oh,
is
that
he
could be
gonna-
the stock. That's going
that
to be the
is
stock.
going to be the stock. Great stuff there from Phoenix. Like I said,
Phoenix is on fire right
he's
now.
slowing it down. He's letting the Joker approach him, and he's getting caught out by things like the roller. You know, and I feel like that's what a lot of people overestimate with Joker is, you know, his approach. He's quick, he's got pressure, but a lot of his stuff is not necessarily true if you have something to contest it.
Right.
And right now, as you can see, Joker's slowing down across the stage. That Ink does a really good job of slowing characters down because did you know you're slower when you're running it?
Yeah.
I'm getting louder and louder in my ears right now. Like, deafeningly so. I can turn myself down some. Okay, that's good.
That sounds good to me.
All right. This doesn't adjust your mic as well, does it, if I adjust this? Or the volume in the headphones, yeah. Okay, so getting back into the game, right now, Phoenix He's getting close to having Starbuck lap him in percent. 102%, and Phoenix still on his first stock. And outside of, you know, something at ledge or a raw smash attack, Joker does not have Arsene anytime soon and has
We
no
almost got Woomied.
no real pressure of taking the stock. Shielding the roller, a lot of characters would just try and contest it with some sort of move, but the shield works well enough. And Joker not having, oh, is this going to be the stock? It is.
Oh, man.
Stock 2 off of a roller at
Phoenix
ledge.
is on a roll right now.
Phoenix is incredible gameplay from his Inkling right now, showing that this is in fact his most dominant character and his main. Getting some ink on him with a splatter shot. Inkling's damage output is ridiculous.
Oh my God,
Great
look at this
reset
combo.
with the grab. Okay, Rebel's guard out of it to get out of disadvantage. I like, okay.
And that's going to be the stock.
Unfortunately, getting called out for the empty hops there, but he's putting down ink where he can. I don't know if this is a conscious thing or not, but he's slowing down Joker's approach towards him, which is even more important in this matchup right now because it's burning out Arsene. Wow. I'm not
Starbuck
really
is
sure
coming back on this
what
one. I
happened
think that might have been
there.
Susty.
That was more than Susty Eye. I think he might have air dodged into the blast zone or something like that. Shifted his hurt box or something.
I
but
think he might have buffered it somehow.
okay, so this is the crucial moment for Phoenix right here. Does he fall apart with a lead in a last stock situation? Because Phoenix gets pressured really, really easily, and he starts to make, like I said, those rookie mistakes. But he
Right.
has a comfortable lead. I think Joker would be well within kill percent right now.
Ooh.
A risky recovery, quote-unquote, mix-up, but not getting punished for it. But the percent is racking up and getting closer and closer to even.
That
and
A-Haw's doing a lot
Phoenix
of
is
damage.
at the higher percent.
And Phoenix is, for the first time in this game, he does not have a lead.
No, and he has lost these 2 stocks and this third one very, very quickly
This
as
could
he
be
continues
really
to
scary.
roller onto shield.
Yeah, that's going to do it.
That's
That's
going
true.
to be it.
Yeah.
Wow. Losing the entire lead there and winding up losing game 2 off of it. That is very, very unfortunate from Phoenix because that was an incredible game
That
all
really
the way
was.
through until the very end. It hurts to see that. It really, really does. Okay, you do hate to see it. The hair is coming down. And we're gonna. My hair's unfortunately a little bit of wet because I do shower. I know it's not gamer tradition.
Play Smash and shower?
I play Smash and I shower. It's 2 very contradictory things, but you know, it was that time of the month. I was due for a bath, and I decided to take it today. All right, unsub.
It is hair down time.
Whoa, showers are unacceptable. You're right.
You know,
but like I said, you got to hit at least 12 showers a year, you know? And
At
like I said,
least,
it was
at
my
least.
time of the month. I was due for a little bit of a bath.
what do you mean?
What?
It was his time of the month. He
It's-
had to shower.
It's just a simple statement,
Yeah.
period, Austin.
Yeah. What's wrong, Austin? Are you uncomfortable?
Yeah, are you going to like argue with the flow of my commentary right now?
This man is on a roll. Are you really going to stop him like that? You should enter in her life. Shit, they haven't. Oopsie.
It's okay. It is okay. Now that's hot. It is hot. Showers a no-no. Man, you
Dude.
guys are roasting. Maybe it's because I'm too old to understand. Like, is not showering like
Dude, that's a thing now.
I see.
Yeah, it's a thing. I'm young. I know these things.
It's okay. I'm not gonna lie. It is incredibly hard to have my hair down because I want my hair to be like more forward. Like, I wonder if I could like tuck my hair over the microphone.
This is an abomination.
Okay, here I am, cousin it on commentary right now. I look like a what is it? A border collie? What's
Dude,
that one breed of dog? Oh, like a cocker spaniel. That is the dog I'm thinking of.
This
yes.
is what I'm going to see in my nightmares tonight.
I mean, to be fair, my life is a nightmare every moment of it. So
That's fair. Have you
how
ever
long have I been growing my hair out? So I have been growing my hair out for since 2017, I believe. My hair grows incredibly quick, as do my fingernails as well. And no trims. Yeah, I don't think I've actually trimmed my hair but once throughout that entire time.
I never have.
And my hair is actually way longer than this. Josh and I both have really curly hair. Well, both Josh's on mic have incredibly curly hair. We should braid our hair together.
Dude.
God. Slaw getting
I'm
more and more
going
violent every time
to
he
hurt that
passes
man.
by Josh. This is a
Going to hurt that man.
yo, it big twin energy. Oh, my boy's Sunny on the mic right now.
Yo, is
so
that Sonny? And he's looking at the
Sunny looking
dude,
directly into
directly
the
into the camera. He's like,
Okay. Oh, that's a dopamine. I didn't even recognize you there at first. Why aren't you here today, my guy? We could use some more Robs at this bracket.
Which one's dopamine?
Snippy Snappy.
Oh, okay. What's up, dopamine?
And we've got Cambo in the chat. Local O2 hero Cambo in the chat, not at Hyperdrive right now.
He didn't want to go O2 here.
He could have played some golf. He could have seen the boy. I mean, Hunter made it out. Why aren't you here? So, Garrick, I don't know who this is. Tell me about it. I saw him in doubles earlier, and apparently they were doing some really hype stuff.
You know, I don't know who it is either. He may be a newcomer to the scene, but he's playing Sunny, who is a pretty well-established wolf.
He is, yes. Sunny's wolf, an incredibly aggressive but smart wolf. And his combos, let me tell you what, as someone who has spent a lot of time playing Sunny's wolf as Bowser, Sunny knows how to abuse this matchup, and I feel like we're going to see a lot of it here. But, you know, Bowser, that X factor, that kill power, at any moment, Wolf's stock, because he's a light boy, can go away, but the back air
Definitely
sending Bowser
so. Wolf
off
definitely
stage.
being at kill percent. That was a
And
good 2-frame.
Sunny is so good at catching 2 frames, just those small tech skill things
This man
that
is wild
win
right
matches.
now. Yes.
Sunny
I'm telling
doing
you.
a quick job of sealing that out, and right now only 62%. He's still another
Good
20.
Lord.
Wow, covering
This is
every
aggressive.
option. Like
He doesn't have a jump either, so this could be bad.
All right,
But he's
down
using the
airing out
dare
of
to get out of
disadvantage.
disadvantage, yes.
all right, covering the platform with
Good
the up
nair.
B. Unfortunately,
Good blaster.
at 123%.
Oh, Sunny. Gonna get
Wow,
2 framed, yeah.
another 2-frame back. That forward tilt, like I said earlier, a great two-framing tool. We see Leon do it all the time at top-level play. And once you get the timing down, it's so good because it's incredibly strong. It kills characters at 90 and sometimes lower percents.
Sunny just got too greedy right there.
He did. Went off stage, put himself in disadvantage, getting the weak hit of the back air there.
Yeah,
it
not
looked
getting,
like.
not getting the tipper of it.
All right, getting the forward tilt to get Bowser off of him. Bowser spent most of this game at ledge or off.
Oh, that was such a good read.
Great call out with the up smash.
That was such a good read.
Y'all like Wolf up smash because we've been seeing a lot of that this bracket so far.
Yo, I kind of like Wolf up smash. It's kind of nice, you know. How's a Wolf Bowser matchup? I feel like it's very favored personally. I play a little bit of Wolf. I think it's a little bit favored in Wolf's favor, just because Bowser is a big boy.
Bowser wins 60-40.
I
To
can see
answer
it.
your question.
I could see it.
Okay, so this is an incredibly volatile matchup, and it comes down a lot to player knowledge and level because, like I said, Wolf is a character that does not have a skill ceiling. You can get better and better with Wolf as you continue to pour into him. Bowser does not have that. There's only so well you can play with Bowser before eventually the flaws of the character start to weigh you down.
Right.
And, you know, at certain levels, Bowser should theoretically pretty consistently win against Wolf, but unfortunately, as we're seeing here right now, it's not always
Sonny,
so easy.
That's kind of risky.
No, Bowser has one thing that Wolf
Good parry
really,
to
really
up B.
struggles with, and that's a better get off me option, and he can outrange Wolf.
Right.
You know,
That back throw not quite going to kill just yet.
Bowser a big boy, and another thing that comes into play is the fact that, like we said, Wolf's kill options, very, very honest. Oh.
Yeah. Easy
Matt-
gimp.
So he could have made it back. Unfortunately, he burned all of his mashing up front and did not get the height off of that up B.
Right.
So great stuff there from Sunny coming through, showing that he does in fact have the matchup knowledge to contest Bowser's range, his power, and everything else. Sunny and Smart doesn't add up.
Well, that's not very nice.
I mean, listen, this is a Stillwater boy talking about a Stillwater boy, so you know what? It's fair.
Is
They
Sunny
earned
Stillwater
it.
boy?
Sunny is a Stillwater boy.
I didn't
yes.
know that.
He currently lives in Metro, but he was a long-time Stillwater.
Okay, so he's fine
EN.
now.
Yes.
He has been reformed.
Yes, he's cleansed himself of the scourge that is Stillwater.
Okay. Okay. So he actually takes 24 baths a year
Yes, he
instead
does.
of just 12.
So
We're actually in Stillwater at 6.
we are on Lilat right now. This is a counter pick that I really, really do not like from Garrett, because what we're going to see here is Bowser, who can already really struggle approaching in this matchup, is going to have even more difficulty as being able to sit underneath those platforms at Wolf shuts down short hop fair or an approaching aerial of any kind.
Right. You know, Wolf just likes almost pretty much every stage. And, you know, being a small stage like this, Wolf's going to have a lot of, like, close quarters combat that he can just
But the
exploit Bowser for.
forward tilt, stuffing out the back air. Again, a great stuff out for linear approach options.
Oh, he should have reversed that. That would have been the stock.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think it was more of an accident there from Sunny, probably not having the awareness. But the nair.
I think he was just trying to get it back to ledge.
The nair going to take it. That nair is so strong with Wolf.
It's frame 6 or 7 and does a lot more damage than Link's.
Yeah, Wolf is such a gross mid-tier. let me tell you what.
This joke is really
It's-
funny. Ha ha.
I mean, I'll say it, and I'll say it all the time. I think Wolf is the best honest character in the game. Like,
I can agree with that.
In a perfect game where everything is in fact fair and balanced, Wolf is the best character in the game. I really do think that. Wow, waiting out the air dodge and calling it out with the nair. Getting the up smash,
Good
unfortunately,
up smash.
Bowser, the thickest of boys.
Dude, so many C's right now.
What are we going to do if they put a character heavier than Bowser in the game for DLC 2?
Dude,
Who would it even be?
oh, the, what was that thing called? Yes, it would. Yes.
Anyway, back to the match, guys.
What is that one thing from D&D that floats around and has a lot of eyes?
That D&D, a beholder?
Yeah, the Beholder.
They're gonna put a beholder in Smash?
Dude, what if, though?
What if? I feel like that'd be a guaranteed top tier given some of the things that the beholder can do, but I actually can't confirm their weight. For all I know is they're incredibly powerful, but very, very light like Mewtwo.
Okay, okay.
Who knows? Someone check the monster manual for me right now and catch a beholder weight for me.
Oh, that was a good mistech read.
I love that. Sunny and I talk about those weak hit aerials into a down smash all the time. Bowser actually has pretty much the exact same thing, and you know, Sunny and I talk about this matchup a lot, basically.
Right.
And we go back and forth on, you know, who we think the better character is in the matchup, where I contest that Bowser is better Wolf because he's bigger and heavier Wolf, because that's all that really matters to me. And Sunny's like, well, my character's a top tier, so, and has tournament results, and has won things, and more than one person mains them. And I'm like, Sunny, none of those things matter because I play Bowser. I don't play Wolf. I did play Wolf at the beginning of the game. I thoroughly enjoy playing Wolf a lot, actually.
You play Bowser in your heart.
But, yes, I am a filthy, degenerate Bowser main, and I always will be. Sunny escaped, broke free, one of the lucky ones? Yes. Sleazy has some opinions. I always have and I always will. Don't you worry. It's Hot Takes Hour with Sleazy's Christ on the
Not
mic.
always correct, mind you. I'm sorry, but them's the breaks, man. Them
I
is
think
the breaks.
that is an opinion right there in and of itself.
Okay, what's your hottest take?
Oh, man. Wolf being a mid-tier is definitely one that gets contested a lot.
My boy's on stream. My son.
Oh, is this Regal on stream?
This is my son.
Oof.
He better pop off. Oh, no, Dente. Oh, I don't know who to root for. I'm so conflicted.
I'm going to be very interested to see Terry Rob. This is actually something that Regal and I were speaking about earlier of he didn't really feel like he had a lot of experience into the matchup and was very interested in seeing how it would go because Rob, another character with a terrible disadvantage state, really feel like he could suffer into someone who could just push and push and push like Terry or one of the Shotos could. We'll see. We will see as we get into it. Now, back to my hottest take. I mean, a lot of it revolves around Bowser. Like, I think Bowser wins against the Princesses 60-40.
Really?
Don't at me. Do not
I think
at me.
I think you're full of it. I think you're full of it.
I wish
dude.
I was full of it.
Like
But
Peach and Daisy.
60-40. Look into my eyes. This is not a joke. I think Bowser wins against the Princesses 60-40. I think the Sonic the Hedgehog movie was an 8 out of 10, and every time I look at it, it gets better in my eyes. It's the best video game movie ever made, if that's even a hot take at this point.
I've actually heard it was really good.
It was an incredibly solid movie. It's not even a meme. It's not a joke. I think it's probably one of my favorite movies that I've seen in a couple of years, actually.
Really?
I was really impressed by it. And I went in with, I actually went in with good expectations of the movie. Like, I didn't expect it to be terrible or anything like that. And, you know, I recognize the risk that, man, this is a Sonic the Hedgehog movie. It could be really bad. But either way, no Sonic's on stream yet. Haha, I'm picking up Sonic in the near future, guys. We are going to see Rob versus Terry. Oh, man.
So Regal and Dente.
We are at a standstill right now. Okay, Regal finally getting the approach out of Terry.
These
that
guys
he
respectively
wanted.
are, like, masters of their own characters, you know?
That this was here, but you know, the lighting. So moving forward, what have I missed, Josh? I was talking to our tournament organizer.
Just some neutral B play. That was about it.
So
Nothing too major.
pressing some B buttons.
Yeah, pressing some buttons, you know. Moving that stick a little bit.
Yeah, well, you know, that's all some characters really have to do. Oh, Regal not fishing out the recovery there.
Dude, he is trying to stall for so long.
I wonder if he realizes that Ghost Sauce doesn't go away after a certain amount of time.
I don't know, man. But it's a very close game right now. It's only 6%
It
deficit.
is, unfortunately.
Now 21.
Right now, Dente has the button press option. I won't call it a button press option because I definitely, will say those inputs are not always easy under pressure. Like, I don't know how a lot of FGC players do that, going for the "Are you okay?" in neutral and not quite fishing it out, getting stuffed out by the gyro.
It's not that, like, it's not even like that. It's just that Regal has entered don't jump mode. Because the second he tries to jump and nair, ooh, good parry. The second that he tries to jump and nair
Up air going to take it.
over Regal or over Dente, he's just going to power guys and
Did
it's
you
going to kill
know
him.
Terry's I think he's like the 9th heaviest character in the game?
Yeah, Terry's pretty
That
thick.
boy is thick. Let me
Dude,
tell
that
you,
boy
he's
is
significantly
Chonky.
heavier than Ryu and Kin both.
Yeah.
It really surprised me when I saw that here a while back.
I almost think he's better than the Shotos.
I think he has a lot better moves than the Shotos, but I think the Shotos are far more consistent. Meaty, blowing him off the top there, resetting the stocks back to even, but Regal doing an incredible job of juggling out this Terry right now, going for the down tilt, down tilt, down
Regal's
tilt.
on a roll right now.
Wow. We are being informed of the payouts right now. And
That is
for
incredible.
the top 3, every player that plays in that positions, they're getting hundreds and hundreds of dollars, with first paying out over $500.
Over $500. And if you come out to Smashcade, the next weekly that we have, you could be a part of that.
You
Or the
could
next
be a part
monthly
of it. And, humble brag,
Humble brag.
I did contribute a little bit to the pot bonus today,
Yes.
but it was on the shoulders of our beautiful scene that we managed to get that pot bonus of getting it. I'm going to be real. I only saw 58 pre-registrants. We were 2 off. But you know what? We met the goal in my heart. So we're going to get that $100 sleazy pot bonus. Easy all day long. And we had 2 anonymous donors who said, you know what? We're going to come out and we are going to support the scene that we love and the players that we love to be around. And it's an incredible thing to see such community support.
That's really cool. Another thing that I really noticed around here is this is in a Top Golf or a restaurant.
Go ahead, Austin.
Go ahead, Austin. Sorry. Okay. And it's around the public. Whereas Sooners or Surgeons is in a comic book store or in a college.
Yeah.
So something that I see a lot at Smashcade is just the general public coming around and asking what's going on.
Absolutely, yeah.
And
People see all of these, younger people hanging around. They see these video games on stream. Everyone recognizes some of these characters: Mario, Yoshi, Bowser, Sonic, Pac-Man. These are characters that are generally recognized and beloved by the public, regardless of how much video games they play.
It's usually characters that people have grown up with.
Yeah, absolutely. Because at some point, everyone has played Pac-Man or Mario Brothers or something like that.
yeah.
Something, yeah. Or they've seen media. Man, I remember when I was a little kid. Do you remember the Pikachu Beetles and the Pikachu jets they used to have?
No.
Pokemon was a massive multimedia franchise, and as big as it is now, you see a Pokemon ad in the Super Bowl or something like that. It used to be so much bigger, I feel with a much larger general public presence. They used to give away these Pikachu Volkswagen Beetles on The Price is Right.
Really?
It was so much fun, yeah. But
I think that could just be because of the change of time and Pokemon when
It
it was
was a
first
brand new
introduced.
thing back
It was
then.
brand new, yeah.
Yeah.
So it was almost a fad.
yeah.
Whereas now it's more established. It's just here. It's just Pokemon.
Man, almost taking it off the top there.
That was questionable uppy, but very good drift from Dente.
This is proving out to be really close. Unfortunately, like I was talking about earlier, wow.
Good dash attack.
Wow,
Dente.
I can't remember. Someone was telling me that a lot of Terry's dash attack is a lot of the stocks they get. Oof, back air, going for the power wave in neutral and not quite getting it out. And right now it's another reset. And I'm not sure how Terry's disadvantage state is. I feel like it could be really easy for him to get out of it. But those bread and butter combos, the jab jab power dunk, doing a lot of mileage here for Terry.
And I think the buffer system that Ultimate has really helps out Terry players as well.
Absolutely. Okay. Regal is feeling it right now for the first time of these 2 games.
Oh, no, he's
The
not.
Spike. He's not
Dinte.
feeling anything
Dinte
right
is feeling
now.
it right now.
Regal is going numb in the fingers. Are you okay with seeing your son take such a beatdown?
I don't know. I feel very conflicted because I like Medi as well.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is Dinte another one of the children that you haven't told Regal about?
No.
Okay. Well, right now, Regal needs to do something to close out this second stock because with the Ghost Sauce on, unfortunately getting the reversal on it and not getting the follow-up. I love the patience from Regal sitting on the other side of the stage, but unfortunately, you cannot let Terry approach for free. He's got too many dangerous options, and right now, Regal's getting incredibly close to kill percent to be as complacent as he is.
Ooh, yeah. You touch his shield, you got up smash. That's just how it be.
He's doing a good job of leaving the gyro between him and Terry to stuff out these long linear approaches like the Buster Wolf. But he's been playing incredibly patient, and it may be to his deficit because as you see right there, he's got to approach eventually, and Terry has all the options to say, no, get off my shield, you've made a mistake. Okay.
In the words of Tommy Wiseau, don't touch me.
Don't touch me, mother. Esports?
Mother Esports, yes. Hello, Austin.
Oh, man.
Good doggy.
These have all been such good sets. It's refreshing
They
to see
really
some
have
really
been,
good Smash here in the scene because, you know, you hang around long enough, everything starts to get really, really it starts to feel samey, you know? And one thing that I love about Ultimate is we have such a wide variety of characters that are all competitively viable.
And players as well.
Especially at this level, yeah. So where it's like you have 2 different Rob players, and the playstyle between them is so incredibly different that you're like watching 2 different characters.
You've seen the Smash doc, right?
Parts of it.
Parts of it, okay. Well, there's a scene in it, I think it's closer to the beginning. It was Wife talking, and he was saying that he can definitely tell a difference in the playstyle that Asin and Ken have. Just by watching a set without even looking at the player cam, he can tell which Martha is playing what.
All right, well, right now, speaking of playing the game, this is looking like an incredibly different game than we've seen from anyone so far. Finally getting some percent on the board on Regal, but, you know, I'm wondering if this stage counter pick isn't coming in a little bit clutch for Regal right now. Getting the side
yes, it
beat is going to take it. Regal either making the adjustments or really enjoying this counter pick because this is...
I think this stage really helps Rob out a lot.
It does. It does quite a bit. I have a Rob player that I talk to often, and he says that he thinks this is one of Rob's favorite stages.
I could definitely see it.
All right, doing a good job of recovering just where he's not going to peek out too far above the ledge with
Very
that
good
rising
spacing.
tackle. All right, retreating
Regal
to the
looking for the
platform.
snipe with the gyro. Not
All right.
quite getting it, though.
And this is a reverse situation of what we actually saw throughout the last game where now Terry has to approach, and I feel like he may be being the more complacent of the 2 of them.
Right.
But when he does run in, Rob's there because you have to
Ooh,
approach
that was a really good
eventually.
combo coming from my son.
All right.
Oh, he was looking for the roll in. That would have been dirty.
I like that. I like that a lot. And I wonder, because Terry is such a big character model, if he'd sat in the middle of the platform, if it wouldn't have covered every option. It's hard to say. Getting the sour hit of the back air there. All right. We have Go online. Not getting the right hit of the gyro there to get into the up smash. But it's back at ledge. Sealing it out that time. Great stuff there
was
from Regal.
nothing he could have done right there.
You saw him look for that conversion the first time. Well, what he's looking for is get up attack. Or ledge hop aerial.
Right.
Drop aerial. And it's just so much to think about in such a short amount of time for a lot of players that they struggle getting through the gyro at ledge.
Dinte looking for the spike. Not quite going to get it. Look for it again. Going to get stage spike. Not going anywhere, though.
Right, we
Swinging
are
back.
on the
Oh, we got a
verge
jab block
of
situation.
a 3-stock here.
This could be it for Dinte if he does not play his cards well.
Yeah, Dinte at ledge one more time. Not getting that in neutral. We're fishing here. But he doesn't have the right kind of bait on the hook because right now Regal is on the verge
that
of
was
running
scary.
away from it. Okay, going with the back throw, not going to go for the barrier quite yet. Okay,
All right, so we're not going to
finally
see a
sealing it
3-stock.
out. We're not going to see a 3-stock, but man, this is a terrifying place for Dinte to be in as the up air almost takes it off the
It
top.
definitely is.
Oh,
he read that
no.
from a mile away.
I don't even think it was a read. I think Dinte, he was just there in shield, and he panicked.
Oh, God.
We saw him start to fish as the set got later and later into it, and as the lead grew further and further, I think he just saw that, and he's like, oh, man. And he dropped shield and instinctively rolled or pressed the direction out of it to try and remove himself from shield. Smash nerves, man. They are very, very real.
You hate to see
You know,
it
we're at a big tournament. There's $360 in pot bonuses on the line with a over $500 payout for first place. You know, this is a big tournament for these players. You know, this is important to them. And for those that, you know, play competitively at home that are watching this, you understand, like, certain sets weigh heavy on you. You know, Regal is one of our best players here in the state. Dente no slouch either. And Regal has been doing a really good job of establishing a name for himself here lately with his Rob, playing even a little bit of banjo and some other secondaries on the side. And, you know, you go in and you're like, man, I do really well game one. And you go in, you're feeling confident, and then you get dismantled and you fall apart at the end of it. It's just a terrible feeling.
Well, it goes back to what we were talking about earlier, in that just top player adaptation.
Absolutely. And we saw a lot of that there. And right now, we are going to be going in a little bit of break while we are waiting on the next player. So why don't we talk about the other big tournament that we have coming up? Super
what is
Bit
that
Wars.
called? Oh, yeah,
Super Bit Wars 11.
Coming up on April 11th.
We're
Super Bit Wars 8, by the way.
11, April 11th.
April
there we
11th,
go. You know
yes.
what? It's going to be around a long time. Just save that soundbite and use it for Super Bit Wars 11 when it comes out. I may not be around by then, so who knows? I would love to see some, you know, just in case there's any top players watching. I know you're not. But Josh and I have been talking about, you know, what if we can get some top players out to this?
Who would you want to see there?
Well,
Like,
I want to
which top
see
player?
Leon.
Okay.
And not just because of Bowser, but like I said, because he likes to party. So that's my goal, is to get a top player to come out to this event and drink them to death
And just
after
get
it.
trashed.
Absolutely. Just get ruined.
Oh, man. Oh, no.
I know MVD's going to be there.
Yeah. I
MVD.
think Esam's going to be there, too.
Esam is coming back. Great. I haven't seen Eric in so long,
I
man.
think he is, anyway.
Think he
Don't
is.
quote me
well,
on that.
hopefully he can make it out. And right now, you know, if you guys have someone in the chat that you'd love to see at Super Bit Wars, let us know, because we are open to some ideas. We're looking to see some people that invite to this event, and I'd party with Leon. Dude, same, Cambo. Cambo, I'd party with you any day.
Oh, that was so sweet.
So, Super Bit Wars 8 coming up April 11th. The registration is limited. We just hit over 100 registrants for Smash Ultimate, I believe
Yes.
I saw.
Keep in mind, though, it is capped at 256.
Capped at 256. Now, the other events do not have a cap on them. So if you want to come out, play some Fighter Z, play some Soul Calibur, Samurai
Tekken
Showdown,
7,
Tekken 7,
MK11.
dude, just any of these games, we've got them. Any of these games except Rock, Paper, Scissors.
I'm so sad about
Rest
that,
in
too.
peace in the chat. No RPS this year, unfortunately. But, ooh, you know, hey, to be fair, it was a pretty big problem last year. So, all right, I'm seeing the fist fight unfold between Josh and Slaw right here. I don't feel safe. I need my parents. I need an adult, or I need a shot.
He
All
started it. I was
So-
being abused. Did you say you need a parent or you need a shot?
I need a parent or I need a shot. I haven't had any alcohol today, if you can believe that.
Dude, are you okay?
Buster Wolf?
Are you okay?
No, I'm not. Well, you know what? It's one of these things. It's like I have a lot of friends coming home from the Air Force over this next week, and we're planning on getting together and having a end my liver celebration. So
okay.
I'm kind of holding it until then. But you know what? The bar here looks amazing. What an incredible venue! Like, big shout out to Topgolf for
This
hosting us
venue
here
looks
today.
incredible today.
Yeah. I gotta say, this has turned out to be quite the event. My girlfriend waving at me from. Have you met Shannon?
Not officially.
Okay, she's over there. If you-
Okay.
she hears me talking about her. Yeah. Do you want to come say something on stream? Oh, there's a delay. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So who are we gonna see next on stream? Austin.
You know, I
Austin?
don't know.
Who are we seeing next on stream? Austin.
Austin? I see.
Austin.
Ooh.
I see.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Baby, Yo.
baby, tell me who we're gonna be seeing next on stream.
I want Austin on stream. What if it was me on stream?
Yo, a commentator money match on stream right now.
$5.
$5.
Right now. No?
Are you putting in $5?
Why wouldn't you? Why would you, I mean? No, why would you get our money that we're going to be money matching for? I misspoke. Shut up.
Man. Oh, I will tell you something that I do need from you, Austin, and that's that charging block, because the chat's at 3% right now.
I can use my phone.
Okay,
I got it.
so we're going to trade out the phones. And bring Shannon on the mic. Shannon, the people really want to see you on the mic. At least come wave in the camera. You threw my sunglasses in the floor.
Dude, she's angry.
She is angry. This is her. Shannon is too shy. That is help I'm lost in the chat. Because she is, in fact, lost at the Smash event right now. You know what? Hey, speaking of shilling.
Yeah?
Follow us on Twitter if you haven't. I know most of you guys have followed me on Twitter. Gator, I don't think you have.
Gator,
if
I
you're
don't think.
still here,
Wait,
Gator.
has Gator followed me on Twitter? I don't remember.
I don't know. Man, some of these Smash players here in Oklahoma are really too stingy with the follow backs. I'm still waiting on Cannon and Ben to follow me back.
Dude, I'm telling you, they follow me back, but like,
I hate you.
I'm better than you.
Jalen, whoa, whoa! I will practice this game for a week. Don't at me. I'll play Sonic and Olimar at the next Sooners. Follow me first, Gator. Do I not? Gator, I will follow you on Twitter right now.
Gator, follow me.
If that has been the thing that was halting this, I can make this happen. I'm just gonna type Gator into Twitter and let the O2 Gator. There he is.
Hey, Austin.
Wow, I really don't follow you, Gator. You know what?
Do we have
I'm the
nameplates?
scrub for that. Yeah, do we have nameplates?
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Austin.
You're a good man. That's fair. That's fair.
All right.
So I know one of these guys is Tornado, who is the resident fighting game character player in
he
Smash.
likes those beefy boys.
Yes.
Let me tell you why.
Yes.
I have no idea who this other guy is.
He plays Shotos in the Terry.
Dabulous? What a name.
Dab on. Dude, you got a dab now.
Man. Oh, I'm going to start saying that. I'm going to start saying that is so dabulous.
That was so damn dabulous, dude.
Damn.
Oh my god.
That's one of my new favorite words right there.
That was dabulous.
Oh, man. So I'm actually getting informed by the Stillwater chat right now that at least one member of Stillwater has made it out of pools. And that is better than Stillwater usually does it. I am going to call them out. They need to start traveling more to improve. I love those boys.
Stillwater bad, though.
Stillwater is bad, though.
Stillwater's
I
bad.
mean, I didn't see the crew battle, but I heard about the crew battle.
You know, I'm not to, like, pat myself on the back, but I kind of took 6 of their stocks. I eliminated Relic. I eliminated Sam.
No, it's EA. Yeah, so it's at Pastor Sleazy. Yes.
Yo,
Yes,
that's
it
us.
is.
Yo, guys, give us a follow.
Give us a follow. We've earned this. We work hard for our community, and we want you guys to be a part of it. You follow me, you will get notifications every time that I'm going to be on stream, and we have a big event coming up here in Oklahoma that I want you to take a part of, because let me tell you what, this scene is growing, our skill level is improving, and we are rising quickly to be, you know, a noteworthy scene. We may be losing MVD, but you know what? Maybe he's the weight that's holding us back.
Dude, he does nothing for this community, remember?
Yeah, that's right. Such
He's
a
toxic.
toxic top-level player that doesn't do anything to support us. Didn't put Dopamine on the team. Hey, to be fair, we avenged you guys at Cruisin' for a Bruisin', and we avenged you guys pretty hard, so.
Oh, yeah?
Not you guys.
I know, but, like, what'd you guys do? That's what I was asking.
The Norman crew. Didn't we bop you guys?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
I thought you were there.
I had to work.
Huh. No, yeah, we destroyed some crew. I don't remember who it was. I thought it was Norman.
It might have been the normal
I was
boys.
so drunk that day. Like, I started drinking on the way to the event.
Oh my God.
And by the time crew started, I was already hammered.
Why am I not surprised, though?
You shouldn't be.
No.
It's inevitable that I make my way over to the bar at some point today. But
We're just opposites. What's that? We're just opposites. I like to smoke.
it's true. It's very, very true. That quiet guy is pretty nice, though. Yeah, he's a pretty nice guy, but I don't know about his ZSS.
Nah, man, he couldn't even, like, finish off OU in a crew battle.
I'll tell you what, he definitely lost to Gray the last time I saw him play.
I've lost to Gray before.
I've lost to Gray before, too, so shout out to losing to Gray. So, like, you're just as washed as we are, Quiet.
I'm not even good at this game.
No. I don't even play this game. I'm old.
You are old.
I am old. All right, getting back into this. Dabulous
Just
doing
now
work.
you losing his first
Just
stock.
now losing his first stock.
God, Dabulous. That's so funny.
That's such a good name.
That's such a
I
good
love
name.
seeing creative, good tags like that. And Tornado, you know, repping the Oklahoma weather systems. He's been playing these fighting game characters for a long time.
Almost exclusively, really.
Yeah,
I
I
know he
don't-
played Ken in, not Ken, I'm sorry.
Ryu
Ryu
in Smash 4.
In Smash 4, yes.
I don't miss Smash 4 Ryu one bit. I'm not going to lie. So Dabulous, with what could be his first tournament showing, doing a really good job. Tornado, a well-respected member of our community,
Oh,
does
definitely
a
so,
really
yeah.
good job of almost every bracket that he goes to. You know, he's doing a good job of holding down the neutral, setting up the walls with Snake, and making sure that Tornado just doesn't really have the option to approach. That said,
Tornado, a menace at almost any resurgence that he goes to.
yeah, Tornado also an incredibly patient player. He doesn't have any problem with just sitting on the other side of the stage
As we can
and
see right now.
making your opponent approach. But Snake doesn't have to do that, but goes online. The
Snake
great
just
equalizer.
has so many like options, man. It's crazy.
I'm
And
really-
that was a questionable get out option, but I mean it worked. So
Yeah, I feel like both of these players are playing so patiently that the punish was probably not going to be seen there. Okay, getting blown up with the grenade right there, not really getting anything else off of the grab, but this is turning into, man, this is a game right now, you
this
know?
is definitely a game.
This is a game. We are seeing a lot of a power wave, a lot of grenade. I wonder if soon we're not going to be seeing like a Buster Wolf raw in neutral or something like that.
Let me tell you, out of all the games I've ever seen, this is one of them, man.
Oh, leaving the C4 on the other side of the stage, retreating from one side to the other to try and trick Tornado and standing right on top of it. That was actually really, really smart from Dabulous.
In the words of Snake.
There. Oh, where's Cameron when I need a Snake impression? Dead Snake?
Oh, dude, where's he at?
Like, I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, I haven't either. The last time I saw him was at a Sooners.
I'm trying to remember when the last time I did, but I really can't off the top of my head. Wow.
Wow.
So it's
it's
been
been a long time.
Someone put out a warrant for this man. We need some Snake impressions on the mic.
Wanted.
Where's a? You don't want to hear any of his Snake impressions? Ah, okay. Hello, Hoot. How are you doing, Hoot? I can't hear you. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I think that's going to depend on realistically what round we're in, because I have no idea. I know right
either.
now we have 28 viewers. I wish that you guys would go and spread.
Every single one of those viewers are just vibing.
Yeah, they are vibing. This is the chill stream.
Oh. Oh.
Chilling.
Oh. No! Dabulous! What are you doing? That's not how you play the game. That's not how you win.
You know what?
No.
It's the law of equivalent
No.
exchange. Your opponent gets hit by the C4, you get hit by the C4. That's the only way to do it.
No. That's how you lose. I'm so mad. He was doing so well. That was his game. That was his set.
Well, that just goes to show the mind of the Snake player is in fact one big red button.
Dude, it is just one big red button with a giant B on it.
You played yourself. You are right.
Oh, man. Dude, F's in the chat for Dabulous, please.
Anytime Metro talks, it's a Snake. Man, Gator has it out for Metro. Let me tell you what.
That's a lot of talk considering Gator's not even good at the video game.
He's also not here.
I know. And Metro does have the best tournaments.
Metro call out for the best tournaments in the state.
I mean,
Wow.
hey, when you're right, you're right.
Man, I wish Wastelands had more tournaments. JK, I wouldn't go to that.
The only redeeming quality that Metro or Tulsa had past tense was Puyon.
Ooh. Man, Papa's still around, you know?
I mean, he's still around, but he's not running dice anymore.
Yeah, that is true. But hey, we got our boy Sig running dice now. And you know what? Sig's running dice, right?
I think
Or is
so,
he
yeah.
just TOing it?
I think so. I think he's running it.
Either way, love Sig. Great guy. Oh,
Buster Wolf.
catching the roll away
He's
with
not
the
okay.
Buster Wolf.
He's not okay.
But off stage, recovering high, I wish that he would have pulled that power geyser a little bit sooner, because that definitely would have covered an air dodge and plenty of other options. I wonder if we're going to see it now.
Definitely so.
Just the
And a
dash
big
attack.
snake dash
raw.
attack.
Wow, those linebacker shoulders right now coming in clutch for Terry. If Terry did not play football, he should have.
No, he played basketball.
He played basketball.
Basketball,
That was
yes.
a beefy boy to be playing basketball.
Dude, look at them legs. That man definitely plays basketball.
Yeah, he could dunk from the other side of the court.
Dude, easy. Easy.
Power dunk from the other side of the court. I wish you could see the look of disappointment on Josh's face right now.
Boo.
I
Bad
wish you could
jokes.
see the look of disappointment on my parents' face.
It's
every
probably
time
similar
they
to
look at me.
mine.
It's probably very, very similar, yes. Well, we are going back to the
Back to the match.
the match. The match being Power Wave and Grenade.
Yes. Thrilling.
These guys are having a good time, and you know what? Oh, but look how serious they are in the player camp.
Dude, I was just about to say that too. Like, in their minds are like, okay, which one's going to approach first? Who's going to make the first mistake? Because that's all this, like, boils down to right now.
Oh, perfectly outspacing the Buster Wolf there, but not getting anything off of it, really. Oh, the Gimmer. Did you see the footstool?
I saw the Gimmer.
The
Dude,
Gimmer?
there were 2 Gimmers. Oh, my
This
God.
is, oh, wow.
That is meta-changing.
This game is broken.
Dude, I don't know if I'm ready for this. I
I'm
might
not
have to
either.
leave.
This is why you guys should be watching our stream instead of Gimmer's stream, because we're making his tech more hype than he did.
Ooh, call out.
Call out. Call out. Let me just remind you that I have more hair than Gimmer, so.
Dude, Gimmer's... Did you know that Gimmer's bald?
Gimmer is bald. Esam is also bald.
Esam's also bald, yes.
These bald boys in the chat.
You know who else is bald?
Who's bald?
Mewtwo King.
Mewtwo King is also bald.
You know who lost to Ben and Chaz in doubles?
Mewtwo King.
Mewtwo King.
Oh, did you see the Epic Gabriel tweets afterwards?
He was not happy about it
He was
at all.
not happy one bit. Now, that said, I do feel like people may sleep on Puff a little bit.
I think people do sleep on Puff, but I definitely do not think that Puff wins that matchup. Like,
Well,
that's a hard no for me.
Epic Gabriel would disagree with you.
Epic Gabriel can disagree with
Why
me all
are
he
you
would
telling me what matchup my character does not lose? That's like saying when I say Bowser wins against the princesses 60-40. Like, are you just going to listen to me because I play the character?
No.
Or I'm the best. It's like, if I were to become the best Bowser in the world, I'd probably still say that he won against the princesses 60-40 just because I'm stubborn. So.
You're kind of an ass.
Oh, just kind of?
Just kind of.
Wow.
Charge Rising Tackle is going to do it, yeah.
Great stuff there from
I'm so
Tornado.
sad for Dabulous, man.
He had such a great showing throughout that first set, but you know what? I think something that came into play during the second one is he had a lot of tricks that only worked once.
Yeah, that first game, it was very strong, like commanding even.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But
And
it just kind of fell apart. He said,
it
there.
blew up in his hands,
yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
Well, great stuff there from both players. Terry's
You
wiki
hate to
height
see
is
it.
6 foot, so 6 feet? That's not very tall for as big as that boy is.
Nah, dude, he's a thick boy, though.
Can't wait to see that clip on Yeeted Smash.
Yeeted Smash.
Man, Yote Smash.
Yote Smash.
Smash. I want to see the Yeet Smash.
So, please stop.
Yeet Smash.
Please stop. Please cease to exist.
Do you like shirts? Because we got shirts. Smashcade shirts pre-ordered today. We've got these beautiful designs. I love both of these colors. Coincidentally, when I played Yoshi, it was these colors, the pink and the blue. We've got the bags. We've got more stuff on the way if you guys come out and support the merchandise that we have right now. The bags, the hats, maybe even someday these polos. You could act like at home you are a Smashcade employee and rock these polos while you're watching the stream. Sit on the desk.
You know, they're kind of sick, though. I'll pick that up. Since my child knocked something off the table.
Well, hold on. There's no way I'm your child. I will give you brother
You
because
act like it sometimes.
Regal referred to me as uncle earlier. Therefore,
All right, all right.
okay.
All right, fine.
If anything, I feel like I should be your dad. I'm old, dude. I
I mean, you are old.
Also, I've been around the scene longer than you have.
yeah, what's your point?
I've actually been around the scene quite a bit longer than you have.
What's your point?
But, like, at the same time, I think you've been in the scene far more consistently than I have. If it came down to total time, you probably have me beat. Because, man, your boy do be retiring a lot.
Big boomer energy, dude.
I'm old, man. I got work. I've got other things to do.
I have work tonight, too. What's your point?
I hate this game. What?
Huh?
No, Sleazy got too many kids. Man, I've got an entire scene's worth of children.
Dude, I believe it.
Like-
They're all up in Stillwater, though.
They are all up in Stillwater and I can't even say that they're not here. We had a great turnout from pretty much everyone in the state today. Like, I cannot believe how many of you guys showed up. And you know what?
All
It
corners of the
sucks that
state
you
today.
guys here in the chat couldn't make it, but you know what? You're here watching, and that's what really matters, and we really appreciate that.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Lorenzo and Dimothin?
Timothy? Yeah,
Dimothin?
I've never heard of him before.
I haven't either. There was like a Demo Mario or something like that I saw in the bracket signed up, but who knows? I guess we're gonna see. Right now, he's doing a good job of keeping it in on Lorenzo. Lorenzo, oh man, that Mega Man, spicy. I hate it.
He kind of had a really bad loss last night, if I'm being honest. Well, not really bad, but unprecedented.
Oh, at Sooners
Yes.
against the Zelda player?
Yes.
Yeah,
Against
I saw
Ghost?
that.
Yeah.
That was rough.
It was very unfortunate,
I
man.
talked to Lorenzo a little bit about the Bowser Zelda matchup afterwards, just to confirm my thoughts on it.
Yeah.
It's rough. It's incredibly rough because yeah, sometimes you get lucky, and you kill her. Wow.
Well, that was something.
Wow, that was I've never seen that.
That was interesting. I can't say I was expecting that.
Great awareness from Demo right there. Going for
Demo,
the
that was kinda
nair after.
nice.
That was pretty nice. Oh,
I'm getting beaten up. Oh God, no!
The gangbang on Josh right now. We've got three.
I was just sitting here.
3 men over here just pounding Josh. It's pretty rough. I don't actually know why people keep coming over and bullying the commentators, but I wish they wouldn't. Thanks, my dude. Hell yeah, that's what I like to see. There's only one. He's the other Josh now. You've been demoted.
I hate this scene so much.
All right, you're not my real dad. Don't talk to me like that, boy. I got the belt. I've got the belt on me.
You went to go to get cigarettes.
I did, in fact, go. That's what I told them. I literally left their group chat saying I'm going to get cigarettes, BRB, and then left for like 6 months.
That's really funny, actually.
But right now, Lorenzo has extended this lead to a whole stock. Demo, for some of the work that he's done and some of the great calls that he's had, unfortunately is really, really struggling into this Mega Man right now.
Ooh,
Getting
good
the
tech
tech,
from Demo.
though. That's what I'm saying. He keeps doing these little things, and
And that's going to do it. There wasn't much he could have done
No,
there.
there really was not. Even if he recovered straight up from where he was, and Lorenzo did let him get back to stage for free, I'm not sure there would have been enough drift on the up B to get there.
Right.
Ridley's recovery, a very, very unfortunate thing. Just as present as my actual dad.
Damn.
Yeah, it's rough. Imagine having a father. Could be me.
Could be me.
Shout out to
Shout out to dads, dude.
Dad.
It's not even Father's Day.
Isn't Gator a dad?
Yes.
He is a dad.
Yes.
Does he have 1, 2 kids?
I think it's 1.
Shout out to Smash Dad Gator in the chat.
Dude,
Dad Pog.
Gator smashed.
Gator. That did happen to create a child, yes.
In more than one way.
Yes.
Yes.
Not with the bros either. Well, maybe. Maybe with the bros.
I mean, some of it was surely with the bros.
Yeah, it was inevitably with the bros. Oh, wow. Demo coming out strong in this game, too. 100% even on Lorenzo.
This is like a different Demo than we saw last game.
Yeah, incredible. Had the read there with it. Unfortunately, was not ready and maybe mistimed it a little bit.
He was looking for the neutral get up instead of get up attack.
Well, I think he may have even been able to anticipate the get up attack. That dash attack. That dash attack is incredible. Really got them sharp
strong,
twofers.
dude.
Yeah.
Dude,
oh, my goodness.
He brushes his teeth at least twice a day.
Yes, he does. Colgate, sponsor this dragon.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Right
this
now.
weird dragon guy that can talk somehow.
Ridley's actually super smart.
Yeah.
I kind of don't like that he just roars and stuff like that because he's like one of the most intelligent video game characters out there.
Isn't he like the head of the pirate organization?
Yeah, he's the leader of the Space Pirates.
That's what I thought.
And it's man, Zelda. Metroid lore goes deep. I'm really, really excited for the next game. I hope they release the trilogy for the Switch. I really, really do. That would be something very. I like the Prime trilogy a lot personally, but right now, the Leaf Shield, the Oklahoma Special, but not the right Mega Man.
Not the right Mega Man, dude.
So
Zurge isn't here just yet.
But he is here. I hope y'all like Leaf Shield. Man, you make it out to Super Bit Wars, you will hear people screaming for the Leaf Shield.
Oh, dude, people will pop off for that.
Demo finally getting low. I hope I'm not peaking audio like that because I keep turning myself down, but I keep getting louder and louder. Am I too loud in your ears, Josh?
No, dude, I'm fine right now.
Okay, well, I guess it's just in my headphones. But right now, Demo let Lorenzo bring this back.
Yeah, this is a very even game right now.
And this went from a very commanding lead that he had throughout the first stock to suddenly, Lorenzo is putting on the pressure. And I wonder if Demo will crack underneath it. He's done a really good job of staying on top of his game right now, going for a dash back forward smash, and maybe trying to bait an approach option from Lorenzo. Going for the dash back ledge.
Yeah, just a very even game on both parts.
I like that pivot forward smash a lot.
And untackable, yeah.
Yeah. Wasn't getting through that one, unfortunately.
Really smart from Lorenzo.
So the other good thing about Ridley's forward smash is, besides the fact that it is strong AF, is
yes.
it does a lot of shield damage. That move will break shields
Most
all day
definitely, yes.
long. Rapid Jab at ledge, not going to be strong
Not
enough
gonna
to
kill
take
it
it. But
just
right now,
He's still got some percent on him. But that Nair also not
Nair.
going to do it. Looking for the snipe with the
oh,
saw.
air dodging through the down smash right
Let's see
now.
what Lorenzo can
Demo,
do. Never
okay,
mind.
getting the up B. He's not been getting punished for that as much this game. Lorenzo's went for a couple of forward smashes to try and catch him coming back on stage with it, and just has not been getting the timing, and now just letting him get through it for free and costing him his last second stock.
Lorenzo putting on some percent right now. He's doing really well with the Ridley matchup.
I just
Ooh,
feel like,
good ledge trapping.
you know, Ridley, he's got all the disadvantages of a heavy, and he's not a heavy.
Yeah.
And it sucks. It hurts. I've seen this boy die at less than 100%. I don't know how many times.
Because he's just big and the up tilt's going to take it, yeah.
Now, up tilt is going to take it, being really, really close to 100% when that happened and just sealing it out. Great stuff there from both players. I liked the adaptation that I saw from Demo going into Game 2.
Both
a lot
players
of
looked
good
really
gameplay.
hot right
They
there, yeah.
really did. So, Demo, if you're watching this, watching the VOD later on, this is your first tournament. Great stuff to you, my guy.
You did really well.
And if you're from around here and I just don't know who you are, whoops, sorry. Great to see you here. You played phenomenally.
I've never seen him before, so. I think he's a Texoma guy.
Let's
is
go,
what-
Demo. That's my boy. All right, okay. Because he's Texoma, right?
Yes.
Okay. Kirby-O, are you Texoma? I feel like that's where I've seen your tag before.
Yes, I think he is Texoma.
Texoma? Okay.
Yes.
Really got the chompies? Quiet. Really do have them chomping.
Yo, speaking of Zurge.
Uh-oh. Zurge and Alf on stream. So, Alf's my boy. I've known Alf for a long time, going on about 6 or 7 years.
Right.
So I'm very confident and comfortable in saying he's about to get dumpstered.
Yeah.
I love you, dude, but you are playing against our best non-pro player in the state right now.
Yeah, it's like Zurge is really good at this game.
Yeah.
It's wild, man.
It is wild how good he is at this game. So, you know what? Maybe I'm going to see an upset here. Maybe Alf's going to prove me wrong. But Alf's been going through a little bit of a character crisis here lately. He started the game with K-Rool. He moved to Kirby, and right now he's looking at playing Banjo.
Looking at a low-tier hero, low-tier hero main right now.
Yeah. So in Smash 4, he was a Game & Watch main consistently all throughout the game. And he played a little bit of Yoshi here and there. I feel like everyone played a little bit of Yoshi at some point. But right now, I think he's settling in on the Banjo, and we're going to see how that goes into... Oh, you guys got to see it this time. That has been happening all through stream. Every time Slaw walks by, he is getting the smack on
He's
your
knocked
boy.
my hat off a couple times.
Nice.
I'm actually gonna hurt him.
And here's Hoot. Hoot wanting to make sure that he makes it into the player cam as well. Hoot, say something into Josh's mic.
Really?
He's
Really?
just gonna run.
Get it, get, no, get. You don't get to say anything.
Like,
Go,
a
get.
true wolf main, he comes in, gets the attack, and runs. I'm not there. Yeehaw Esports. Hello, Hoot.
I main Doc.
You mean Doc? I thought you were a wolf player.
He is a wolf player. He's just being a
Okay,
shitter.
he just means Doc.
Yeah.
Doc would have never made it to Josh fast enough to actually attack.
He'd still be running at me, actually.
All right, which player is which? Zurge is the Mega Man. Alf is the Kirby, like I said. Some green boys on the stage right now, but...
Zurge, again, being one of the best players in the state, if not the best.
You know, I don't know how good Mega Man is widely regarded as far as a tier list perspective goes, but it does not matter in the hands of Zurge. This creature is an abomination and a monster here in the state of Oklahoma.
I think when optimized, I think not Zurge, Mega Man would probably be low top tier.
I'm going to say this. When optimized, Zurge is definitely not a low top tier over here in Oklahoma.
Oh,
and right now,
definitely
Alf
not.
is going to have a lot of a hard time getting in, and he's going to want to spend some time off stage to try and capitalize on Mega Man's somewhat linear recovery if he wants to have any chance of sealing out these stocks early.
Right.
Getting the trip into the forward smash, you're going to have to wonder at some point how much matchup inexperience does Zurge have when dealing with a competent Kirby player. But unfortunately,
Big up
as
smash
light
is
as
gonna
he
take it, yeah.
is, that up smash is going to take it. But Kirby has a lot of true stuff that a lot of character players don't anticipate. You know, down air into a down smash, down air into the forward air. Those trips are a really big thing that he gets a lot off of. You know,
And Kirby's actually like deceptively strong.
Ooh, yes, he is. The problem is he's not deceptively light. The pink puffball is incredibly small and dies incredibly early, and Mega Man not lacking any form of kill power whatsoever. You know, and Kirby, who struggles approaching, you're going to see a lot of, you know, aerials on shield. That dash attack, not quite going to take. That dash attack is so strong in this game.
Yeah, and Alpha overcommitted and he got punished for it.
Yes, he did. He gave up stage control completely, and he wound up eating it. But Kirby really cute with that little sticky bomb stuck to his head. There's a silver lining to everything.
As a famous man once said, Poyo.
Poyo indeed.
Poyo.
Zurge's MM.
But yeah, Zurge is, he's kind of popping off right now.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. I mean, I'm not going to say I called it, but it's stuck to his foot. His footies, his little tumors are in danger. Dash attack still not going to take it.
Godlike DI coming from Zurge.
Going deep, actually bouncing off of, what's the dog's name? Rivet?
Yes, I believe so.
It is Rivet? Okay,
Yeah.
is up throw going to take it?
Up throw is
is
definitely gonna take
finally
it.
going to seal it up off the top. I'm going to tell you this. It makes me incredibly uncomfortable when a character dies from a star KO and they don't make
I was
any noise.
literally just about to say that.
Man, it bothers me so much.
Like raw Mega Man, even like Zero Suits bothers me, and she makes a noise.
Yeah.
Just because it doesn't sound like I feel like it should
Nothing
sound.
is as bad as the Roy scream, though.
Oh my god, dude.
It
That
is-
is actually nightmare fuel.
Yeah, it is. Wow. Barely charged it all forward smash. That forward smash, when it's small and it's moving slow like that, you never think it's going to hit as hard as it does, but it always does.
It's really strong. Really, really strong, actually.
It was stuck to him foot. His boot was in danger, and right now, Alpha's in danger of losing this set if we don't see some adaptation coming into this game, too. That was pretty rough. Alpha had some good stuff there towards the beginning, but quickly, very quickly, Zurge ran away with it. And Alpha going to stick with the Kirby, which I'm not sure how I feel about that.
I mean, it's a character he has the most time in. It's one he's most comfortable with. You know, stick to your guns.
Absolutely, I understand that. And right now, you know, maybe he thinks that a bit of a smaller stage is going to play into a bit of a more advantage for him here. Kirby does have great linear combos when he does get them off, but Zurge has done an incredible job of just walling out Kirby to make sure he never gets the chance to get in.
I would imagine that Kalos and FG were probably banned.
Yeah.
Because those are Kirby's best stages, I believe.
I would probably say so, yeah. I could also see maybe a... how does Mega Man do on triplats?
I feel like Mega Man does well everywhere.
Yeah, I feel like he's just such a solid character that it's more of like just take away what your opponent wants.
Yeah.
And that's always a good position to be in when it comes to... Wow.
Good parry into up tilt coming from
Wow.
Zurge.
How early did that kill Kirby?
It killed
oh my
103 after hit.
So light. That is incredible. I mean, I know he's got to be in bottom 10 lightest characters in the game, but
Did you
my
see that
goodness,
dash
it
dance he
did.
was doing? Good lord, he's in his head.
I know Alf is a player that also struggles a lot with nerves and everything else. He has a lot of, like, you know, he doesn't mix up his approach as well. He struggles a lot with getting in because eventually the players are going to start reading the fact that there's only so much Kirby can do when he's coming in.
Right.
And it's really easy to cover those options with, you know, Mega Man, who has the lemons, he has the saw blade, he's got all the disjoints necessary to say, hey Kirby, I know you want to land on my shield with fair or dare, but I'm not going to let you do it, bud.
It's so hard to punish anything that Mega Man has, really, because just everything he has is so
He's a
good.
slimy character.
He really is,
This slippery boy, this robotic monster that has been created. Up throw going to take it?
Not quite.
Kissing the blast zone there.
DI of the gods.
Oh, but this time,
That's not gonna take it either. It didn't
Lower
land
to
on-
the ground and not quite going to get it either. We're not going to get another one, and barely missing out the back air. Forward tilt,
Forward
not going
tilt,
to take
not
it
going to take it
either.
at 150.
Surge
Good
at
lord.
100. Okay,
Okay, that dare
the
is gonna
down air
take
is
it,
going
though.
to take it. Now, that's a little bit of what I wanted to see from Alf, is starting to contest Zurge a little bit more off stage with Mega Man not having the strongest recovery in the game.
Right, right.
You know, oh no. Maybe
back
he
F
thought
smash.
that he was going to be able to duck underneath it, but you know, he charged it long enough to where it covered Kirby's crouch.
Yeah, Kirby's crouch is very tiny, but I mean, hey.
A
Mega
great
Man's
tool
strong
in some
F-smash.
matchups, but you know, wasn't enough right there. All right, pulling the trigger on the grab quicker than Zurge there, going to rack up 38%, 42. Zurge retreating back to the stage, getting a clip with the leaf shield. All right, We were seeing a little bit of life from Alf for really the first time in this set. Oh no, reading
And
the
you
jump
just
there.
had to say something.
I did. You're right. He's back at ledge. He's safe for the moment.
Leaf
Oh,
shield, you're gonna do
I wonder if he didn't
a good bit
drop
of damage.
shield there. Leaf shield, such an interesting move.
It really
You know,
is.
the
Yeah.
drag down back air. All right, not getting anything off of it, but resetting things in a way. All right, no up tilt, no kill.
Not yet. No.
Not yet. Okay, finally,
smash almost gonna
finally
do it.
shielding the forward smash, not letting that happen one more time. I love these drag down back airs that I'm seeing from Zurge, and the raw up smash out of shield, going to seal it out for a 2-stock from Zurge on Alf.
Very fast
2-0.
move, very strong.
You know,
Not much you could have done there.
there were times where Alf showed some light in his eyes, and he's like, okay, I'm not just going to let you steamroll me for free. I'm going to come into this, and I'm going to put the pressure on you that I know I can and run away from your options the rest of the time. But unfortunately, he spent too much time recklessly approaching Zurge, landing on his shield, or jumping directly into an attack, and it was that ill-thought-out approach that I feel like cost him so much percent and stocks in that game.
Like you were saying earlier, you just kept running and doing the same thing.
A player habit that unfortunately he has had for a long time. Alf doesn't get to play the game very often and, you know, has improved. I mean, he was my very first training partner that I ever had in the game, and we both improved alongside each other to a point, and then he got busy and I didn't, and I had a little bit of time to grow a little bit further, and, you know.
I've actually never beaten him in bracket.
That's something that I could say the same through all of Smash 4. That Game & Watch was a nightmare for me.
Right.
I don't think he's ever beaten me in bracket in Smash Ultimate, which, you know, you hate to do it to your homies, but you always try and have some fun with them. I break his shield every time that we play, though.
I honestly really hate playing my friends.
Yeah,
It's really annoying.
No. You always feel like you're looking at them, you got to say something to them in the middle of the set when you get away with some total BS, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, aha, hey, man, yeah, you died at 10, but, you know, what a game.
That's my character.
That's my character.
Ha-ha.
I'm better than you. But Mom, Dad, stop fighting.
He deserved it.
He did deserve it. That was the first time that Jersh has lashed out all night, but it was documented. That is assault and battery.
I think he'll be okay. It's not like he's going to use those
It's
anyway.
more of like domestic abuse.
Damn. My pinky kind of hurts.
Did you hit his belt buckle? I heard a loud thwack.
No, it was earlier when I was trying to like reach around and hit him. I hit it.
You win.
What?
You win.
Good games.
Good games.
All right.
GG.
Hit me right in the right nut.
GG no righty is down, and there's not going to be any more physical assault from either of these people for the rest of the night. You know, like I said,
Josh wins for once in his life.
Let's go. Pog me.
Sack Tap PR right here.
Dude, I'm number one.
Hey, to be fair, Slaw's only got one left. So, hey, one. Yeah,
One's
I'm
better
done
than
with it.
none. But no, like earlier,
Anyway, back to the match.
earlier I hit my pinky on the chair.
I keep
It's-
knocking these off the table. Like,
Now that
I
was
don't know
Sigil.
how that continues to happen to me over and over again. Me when I get dared by Quiet. Me when I dare spike dopamine. Leaving stream to pick up some milk. Stillwater boys are in the chat. I see.
Dude, Stillwater Boys be popping off.
Me when I me.
Damn, that's relatable.
Will be. Man, I wish that your name rolled off the tongue a little bit. Will Tising? I'm guessing B may be your middle name, or is your first name Wilb? Wilbium.
Will be teasing. maybe? I don't
Wilbium.
know.
And then that would shorten it to Babilium.
Will be teasing.
Teasing. Okay. Thank
Okay.
you. Thank you for the clarification. That way I could properly respond to you in chat. So right now, we are sitting at 28 viewers.
28,
Hey
okay.
guys, do us a favor.
Tell your friends.
Follow me on Twitter.
Well, that,
Step
yeah.
1, at Pastor Sleazy. Step 2,
Follow me on Twitter.
retweet. No. Step 2,
Ah.
retweet my tweet today about the Smashcade Hyperdrive stream. We
Okay.
can get some viewership. We can get more people in here, and then you guys can have all the in jokes that we've established so far in the stream, and you can be talking about these things, and these kids are going to be like, "Wow, I wish I was cool enough to know what they were talking about." Step 3 is follow Jersh on Twitter. That is Josh Peoples.
Josh Peep.
Josh Peep.
Yes.
Peep or Peeps?
Peep.
Peep.
No S.
No S.
No.
Not like the, not like, dude, do you like Peeps?
I actually don't.
They're disgusting. I hate them.
My brother really likes them, but I just don't.
Man, they're like eating like it's gross. It's like like that expanding foam, like that yellow expanding. That's what it reminds me of. It's so disgusting. And I love marshmallows. That's the wildest thing. Like I can eat through a bag of marshmallows. Let me tell you what. In case you guys haven't gathered throughout this stream between how much I smoke, drink, and the fact that I eat like a rabid raccoon, or the dumpster itself.
Yo, do you have a pizza today?
I've got 2 in the freezer waiting for me when I
That
get
is
home.
not shocking
Shannon
at
was
all.
actually talking to me. He's like, I may leave early to go home and have the pizza ready by the time you get there. I'm like, word?
That's a good girlfriend
That
right
is
there.
a good
That is a
girlfriend
good
right now.
girlfriend.
Even though she doesn't exist, you can ask chat. No, I keep waiting on her to come over. Looks like she's picking at her phone right now. I don't know if she could actually. Okay, she can hear me. She's giving me the look. She's going like this.
We're gamers, dude. You definitely don't have a girlfriend.
No, gamers are not allowed to have girlfriend
No.
because
We're prohibited.
you got to focus on the game.
Dude.
Smash Bros before. There we go. Thank you, Austin.
I really wanted to say it.
Smash holes.
Well, chat, I apologize for that one.
I don't. You guys are here for it.
Oh, dear God.
Low tier God?
I got scared.
I'm scared. Oh, man. My back hurts. I'm old.
Dude, you are old.
I'm so old.
Dude, just drink some more weight. You'll be okay.
Some weight? Dude, do we got any weight boys in the chat that remember that dank meme?
Dude,
like,
I got some weight right here.
I know. Mystic, I'm fairly certain you do. I know you've been around for a while, and I believe follow me on Twitter. Good job, Mystic. I'm proud of you. Dude, okay.
Dude, hashtag cancel sleazy.
Hashtag
agreed.
You
Hard
wouldn't-
agree.
It wouldn't be the first time someone tried, and I'll touch on that a little bit after this set. Right now, my God, I've not seen this in so long. We've got X Lord King Noah X. I cannot tell you how long it's been since I've seen someone with X's in their name like that.
Dude, this man definitely played Xbox.
This
back
guy,
in the day. This man played Xbox Live.
Played Xbox. He played the black skin of Link. Like, this guy has been on live calling people all manner of slurs throughout his life, probably. That's just the Xbox Live life. Don't look at me like that. Everyone knows what it's about. He is. Yes, confirmed. But man, I'm seeing a lot of facial reactions right now from Lord King Noah. And he's doing a really good job of keeping Starbuck on his toes with the percent. But right now at 160 and growing, that AOS still ticking.
And Rob, still a chonky boy.
He is a chunky boy, but his disadvantage state is abysmal.
Abysmal, yes.
And Starbuck is going to take advantage of that, and he is going to be sitting pretty at 86%. Definitely a kill for Rob, given the right interaction. This is like, what? The 5th Rob player we've seen tonight? So we've got Mr. Quick. We've got, what's the son's name?
Regal?
Regal, that's what it was. So we've got Regal, and now we have Lord King Noah, and I feel like we saw another one earlier, too. But
I don't know if we did. I don't remember.
I can't really remember myself either. Just, Rob seems to be becoming more and more of a popular character as, Lord King Noah seals up the first stock, and only 70%. Rob can make that up, but, I've seen Rob kill at Twitter combo percents, basically.
Stupid early, yeah.
Yeah, it is. That side B is a menace to society and needs to be stopped.
Like gyro nair into side B. Gross.
And right now, 44 and climbing, he just now going to cross over the 100% threshold. But, this is where Starbuck's going to start looking to clean up this stock.
And Lord King Noah is playing pretty solidly right now as well.
Finally, Arsene is going to come out, and the great equalizer is on the table as he has received the power boost. Fourth throw, not going to get it, not going to catch the A off stage.
Dad is back from getting cigarettes. Let's see if he can do some work.
I like the up air to keep him from camping the ledge. All right, going for it again, resetting the neutral, getting back to center stage. Great awareness of stage control. Putting himself back to center, knows he's at a high percent, and he's slowly chipping away the percent lead that Starbuck has to where, if he does lose the stock, it's far more manageable for him going into the next one.
Right.
Bet it all on the up smash and not quite paying off.
That's a really good empty up from Starbuck,
like it.
though.
It really, really was. There's a lot of characters that probably would have landed right on top of him or overextended with the aerial, but Starbuck, great awareness, great spacing, staying completely beside him, and unfortunately for Lord King Noah, that's such a mouthful.
Dude, it
not
really
getting
is.
caught by the up smash. Why do all the Rob players use the same alt too? Good question. Maybe blue Rob's the most. I mean, blue's a cool color. I like the color blue.
It's not the best color,
It's
though.
not the best color. What's your favorite color?
Red.
My favorite color is gray.
Gray.
Which people would argue, oh, gray's not a color.
That's so boring of a color, though.
It's such a nice color. It's a very, very sleek color. And you know what? You got to look at it like this. There's basically two grays because there's warm gray and there's blue gray. There's such a wide range of emotions and a wide range of emotions being felt by everyone watching, including the players right now. As I saw hands being thrown into the air, just like, what did I just see?
My favorite color is gray, said every dog ever. I laughed harder at that than I should have.
Damn, is your boy actually just colorblind? Oh man, that is a good joke. I'm proud of you for that one, chat. Suwoofy.
Apparently, according to Gator, I am now a blood. I did not know this.
I like that a lot. That's very good.
I guess you find out something.
Keeping us on the toes with the content right now.
Dude, chat's a better commentator than we are. Yo, we're up to 31 viewers right now, too.
Yo, let's go. Hey, you guys that maybe went out and told some people about this, come watch Smashcade instead of, Frostbite.
Or,
thanks. We really
having
do appreciate
lives.
it. All right, we're going to be going into Game 2 here, and, are we going to see a Joker Ditto? Palutena.
Ooh.
Okay. I've been told by a couple of Joker players that this can be a significantly rough matchup for Joker. And I'm not going to lie, King Noah did do a pretty good job of keeping the pressure on him, going back to the Rob. Okay.
He just feels way more confident in his Rob.
That is completely understandable. This is probably the character that he has the most time in with. This is the character that he probably started playing the game with and then developed a secondary later on. So, maybe he's thinking the stage counter pick is going to do some work for me. As Battlefield, as we've seen, is a stage that Rob really likes.
He didn't even do badly last game either.
Austin.
Yeah, he did quite well, but it looks like Starbuck is just on a very strong lead right now.
To be able to push the disadvantage state that Rob has on Battlefield is something that's going to be a lot of percent for Joker all throughout this match. As Starbuck, he looks pretty dang optimal with this character.
Yeah, he's looking very strong right now.
All right. Cleaning it up, 101% on Rob and only 8% basically unanswered on Starbuck. Taking a little bit there, pushing him up to another 10, but, Rob's going to have to start finding an answer here soon. Fortunately, having the recovery options to get past the down gun.
Back throw, get him off stage, put him in disadvantage again.
Amazing. Starbuck's taken so little percent this game. Oh.
Unfortunate air dodge.
You know what? It's one of those things that, maybe Starbucks was just like, man, I'm down here, my percent's high, I'd rather just reset back at center stage and just get this over with. And, he came back, he got some percent on Starbuck, but right now he's at ledge. He's finding himself in these really early disadvantaged situations that wind up costing him. Oh,
he
reversing the laser, yeah. That's rough. Those bracket hands.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah, those bracket hands and those bracket nerves I feel like are really affecting my boy X-Lord King Noah X right now. Unfortunately, a very unfortunate thing. I understand, this is maybe one of his first brackets he's made it out to. I definitely have not seen this name in the community before, but I'm not going to say that, he has not really surprised me here with how well that he has been playing.
Yeah, he's definitely putting in work right now.
All right, not getting the drag downs, but getting the reset with the up B. Just letting him sit underneath him and charge the up smash like that. I'd hate to say it, but I'm starting to think this is a wrap. Yeah, DIing away into the blast zone, if not DIing at all. That's just rough.
Yeah, I can't say I blame him, honestly.
Yeah.
That was just rough. All right, well, I think I'm going to hop off for a little bit.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go find another commentator.
I could also use a little bit of a break, if you could.
Yeah, so
is Regal playing?
Yes, he is just about to. Oh, he's not?
Get Regal.
Okay.
I was about to say, I would be, Shannon, do you want to commentate? All right, she's looking at me funny, like, no. I know.
Well, chat.
All right.
Thank you for having both of us.
We're gonna have Josh relieved right quick for Cheese, and then once I find Regal, I want our relative to come commentate with us. I feel like that would be a great time.
All right, well, chat.
I don't see him anywhere. I would love to be able to hunt him down in the crowd. There's Charlie.
I'm out of here. Thank you for having me so much. It was a great time.
Hey, follow him on Twitter. He'll be back later, but just in case he isn't, at Josh Peep.
At Josh Peep.
Hype this man up.
Thanks for having me.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Have a beautiful time. What's up, gamer?
What's up, gamer?
How are you doing today, Cheese?
Doing pretty good. I made it
You're
out
doing pretty well, actually, but thanks for asking.
of, I made it out of pools for the first time.
Hey,
which is-
congratulations. I saw that message in the Stillwater Discord, and I made sure to say something on stream about it. Congrats
Aw,
on that.
Thank you. Solo Pichu run. Pretty excited.
Way to go. No Joker yet?
Joker took me to losers, so I wanted to see how Pichu went far, and he took me out of pools, so that was
Okay,
nice.
so you're out of pools on loser's side.
I got 25th, lost to Arturo. So not a bad loss.
So you made it out of pools, but you're out of the bracket, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Hey, that's not bad, though. This was a pretty stacked up bracket with a lot of good players here.
Yeah, 25th out of 80 is not too bad. I'm pretty proud of that.
No, it really, really is not. I wish that... I'm not even going to mess with that anymore. So this is your boy, the Holy Cheese right here. Cheesing for the camera. So you said you lost to Tornado in your second loss?
Arturo.
Arturo. That's a rough one to deal with, man.
Yeah.
Arturo makes that character look so busted, and that's just how it is, unfortunately.
Yeah, Samus is a weird character, but we had a fun time.
Yeah. Well, good stuff there. Was it close?
No, but it was...
I've
never fought a Samus.
That is just how it be sometimes. Understandable. You know, you guys used to have a Samus up in Stillwater. Arnon, I believe, if you've ever played Arnon before.
Oh, I have, but he has not gone Samus against me.
Yeah. I don't actually think he even comes to against
He
you
doesn't anymore.
Arnon disappeared off the face of the earth, never to be seen again. So right now, is that my boy Charlie playing on stream?
It is
we got
Charlie.
Charlie and
for
Spectra on stream
Oh,
right
yeah, it
now.
is Spectra.
Do you guys like? What did you say?
I thought it was Snickerdoodle.
It is not Snickerdoodle. No.
Nope. I can definitely see that's Hero and not Ness.
Yeah. So right now, this is going to be a really interesting situation for Charlie to deal with, because for an amount of time throughout the match, Spectre is just going to be able to sit with that bounce up and just say, hey, your projectiles mean nothing to me, and basically approach Duck Hunt for free. But Charlie has done such a great job of optimizing this character throughout the time that I've been watching him play that, oh no, very unfortunate from Spectra, and I know Spectra's going to be feeling that for the rest of this match. You know, I'm going to have to wait and see if he can get some sort of early kill.
I really hope that Spectra is... for those who don't know, Spectra has... really gets very emotional when it comes to his sets, so I hope this doesn't, this SD doesn't overtake him, and I hope he can bring this back from the deficit. So far, he's doing great avoiding the can and the gunman. Charlie doing anything he can to get in with those up airs.
All right. Well, unfortunately, this is probably going to be a lot of a stally set, because I know Charlie's the type of person that when he has a lead, he's going to push that lead as far as he can without ever even approaching once. And right now we're seeing the can come out, the clay pigeons, you know, great read on the fade back to center stage. You know, Charlie, a very aware and very intelligent player, and you have to be to make Duck Hunt work the way that he does. Otherwise, you're just pressing buttons.
You have to respect how, even though Spectre is trying everything he can to get in, using that can as well as clay pigeons and all that distance, making sure that he can't get in at all, even though he is stacked right now with some...
Finally does get in. Great DI there on the forward air from Charlie, living out at 126%. And we're going to see Spectre go off stage one more time. Ooh, the bounce coming in for him and not getting any punish off the early up B. I wonder if Spectre could have been a little bit more aware. Ooh, yikes.
Spectre at 140, but able to take Charlie's first stock.
That hero jank right there coming in clutch for Spectra.
We can definitely see how much percent he can get off before this 140 is gone, because he's going to need everything he can. He does have the psych up, though.
Well, realistically, it isn't percent that the only thing that Hero can be worrying about right now. Hero has the ability to take these stocks so incredibly early between the crits, all the tools that he has. You know, this could be a really terrifying situation for Charlie, as we have a full rage Hero on stage and almost dead off this.
Oh my gosh.
Completely dead off the side. Like I was saying, you know, this is more than a percent situation that Spectre is going to be looking at, as he has brought this completely back and still hasn't lost his second stock, you know, and again, off stage in disadvantage, but he has all the tools to get around it. Okay, he's going to be spending a lot of time at ledge here as Charlie is just setting up the wall with the can, covering all the options, but now he's on stage.
That frame one can.
Good trade. Good trade to take the percent there. You know, I don't know if you've heard me say, but a lot of the things that you have to be considerate of when playing against Duck Hunt, playing against Snake, is trade management, where if you're going to take damage from their explosion, make sure they take damage too.
I will say, the one thing that Spectre has going for him in this matchup is definitely that bounce mechanic. As Charlie can't really do anything, he cannot keep his distance. He is forced to go in, and that's when Spectre can punish optimally.
Yeah, absolutely. The bounce is going to come into a lot of play here as Charlie waiting it out, doing really, really good job being patient there. But, you know, Spectre, he's found his way back into this match. He's looking for a raw approach there with the snooze, but not going to quite get it. I'm wondering what he may be fishing for as his MP gets lower and lower. He can't really afford to go too far off stage right now.
It looks like he's trying to like keep not only Charlie away, but able to kind of grow that mana just to get another bounce up on him.
All right. Right now he's just charging up his options.
Ooh, amazing play
grabbed
by
him out of it,
Charlie.
not getting the up air though, going to throw him back off stage. Charlie, impeccable at keeping his opponents at ledge, at disadvantage of the center stage. Oh, okay. Getting the zoom. Okay, Spectre being the one sent to the blast zone, I'm not going to lie, I really was not sure. Wow, drifting all the way back down, the only punish being a grab.
He is forced to use this mana that he has to be able to recover, but the back air by Charlie is going to take that first game.
Is going to seal it out. So great stuff there from both players. Man, incredible from Spectre, bringing it back to not just a respectable deficit, but to even, and then a lead there for a second. But unfortunately, closing it out, Charlie managed to go the distance there.
All right. We're going to see what's going to happen game 2. Oh, and we have a pro controller.
Player 3 has entered the arena.
So
I think they may have accidentally just added another character, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
But either way, we're going back into this. That was Charlie. We are going to Battlefield. This is a stage that I know for a fact. I've talked a little bit to Charlie about this. I've seen what he can do on this stage, and man, he can set up such a wall between this platform. Ooh,
wow.
It scares me every time I see Hero hit someone's shield with a smash attack like that.
I think that may have been the crit. I'm not sure, though.
I don't think that was their crit, because I'm fairly...
Oh, my God.
Wow.
I love how using the side B, even though Charlie is launching these cans, it's blowing up the can and hurting him in the long run.
It's the gap closer that Hero has needed throughout this set, to where, you know, you don't want to get right on top of Duck Hunt, but if you can maintain this bubble zone around him where you can approach without getting all the way in, there's so much damage you can rack up, because that's the blind spot that characters like Duck Hunt, like Snake have, that they don't have a very easy time covering.
And that is the overall key to fight zoners as a whole. You can't be too far, but you can't be too close in. You have to find that exact space that you need to be in to be able to finish that out.
All right. Well, we have had, okay, so we have Spectre with a lead right now. Not very big. Duck Hunt does have the ability to clean it up, and these up airs are going to keep him in juggle. A third one right now. A fourth one. Can I get another one? No, we are going to get a zoom. Can we get a read on it? No, he does not.
Ooh.
I don't know how much control they have over where the zoom sends them. The can going to get Spectre off of Charlie right now.
Oh my
and
gosh,
the gunman
the
shot
snipe.
going to take it.
You're going to see here, right now,
Kamikaze.
Charlie is at a very... Charlie is... I don't even know what I'm trying to say. He definitely was able to get in. He has to be physical because bounces up. Can't really utilize any of his projectiles, so he's using every can with dash attack to be able to get in. The whack is down, and it's going to kill! Wow. That can change.
Call me PETA, because this is animal abuse. We sent the dog to the Shadow Realm. This is rough. This is rough for Charlie right now, as Spectre has found...
Oh, no!
Well,
the hocus pocus.
You know, I was about to say Spectre has found all the...
oh, no. Try the top deck.
Well, I was just about to commend Spectre on, you know, his pulls, but...
But the crit?
And apparently I should have. That was an instant... Will someone clip that, please?
Oh my god.
Can somebody please clip that? Also, do you have access to chat on your phone that you can pull up for me?
I do.
My phone is dead.
Yeah.
That was I'm speechless. The jank that I just witnessed, you know, the hocus pocus into the shrink, the top decking the magic burst, the crit.
Uh-oh.
We are
Charlie
seeing
switching.
the iCharlie, now Charlie, Mario come out. I don't not like it, but I also dislike it a lot. I know Charlie is very competent in his Mario gameplay, and Hero not really having a lot of the good get-off-me options to deal with Mario's juggles, but Mario has such a difficult time getting in, and Hero has so much range to deal with, especially on a small stage like Yoshi's.
It's going to be... Yeah, I would say Yoshi's Story is probably Mario's best stage, and Spectra just really all he needs to do is get in because the stage is so small. Maybe if like something could kill at this percent.
Yeah. Something could have killed it at a far lower percent than this, as Mario is in desperate need of some sort of comeback right now, as his stock is in a dangerous, dangerous place. And if he doesn't do something to seal it out really, really quickly, he's going to be looking at just any small little hit from Hero is going to take him out, as that forward tilt gets dangerously close to sitting in the side blast zone.
As the oomph is given to Spectra, we'll see. Really, at this point, a forward tilt should kill like probably anything but an up air from Spectra.
I don't know. Mario's getting a higher and
Oh,
higher
and the
percent,
down
but
air is gonna
great
do it.
reversal from the down air. That down air incredibly strong in this game. And, all right, trading stock for stock there, resetting to an even situation. You know, the patience from both of these players has been really, really good, but I know Charlie's patience so far has been the one to go the distance. So we're going to see in this Game 3 situation which of these players can push their advantage state the furthest and advance on here in bracket. An incredible bracket that we have, too. All of these players and very, very good, very, very competent at the game. We have two great ones here on stream right now. But you got to realize they're feeling the pressure. $500 for a first place prize is ridiculous.
Not to mention, some of the two best players in Oklahoma, Cannon Red and Ben, are not here. They are at Frostbite right now.
Yeah.
So there is a much higher chance for these players to get that pot.
That said, arguably one of, if not the best player in Oklahoma, Zurge, is here. And Zurge, an incredible player, as we've seen already so far in this bracket. You know, there's always someone standing at the top waiting to kick you back down. But let me tell you what, any of these players here tonight are capable of going the distance, I really do feel like.
I believe that anyone can take it. Anyways, Spectra taking the psych up, and the up tilt is going to take Charlie's second stock.
Unit's probably going to win. Unit looks like a winner to me.
Yeah, shout out to Unit, a Captain Falcon Stillwater. Pretty pog dude.
He is pretty pog, let me tell you what. All right, not getting the up smash there, missing the yeehaw. Man, I don't think Gator would have missed that up smash, let me tell you what. Gator always hitting him with the yeehaw, Yee Sports, and unfortunately, maybe Charlie's Mario can't get it.
The Kim from the Fireball is going to get rid of Spectra's magic.
Wow, that's a really rough situation. But again, it's resource management with Hero. As we're maybe going to see a Mario juggle for really the first time this. Okay, all right.
Double side B.
69%, incredibly quick on Charlie. Man, Hero's damage output is just incredible. And past that, Mario's looking really close, suddenly at kill percent. This is a dangerous situation for him, as he really does need to push this as far as he can. Not getting any sort of punish, getting the back air, but not reading the roll towards the ledge, as he's back off stage for I don't know how many of the time.
And the forward air is going to finish off Charlie.
Incredible read and call out there from Spectra on the air dodge. That was such patient, impeccable play from both players, as making me eat my words, Spectra was the one that was more patient in the end, willing to wait, willing to play calm, play focused, keep it collected, even though he had some really unfortunate stuff to happen through him throughout the set. He was the one that pulled it together in the end, and all I can say is it could have been anyone's game, but Spectra made sure that he pulled the right cards to make it his.
Yeah, especially after that SD on game one, it's very good that he was like, okay, that happened, let's move on.
All right, now I'm going to have someone come in here and relieve me now. It's going to be Hoot. Y'all remember Hoot? Hoot's been here. I'm looking at Hoot. Hoot looks like Hoot's ready to commentate. All right, it's your boy Sleazy. I always keep it real and I always keep it sleazy. Take it easy. I'm out. Follow me on Twitter, Pastor Sleazy, the boy. It's the one and only. This is going to be Cheese and Hoot on the mic for a little bit. Y'all have some fun. You like shirts? Talk about some shirts, Cheese.
Okay, we have shirts. If you've seen what Sleazy and Jersh have been wearing during commentary, they've been wearing official Smashcade polos, but we also have Smashcade t-shirts that start at $30. In addition, we have some bags that are for $15.
Okay, yeah. I'll try to JB through this commentary.
Yeah. Oh, it's probably for my food. Okay. I will be 1 second. I will be right back. Hoot, carry it away.
Okay. I have returned. So here we've got an opportunity to pre-order some special Smashcade merch. We've got the Smashcade cinch bag and the Smashcade tee.
Hey guys.
And we have a Mega Man Ditto.
Oh wait, is this is Zurge? And Lorenzo. Wow,
Yeah.
what a...
You know, I don't think I want to commentate
I don't
anymore.
think I want to commentate this either, but you know what? I'm sure this is going to be a fun set. Both of these players really aggressive, really hype in their own, you know, respective ways.
Yeah, like
I'm-
Zurge is Leaf Shield.
I'm really, yeah, yo, Zurge's Leaf Shield, the hypest thing here in the state of Oklahoma. I'm interested to see what sort of counterplay both of these characters can manage here, because as someone who isn't overly familiar with Mega Man's tools and how he, like, you know, pushes his states, punishes what he has, I don't know how that would play into another Mega Man.
Yeah, well, Zurge definitely has more time on the character.
Yeah, as Lorenzo is suffering an incredible character crisis after his Bayonetta
Yeah.
was ripped away from him after Smash 4.
Yep.
Although, that said, I played against Bayonetta last night at Sooners, and it was not a fun time. That character is still pretty good. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. She's just somewhat more honest now.
Yeah, Mega Man. This is such a difficult ditto to commentate because like they have the same game plan, but it's just a skill matchup basically. Whoever's better wins.
Yeah.
So
It's like the Falcon matchup. It's 60-40 Falcon, 60-40 Mega Man. It comes down to a lot of who gets the first hit. And, you know, right now, both of these characters, both of these players are playing incredibly solid. Surge going for a little bit of a risky option there with the up tilt and getting the payoff with the back air on Lorenzo's float back to stage.
yeah.
Alright, we've got questions about a burger going on right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of food crises here.
Yeah. I really want to find someone specifically who's commentating. I want it to be Regal. I'm looking for Regal to come find the mic right now. Regal. I found him.
It's Regal.
I found my nephew, and he is getting on the mic. Y'all enjoy this.
Hello, fellow cheater.
Oh my gosh, I'm so happy to be commentating a match like this.
I
Wow. Just wow.
am also incredibly happy.
Right off the bat, two of these robotic, hybrid human
Menaces.
boys gonna throw out their stupid lemons and projectiles until one of the other dies. So, we have Lorenzo and Zurge. I think Lorenzo's like that Oklahoma type, like everywhere else but Tulsa Mega Man, and then Zurge is that one that like sometimes shows up in Tulsa.
Yeah, and is also like Zurge is also very good at the game.
Yeah.
He has done very well out of state. Can't really say the same for Lorenzo, unfortunately. However,
I don't think he travels.
Yeah, Lorenzo doesn't really travel, but he when he has gone to our like regionals and stuff, he's done pretty well.
I think Lorenzo's had the same type of playstyle for like the past 6 months without changing. But maybe that's just Mega Man. I don't know. The character's
It
weird.
might be Mega Man.
Character's weird.
Pellets are stupid and Crash Bomb is stupid.
Yeah.
I feel like Zurge knows the character more though, just because he's played him for longer.
Yeah, Zurge knows his character's stupider than Lorenzo knows his is. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's why I think Zurge is probably better. He knows how stupid his character is. So, Zurge has a solid lead.
Zurge no longer has a solid
Zurge
lead.
no longer has a solid lead. That was a long run for him. We're going to see how much damage Lorenzo can rack up before Zurge annihilates him.
Yeah, we're having a Leaf Shield Dittos here, I guess.
Yeah. Leaf Shield is such a cool move. I'm so happy they added that to the game.
I'm also happy that they made it a move now.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Yo, just like Flare Blade, it used to not kill until like 200. Now it kills at like 3.
Oh yeah, it's so fun. Wow, this is... What can you say?
They are both mixing up their A button
Here,
timing so excellently that there's no way that...
You can commentate Lorenzo's lemons. I'll commentate George's lemons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he's pressing it. Oh, he's doing lemon
There's a
jump
lemon,
lemon.
there's a lemon.
Oh.
Oh,
But there's
magnified
oh,
lemon.
he's mixing. He's exotic today. He's using a Crash Bomb.
Oh my, what? It's like sometimes it's a little lemon and then sometimes big blue lemon.
Big blue lemon.
You never know. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
the
there's-
big blue lemon. He's gonna do it again. Oh, that's a huge blue lemon. Oh my god! What you?
I think Zurge is enjoying himself right now.
I think Lorenzo was scared. Huh?
Well, we're gonna have
bye.
to say goodbye to Regal. Although I feel like this is more a good thing that he doesn't have to commentate Mega Man Dittos.
Wait, I just signed up to talk Mega Man Dittos. Why did I do this?
You definitely should have waited a little.
Maybe, but it's fine. We have Zurge versus Lorenzo, the two best Mega Man in Oklahoma,
They're also the only 2 Mega Men in Oklahoma.
but they're both PR, so I could say they're the best.
Well, that is true. So we're watching Pellet versus Leaf Shield right now.
Yeah.
There's not really much to say about this Ditto apart from
I-
it's a Ditto.
Insert lemon joke.
Lemon joke. Oh, when life gives you lemons.
Evil!
Uh,
It wasn't funny. Anyways, now we got a lot of middle blades and a lot of up airs. Lorenzo almost dying at 69. This
Yeah.
is a small stage, so the up air could kill pretty early.
well, Lorenzo does know not to jump out of up air because when you jump out of up air, it kills at like 3.
Yeah. It looked.
Yeah.
I mean, he definitely understands. I mean, obviously he understands the character very well.
Yeah, but I feel like Zurge also understands the character just more than Lorenzo does because he's played Mega Man for longer. He played Mega Man in Smash 4 and has played Mega Man since the beginning of the game, since the beginning of Ultimate coming out.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Lorenzo picked him up after Bowser did not do him nearly as much as he wanted.
Yeah. And it definitely shows Zurge definitely like mastering a lot of these character mechanics, and only at 27%.
Yeah, Zurge is kind of having his way with Lorenzo right now. To put it into terms. Yeah, he is definitely feeling himself right now. He's going for silly options that normally wouldn't work, but he knows that they're going to work because he's Zurge.
Yeah. He's number 3 in Oklahoma for a reason. Well, number 3 now. He's like technically. I guess he'd be number 2 now. Since Esam's gone.
Yeah, Isam's gone.
Yeah, this is just a lot of like zoning stuff. Nice back air. Yeah, we got a lot of pellets. Anything to add?
There's not really much to add. It's like- yeah, okay, so he went for the back air up tilt sauce there, but
All right, I like the whole crash bomber.
I like the air dodge past Zurge to put the crash bomb on him and then just
Yeah.
he
got-
keeps doing that. Every time Zurge has down aired at ledge, Lorenzo has just buffered a roll, and Zurge has capitalized off that every time.
Yeah, we got a lot of up smashes, a lot of back airs. Up throw's not going to do it just yet,
Yeah.
but the forward air will from Zurge.
Because like the thing with Dittos is that like their moves work in the same situation, so like if they're in a situation, literally whoever presses the button first wins.
Yeah. Nice forward air by Lorenzo.
Yeah, Lorenzo's at a decent, very big deficit here. Now, I have faith that he can take one stock, but I don't know if he can like.
Zurge is at 161. But Zurge is definitely keeping his space.
Yeah, he is not letting Lorenzo do what he wants to do.
Yeah. He is just able to react with the pellets faster and knows like what moves can beat pellets and what moves can beat whatever. But he does, Lorenzo does shield the mega upper and is able to punish with the down smash.
There's no way it's called the Mega Upper.
It is definitely called the mega
It's
upper.
not called the Mega Upper.
It is. It's from Marvel vs. Capcom. Check like what Mega Man's like when Sakurai talked about Mega Man in like 2013 when he was at the Smash 4. He literally called it the Mega Upper.
Who did that? Well, okay. Well now, Zurge is gonna
Forward air, and that's the set.
that kills him. There's the set. That was something.
It was Mega Man.
It was Mega Man indeed. Now over here, I'm watching a much more interesting set. Lucina versus Ness. Lucina's overwhelming privilege.
Lucina played by Relic, and
That is
Ness played by
Rygai.
Snickerdoodle.
Oh, that is not Rygai. That is Relic.
Yeah.
I am stupid.
Relic is a Little Mac player from Stillwater, for those who do not know. And I'm curious on what the next set is going to be. We have a little bit of time before we know. Yeah. How'd you do in bracket?
Oh, I didn't answer.
Oh, you didn't?
Yeah, I've just been hanging around.
Hey, it's always fun to just hang around.
Yeah, I just wanted to support the tournament.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. Just support the Smash scene. You're just coming for friendlies.
Yeah, plus I probably would have gone Doc, and then I would have paid like $30 to like get forwarded at 10 and lose a set.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I wanted to go through that.
I mean, my round 1 was against a K. Rool and
Oh, God.
Banjo, and I lost like 2-1 my first set. I'm just like, okay, let's just continue on.
Well, can't be any worse.
Anyways, looks like next up is going to be Tornado versus Buddha.
Why do I? I don't want to commentate Terry. Bro, Terry's such a difficult character to commentate because he literally just does the same thing in every situation, and like, so like, they're at ledge, you crouch at roll range, and then wait for them to do something. So like,
Yeah.
there's not much to say about that. It's like, oh, well, he capitalized off the other person's ledge option. Okay.
I don't know. There could be a little bit of funnies in there. And he may go Ken. Most likely Terry, but maybe Ken.
Yeah, Buddha will most likely go Snake.
Yeah, but I did hear that he has been working on some rats. So he
Has
may.
he?
I think so. I heard something that he's trying to work on a Pikachu.
I did hear that.
Yeah, was gonna be curious to see who these guys go. We're definitely gonna see like at least one fighting game character.
Yeah. You know, because Smash is hard to get.
Chat is not loading for me.
Yeah. You might want to close the stream and restart
I'm
it.
gonna, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Can we get some chat in here? I can see we have. Oh, yep, chat is loaded.
I see. Does my mic sound weird? Oh, I can't hear you.
We
I
can't
see.
hear.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
It just like in the
It sounds a little staticky to me.
yeah,
too,
it sounds
but,
staticky
like,
when I like talk louder, but just to me. Yeah. Okay. Like this is better.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
yeah, that's a lot better. What's up? Closer? Okay. Yes. Okay. All right. And
Yeah, I had my
we-
microphone farther from my mouth because it was doing that peaking thing.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I wonder what we're waiting on.
I also wonder what we're waiting on.
Looks like Lorenzo is setting something up. Maybe it's a pro controller thing. Yep. That's what it is.
These pro controllers, I swear.
Listen.
Hey.
As a pro user,
I also use a pro controller. So
I'm
it's-
offended by the people that don't disconnect their pro controllers. Everyone, keep caution with your pro controllers.
yeah, I have mine right here. I refrain from pressing buttons on it so that it doesn't reconnect.
I don't even know where mine went. Is it? Yeah, it's by my backpack back there.
Yeah. And if you have an Android, you can just sync it to your phone.
Yeah, I mean, I have Apple, so it doesn't really help it with
I
me.
have an Android.
All right.
Android.
It looks like I am unmatched by the Android game currently. But anyways, we're going to be seeing Snake versus Terry in a couple of moments.
Yeah. I think
Is there another issue?
I think Snake can
Okay.
use grenades out of Terry's down tilt strings. I believe they're not one because grenades come out frame 1 obviously, so I think he might let him break out of some stuff that other characters wouldn't be able to.
Yeah. It's going to be curious to see how he's going to use Buddha's going to use grenades in this situation. Is he going to use them more offensively or a lot more defensively to get out of these combo strings?
Yeah, or if he just might use them to establish space. I feel like Power Wave does an okay job of dealing with grenades at least.
Yeah. Okay. We got a lot of trying to play safe from Buddha. Keep him as far as he can. And when he does approach, he can grab.
So now he can just do whatever he wants, really, because he has Tornado at the ledge, but now they're
Yeah.
back into neutral.
The use of Power Wave to keep a distance from, to keep like those grenades from like getting to him is good by Tornado.
Yeah, he's using it as a clank, but sometimes they don't hit, just as we saw.
Yeah. He's also keeping note of where the mines are, so he makes sure to
Yes.
not get interfered by that.
So this is a really tough situation because,
Up tilt.
well, I was going to say that he was going to be in a tough situation because Snake doesn't really have the best get off ledge options. But right there, he managed to get off ledge and then punish the cross up from Terry's dash attack with up tilt.
Yeah. We have a lot of Cypher plays going off, trying to get him off the ledge.
As you can see, like, whenever Terry is like ledge trap, they're looking for different things depending on what option you do. So if you roll, they usually grab or rising tackle. If you neutral get up, they catch the one frame with down smash, or they run up and grab. If you
Ooh,
he got caught by
no.
the grenade right there.
Held it too long.
Yep, and that sent him to his death. But as I was saying, rising tackle also catches jump. If you drop down, they're gonna try to catch your ledge vulnerability with some kind of move that I don't know. I think down tilt catches it.
I think so. So we have a lot of we see Tornado keeping a lot of distance from Buddha, knowing that like he's gonna keep his distance too, and that Buddha's just trying to like make sure like, hey, I can do this all day.
Yeah. Yeah. Something Buddha can do is if he recovers high, then he just bypasses the ledge trap state.
And now we have Tornado with the infamous go meter, also following up with the classic jab jab power dunk. Oh, tries to go for the Buster Wolf, but
yeah, Tornado got a little too feisty right there. This is a
Yeah.
really slow game. Both players really just want to take it slowly here because these are both two very like thoughtful characters, I guess. Although I guess there's not much thought in pressing up smash several times with Snake.
yeah. I mean, he has to make sure that he's in the right amount of distance that he can't get in, but also stuff works. Forward smash from Tornado is going to take Buddha's second stock.
Yeah, Buddha up tilted in the wrong direction there. I think that was a C-stick error.
For Tornado, instead,
Yeah, he went for jump power dunk from ledge, and then he just got clipped by the up smash. I think he expected it to. I think he expected the power dunk to just be out the projectile.
But yeah, that was game one. We have. It's gonna be interesting to see how how Tornado's gonna react to how he's gonna play. He's gonna play a lot more spacey.
Yeah, I do
or-
wonder what stage he's gonna go to. I really want to say he's gonna go to FD if Buddha didn't ban it, or like Yoshi.
Back to PS2.
Run back to PS2. Okay.
That's not a bad choice, I think, but
It's not too awful, especially because I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure Buddha banned FD and then like some kind of triplat or just Lilat.
yeah.
That seems like the most logical order. Wow.
Ooh.
I feel like if Buddha were playing any other character there, that would have just been a dead Terry, or at least a character that can edge guard.
Yeah.
Snake can't really edge guard. He opts to ledge trap with grenades instead.
Yeah. Tornado likes to use a lot of power waves, and mainly just to keep his distance from Buddha, which is not a bad option.
Yeah, and he's using them to contest grenades as well. So that's making things a lot harder for Buddha to get in because the grenades can't cover his approach because they bounce at him
Yeah.
from the power wave.
Well, even then, he's able to, when a grenade does get in, he's able to avoid it with ease. Tornado with the grab.
Yeah, Buddha's getting a little too comfortable in shield.
Yeah.
Even
Tornado realizing that he is at that percent, that like he is ahead of Buddha. He could just keep his space, just keep on doing power waves. Don't even worry about anything. And there goes Buddha's first stock.
Yep. I know Locust attributes a lot of his kills to dash attack.
It's not a bad choice, but the burn knuckle is going to get hit by that up smash.
Yeah, Buddha's up smashes have been really good. So far, they've secured him a lot of kills and just space in general.
Ooh.
And that's another example of the grenades just breaking him out of combos.
Yeah. All right. Continuing with the power wave train. A lot of distance going on here with grenades and power wave, but Buddha is going to get that C4, able to get him to 61%.
Yeah.
While Tornado still has the lead, the deficit is getting a lot smaller. In fact, a negative deficit, since Buddha now has the percent lead.
Yeah, see, this is another example of like Buddha's up smash is doing a lot for him. And that's just because of his good placement, although right there, that's just very mashy. He can really do whatever he wants because Terry's rising tackle doesn't snap.
Yep. I'm surprised he's lasting this long.
Yeah, it's very stale right now in Terry's.
There we go. And
Oh,
is able to land a power dunk.
He has rage. This is not good for him.
Oh, but he tried to go for the Buster Wolf, and it didn't work out because of grenade.
Thankfully. Well,
Doesn't-
thankfully for Buddha at least.
Yeah.
He is at 192% though.
192, Buddha at 97. Trying to poke with the down tilt, but a
Yeah.
down air from Buddha is going to take that second stock.
Yeah, down air out of shield is a frame 6 or a frame 8 option. I can't quite remember.
I don't know. It comes pretty early.
Yeah.
It's definitely an amazing option.
Snake, like Snake for being the kind of character that he is, like grenade and projectile oriented, he has a lot of like fast options for no reason. Like forward tilt is frame 5.
Yeah.
His up tilt is frame 6 or 9. And then his down air is frame 3, as I said, or frame 5. That's like Mario levels of frame data.
Yeah. Ooh, amazing way to avoid the mine by Tornado. Buddha at 116. This could be going to a game 3. I love how defensive Tornado's becoming.
Yeah, Tornado's playing this matchup really well, especially compared to the early stocks.
But we're also out of percent. That can be deadly.
Oh, wow, but his DI actually saved him there.
Amazing DI play.
Ooh,
Nice get-up attack by Tornado.
Buddha read the get-up attack, but he didn't space around it correctly, which was unfortunate.
Amazing dash attack. Ooh! Double down tilt into burning
Yeah.
knuckle.
No, Buddha tried to do the turnaround up tilt thing with C-stick. If you angle your C-stick at a certain angle and up, it'll do an automatically turn. It'll automatically turn you around, and you'll bypass the turnaround frames,
Yeah.
which makes it come out faster.
A perk for using tilt stick.
So they're going to Lilac here.
And we have a third pro controller in.
We have a third player, a new challenger.
Someone wants to play the winner.
Someone has dibs on the winner.
Snake Dare out of shield is frame 6.
So I was right
Yeah.
originally. I can't remember who was frame 3 or frame 5.
Yeah, so we're gonna go to Lilac Cruise for game 3.
Yeah. This is a really tough match, just like watch in general, I feel like.
It's a lot of spacing from both players.
Yeah, it involves incredibly patient play, so then there's not just like a lot of like the fast-paced smash that people are used to seeing with characters like Roy and Wolf and Fox.
Yeah. But yeah, it's definitely part of the game, especially now that zoners are kind of getting on the rise, like characters like Rob, and obviously in Oklahoma we have Mega Man.
Yeah.
It's definitely stuff that we definitely
Rob,
need to
Mega
learn.
Man. Jigglypuff also involves semi-campy play as well.
Yeah. I'm trying to think like who, like any PR players we have are.
If
very,
you had
like,
Buster Wolf
aggressive.
there, it would have killed, but I don't think it would have been true.
I don't think so. Ooh, no.
Buddha ends up stage spiking himself with a grenade because of the Lilac slants.
That is so unfortunate.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. There's Terry's auto turnaround helping up Tornado there when Buddha rolled behind him.
Yeah. Amazing jab through combo into the neutral air. Oh, tried to go for the power geyser.
Yeah, up tilt would have killed there.
Yeah. Tornado living at 137.
Yeah, Tornado's been doing a really good job of
Well, living with the exception of up smashes.
Yeah. Buddha's up smashes has been really on point. Every time that Tornado has tried to recover high, he's just caught him with it.
Yeah.
So I feel like, well then like if Terry tries to recover low, his up B doesn't even grab ledge, so it's kind of difficult.
Snake up tilt is also frame 6.
I am the smart man.
We got a lot more power waves coming from Tornado.
Yeah.
Buddha at 97, Tornado only at 7%. Tornado's in a great position right now.
Yeah, we see Buddha incorporating a lot more dash shield now to get around those that like line of power waves.
Indeed. Tornado getting hit by that Cypher.
Yeah, it's just difficult for both people. But Tornado's handling this matchup really well. Especially when the Shotos tend to struggle against projectiles. But Terry does tend to be different because Crackshoot jumps over Snake's grenades.
Yeah. It's Terry definitely is able to like maneuver around the grenades really well and able to just blow them up early. It's getting really difficult for Buddha to get in, but he is able to get a little bit of edge guarding off. But Tornado is able to make it back and take stage advantage once again.
Yep, and there's yeah, Buddha's also mixing up his landings with B reverses, which is also really good.
Yeah, Buddha's recovery options are doing really good right now, especially at this, especially in this disadvantaged state. Tornado still on his second stock. It's going to be interesting to see how Buddha will be able to possibly bring this back.
I'm not really sure what Buddha could be doing differently here. I think it's neutral. That's just like really what he's having trouble overcoming, and dealing with Terry's auto turnaround as well. Like Power Wave, really just Power Wave makes a lot of Terry's neutral in this matchup.
Yeah. And there we
that
go.
will kill.
Burning Knuckle is going to do it, and Tornado is going to take the set. Great play by both players, I do say.
Yeah, that was like, okay, well, it wasn't really hype play, but it was definitely optimal play from both players, at least. Definitely from Tornado.
Yeah. It was a lot of brain plays, and you just have to give it a lot of respect.
Yeah.
It is.
He may not be a man of the people, but he's a man of the win.
Yeah. Some people play to style, some people play to win.
If only I could style.
Just play Captain Falcon. Then, like, you're guaranteed to, like.
Well, I've been playing Doc, so.
Well, that's a pretty yeet character.
Especially his back throw.
That is the definition of yeet right there. If you look up in the dictionary, the word yeet, it will just be Dr. Mario's back air. Or not back air, back throw.
Yeah, you'll just see. And if you search up a picture like Tim's, that's his down air. The Yadas are his back air.
Uh-huh. Anyways, it looks like we're going to see Zurge back
Zurge
on
versus
stream
Mr.
again.
Quick, the Tulsa Classic.
Yes. Something special to Smashcade since we're in Oklahoma City, and this is usually a part of Tulsa tournaments.
Yep. So now we get to see the two duke it out. They're bringing the Dice Addiction experience to us. What nice souls.
Welcome to Dice Addiction HD, everybody.
Yeah, HD stands for Hyperdrive Edition.
Ooh! I enjoyed that. All right, let us start this match between Mega Man and Robert.
I feel like pellets really just define a lot of the play here. Mega Man cancels gyro startup with pellets sometimes. I'm not quite sure how. I feel like Zurge would be good with item play, considering he does main Mega Man, so he knows how to manipulate Metal Blade. So maybe some of those skills transfer over to using gyro as well.
I would assume so. I think the one thing that can make or break a Rob is how they can handle being gyro thrown at themselves.
Yeah.
Because I know there's a couple Robs in Stillwater I have to play against, and all I have to really do is grab gyro, and like now I have the advantage.
Yeah, and then some Robs are even good enough to where you'll rarely ever get a chance to even grab gyro, because they manipulate it so well that they just like you don't get an opportunity to use it.
Yeah.
And that was a really good use of gyro. He put him into a tech situation. Mr. Quick failed to realize that he had to tech.
Gyro into the jab lock.
Yep.
And finishing off with that up tilt.
The short Yukon. The mega upper.
Mega upper.
The mega upper.
Trying to go for the down air. Not going to do it just yet, but.
Yeah. So what Mr. Quick did there was. He did the down air, faked going backwards to read a roll, and then he went back, knew that Zurge was going to neutral get up, and he grabbed.
Yeah.
Or he's a masher.
I think this is going to be extra fun, because if I'm correct, Mr. Quick is second in Tulsa.
Yeah, he's basically second in Tulsa,
yeah.
yes.
So these two play a lot against each other. So they know exactly what the other's going to do. And it's just going to be overall fun. They're all going to go. It's definitely going to be all out. It's not going to be a one-sided match for sure. Like amazing parry to back
and these
air.
two they have a lot of like experience against each other. They constantly meet in the grand finals of the Tulsa locals as well. So this is, albeit rare for both of them to be showing up at an event here, it's not a new thing at all in Tulsa.
Yeah.
So it's really interesting to see how they're going to adapt to each other's play as the set goes on. But I believe this is best of 3, right? Icy, could I have confirmation that it's best of 3? Yes, it is. Thank you, Icy.
Cool. Icy, can you see if this is top 16, top 24? All right. We're gonna,
Yeah. Like, right now, Mr. Quick just has Zurge in a pickle, really.
yeah.
Zurge is at 180%, but thankfully to Mega Man's heavier weight, he is classified as a heavyweight. He's just able to live longer than other characters. However, Rob is heavier than Mega Man.
Yeah. I mean, they're both robots. Expects
Yeah.
to be heavy due to the metal.
But he's half human.
No.
Mega Man is half human or
He's
something,
not.
right? He's not. He's
no.
a full android?
He's a full robot that's supposed to be a human boy.
Oh, so like Astro?
Yes, just like Astro Boy. Okay, so this.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, so
okay.
this is
top 32 winners.
This is top 32 winners, yeah.
Yeah.
So they're not even like in top 16 yet,
This is
which is
very intense.
very strange seating.
I'm pretty sure, if I'm correct if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure the seating was like a very last minute thing. But
Probably.
okay,
Okay, so pools receded to
pools proceeded to help like distribute like the PR
the pools
players.
more evenly, yeah.
Yeah.
So that there weren't like 50 million in one pool. Oh, that down smash almost took the stock. Zurge back. Yeah, he's back in the lead here. He reset the stock to be.
I will say this is anyone's game. And I love how Mr. Quick was so patient, avoiding both the gyro and the forward smash by Zurge.
Yeah, his patience is really what's letting him survive here.
Being attacked by a bunch of these crash bombers, able to shield through a lot of that.
Yeah. Mega Man's back air does shield poke though. I've been shield poked it by a great many times, and I was playing Wolf. So Rob, I don't even know like how badly he does with the shield pokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Quick's putting himself back on the map here. Zurge is at 106. Quick is, oh wow. Okay,
Wow.
well that Flare Blade will take it. That would not have taken it in Smash 4. That would have been like nowhere near the blast zone.
Gator is going off in chat right now. It's whatever. We're just going by the phone.
Is this even your phone?
This is my phone.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Sleazy's phone.
Yeah.
I thought I left it here.
No, this is mine. I think his phone died.
That's unfortunate. And
Yeah.
my phone's charging right there.
I have a portable charger on me right here, so if it gets low,
That's pretty cool.
yeah. But yeah, we're gonna go into game 2. Zurge winning game 1, and we'll see what happens next.
Yeah. Well, who wins really depends on like if Mr. Quick is able to pull off his gyro confirms well, and if he's just able to play around what Zurge has been doing. But it's difficult to do that as Rob when Mega Man's pellets just like it's really hard to avoid Mega Man's pellets as Rob.
Yeah.
But Gyro does body block a lot of Mega Man's projectiles. Body blocks his forward smash. Body blocks his basically his entire neutral.
Yeah.
Can we get a transition on the scene, Icy?
Yeah. All right. Now I think the one
Yeah,
thing to
so
note is that we saw Zurge beat Lorenzo pretty bad on this stage, but this is Rob's probably his best stage.
Yeah.
So
So what makes you think that actually?
well, obviously the low sides, because, well, yeah, it's based on the low side and the low ceiling. Because the low
the
sides,
gyro side B confirms?
yeah, gyro side B confirms for the sides, and then for the top, it's the down throw up airs.
Yeah. So yeah, Mr. Quick will live vertically more easily, but he is more at risk of dying earlier to Zurge's Metal Blade backer confirms.
Indeed. Mr. Quick doing really good spacing right now with his lasers. And we're going to see that down throw going to miss the up smash, but gyro is going to land.
Yeah, Zurge's mashing is on point. He will not be caught by the tomfoolery that is down throw up smash.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm really impressed that he only got hit by the gyro and not the F smash there.
Yeah. Both players are being amazing with their defensive and offensive plays. And the up throw is going to
Up throw
take
will
that first
take it.
stock.
Let's see what Zurge can do here to hopefully clean the last stock quickly.
Oh,
and, well,
there- that was very
there's
fast.
the cleanup. Call him a janitor because he do be. That stock looks squeaky clean.
Didn't even finish that sentence. We're going to go back into them both being very spaceful right now, using gyro to avoid a lot of these pellets from Zurge.
Yeah, I can also press down B. So
Yeah.
really, I should be top 5.
I mean, technically Zurge is matching A.
Those are facts. Those are facts we're spinning right now. I'm not quite sure how much Tornado does actually, because yeah, I was thinking about it. It's like 50 million hits, but they all probably do like 0.5% each.
Yeah, that's probably a question for an actual Mega Man player.
Yeah. What you were saying there was that Mr. Quick was doing. He was carrying Zurge across the stage with down tilts in hopes of hitting him with the gyro, so that he could so that he would get hit back into Mr. Quick's up smash by the gyro.
Amazing up air is going to take
Yeah.
that second stock by Zurge.
That was incredibly unfortunate, DI. What you want to do is DI down and away in the direction that Rob is, on whichever side you're on. So if you're on the left side of Rob up air, you want to DI down and to the left. If you're on the right side of Rob's up air, then you want to DI down and to the right.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna continue this. Zurge is at 83%. Mr. Quick still on his second stock at 144.
Yeah.
Zurge needs to clean this out right now. Amazing tech by Zurge, by the way.
Yeah, that was really good. That wasn't a spike hitbox, but I probably would have stage
It-
spiked him.
Yeah.
So this is what I mean by like them both like being able to adapt to each other. Like first game it was really even, but now Mr. Quick has established a really solid lead in this second game.
Zurge at 91. He needs to do an amazing play right now to be able to continue this, or to be able to finish the set out, I should say.
Yeah. So I think we're gonna see Mr. Quick playing around gyro more. As you saw there, he Z-dropped it.
Yeah. Tries to go for the down tilt into jab, but not going to work out. Using the pellets to be able to get as little, like, percent little by little as he can, but that gyro is going to help Mr. Quick so much. Oh, but amazing.
Yeah, Zurge is using the gyro against Mr. Quick really well. This could be the end of it.
This could
that
change it.
almost clipped him.
Oh
If
my
that had
gosh.
clipped him, it would have been the end.
Is Zurge going to take this?
Yeah, what I really like about Zurge's play is that he knows when to back off.
Ooh, he jumped into that.
Well, it feels like whenever I speak about Zurge knowing when to back off, he does not back off from the laser.
It is the definition of commentator's curse.
Yeah. I'm probably heading home after this set, actually. I'm quite tired. I have been here since 10.
Yeah, I've been here since 10 too, and I'm going to keep on commentating because, I don't know, I would just like to watch some matches.
Yeah. Wow. OMG.
Ooh.
Wow, the
getting
person who
roasted
was
by the TO.
the person who was paid to be here has been here since 8. OMG. write me a sob story. Okay, but I didn't enter, so there's nothing to win.
Hey, you win respect. I did not see what stage game 3 was.
So, our man in the sky, Icy, is telling us if it's Town and City or Smashville. He was
it
not
is
completely wrong. They did the
Town
run
and
back to
City.
Town and City. But I think both of them like the stage for
I think
basically the same reason.
It's beneficial for both characters.
Yeah.
Metal
Metal Blade back air confirms kill earlier, and he doesn't die to Rob up smash and up air as quickly.
Yeah.
As early, I mean.
What it also may be is that Mega Man has the advantage when it's like on the city part of the stage.
Yeah. I don't. That's the flat one, right?
That's the one with,
Kalos-ish one.
Yeah, the Kalos ditch where it's like has like more of the moving platforms.
Yeah. So what I was saying last game is that like that game 2 was a testament to how well they're both able to adapt to each other. Zurge almost made the comeback at the end there, even though he was at like what 120. So like these players are both incredibly good at adapting to each other, and it's really interesting to watch them play.
This is a common case in Tulsa. Oh my gosh, the mega upper killed so early.
Yeah. It doesn't help that Mr. Quick DI'd in as well.
Yeah. That is a huge deficit for Mr. Quick right there. He has to, already at 21% due to pellets, he has to do everything he can to be able to take that first stock from Zurge alone. Mr. Quick already at nearly 50%.
Yeah, Zurge is doing a really good job of racking up damage here and not letting Mr. Quick establish his own percentage here.
Zurge's mindset right now is, hey, I don't need to do like these insane combos. I can just get this percent little by little and be able to finish you off in due time.
Yeah, Zurge might be taking a second stock here before his first stock even is gone.
Yeah, Zurge is at 111. Mr.
Yeah.
Quick already at 100.
I feel like Zurge is just playing more back now. He's not forcing anything, especially because he has the lead. So he doesn't have, like, since he has the lead, he doesn't have to force anything. Mr. Quick is the one who has to be making the calls and deciding when he should be going in to get that last stock.
Yeah. Mr. Quick not able to get that final punish out. While the percent is going up, he's not able to finish it out. Not even the sweet spot back here, but the gyro is going to take it.
Gyro will take it.
But Mr. Quick is at 127,
And
that's
gonna be
already
the
it.
last stock.
That's the stock.
Yep, Zurge is a full stock ahead right now. But let's see if Mr. Quick's able to adapt to what Zurge has been doing, and maybe he'll just pull it back from out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, he was able to get a nice 37% off so far.
Yeah, Leaf Shield is a very core part of Mega Man's kit. Really helps him in disadvantage, and from ledge as well, which is disadvantage though.
Yeah. You got a forward air into the down tilt, into forward smash.
Yep.
Into the
Oh,
laser.
he reads the rush from Zurge.
Man, Zurge already at 113. Mr. Quick
Yeah.
could take the stock pretty early.
That's what I mean. They're both really good at just adapting to each other. And, like, their mentalities are so good in that they don't let, like, deficits get them down or, like, tilt them. They just know when to, like, I don't know. I don't really know the word for it, but, like,
Yeah.
they know how to stay in the game, essentially, how to keep their head in the game.
Ooh. Oh my god.
That was an excellent down tilt into the gyro to secure that last stock.
Mr. Quick proving why he is the best Rob in Oklahoma.
Oh, that DI was not looking like the best Rob in Oklahoma, though.
Yeah. But Mr. Quick at 115. Zurge is at 30. It's doable, but Mr. Quick does have an uphill battle so far. Trying to get a nair in at least.
I think Zurge is going to look for some kind of confirm from Gyro or Metal Blade.
I just
because
think so. Or just a raw
he's just
forward
going to raw
smash.
forward smash, and Mr. Quick will run into it, and that will be the set.
Zurge moving on.
Do they know
I don't.
the?
do.
This is best of 3.
It should be best of 3.
Hey, I see.
Austin.
Austin. Is this best of 5?
All right. So I guess we're wrong. This is not a best of 3. We're going on to game 4.
Okay.
Okay. So
Well, this
we
is
were
best
wrong
of 5. We were wrong.
earlier. This is actually winner semis.
Okay, so they both still have one game to go. Mr. Quick does have the possibility of just winning 2 games and winning the set.
Yeah. Mr. Quick could definitely do it. Going it back to PS2. He knows that he can't really trust into China City anymore. And he's kind of hoping that, like, he's kind of, Zurge's kind of forgotten, like, everything that has happened in that game 1, I guess. Icy, can we get a zoom up on the match, please? Thank you.
All right.
All right. Zurge already at 100%. Mr. Quick only at 25. This is a great advantage by Mr. Quick right here.
Yeah, so they're just duking it out again. Mr. Quick establishing his lead quickly. I feel like a lot of these games have just been decided by who gets the lead first and who's able to maintain it.
That's what it seems like. Oh my god.
Gyro 2 framed
almost
him.
gimped.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Okay, that up smash did save him from potentially unfortunate circumstances.
Zurge is refusing to die right now. And Mr. Quick, already at 60%, this is not looking good for him at the moment. But all Mr. Quick needs to do is get like a nice hit in, and
Yeah.
that is the stock.
He just needs to confirm something from Gyro, but
Yeah.
it's
Again,
looking a little difficult considering Zurge's play is just so... Zurge is so on point right now, even though he's behind.
yeah. Zurge is making... Zurge is acting like that percent hasn't really happened and is just making sure that he can get the
Yeah.
first kill so he can have the advantage for much longer.
Yeah, Zurge just plays the same regardless of percent. Like, he will still play as if he's confident and doesn't really let
Yeah.
percent deficits bother him. If anything, it's better because, hey, now you have more rage. You can jank kill them at 1.
Yeah. There's always been a tendency that if you're at a higher percent, like 200, you'd be a lot more like zony. Mr.
Yeah.
Quick's just, or not Mr. Quick, Zurge is just refusing to play less zony than he normally is. But the Nair is not going to kill at 200.
And Zurge is living to 200% here. Like, if Mr. Quick breathes on him, there we
yeah,
go.
there's the forward air.
Yeah, if Mr. Quick breathes on him, then he'll just.
How can
He
he
just
breathe since he's
dies.
a robot?
Yo.
Yeah.
Don't they like have to release pressure or something? Because like everything moves and then it gets hot and then it's like, yo,
I mean,
how do I be not hot?
yeah, but I think that'd be from the jet fumes from Rob's bottom right now, or his base.
Yeah. Now Zurch has established his lead in this second stock for both of them.
Yeah.
As you can see, he's doing. He's grabbing the read. He's grabbing the lead and running with it.
He understands that he has no option but to be like in this perfect space zone as possible. Like no matter what percent he is at, he needs to be ideally in his space, and he's fully aware of that to handle Mr. Quick.
Yeah. So now, yeah, this stock is just looking more and more even as we go on. He throws the gyro up so that Mr. Quick can't use it for his own use.
Yeah. Almost the shield break.
Yeah, that will break shield.
The mega upper
And-
is going to do it again.
Yep. Mr. Quick is missing the DI on those a lot of the time, so he's just dying to them when he really shouldn't.
Yeah.
And especially when he can't afford to. Because now Zurge has a lead, so he's just going to play from behind, and Zurge excels at playing from behind.
Yeah. I mean, that's the idea of zoners. If you can get that first kill, you can just keep your space, as you normally do. But Mr. Quick hiding behind the gyro to be able to like get the advantage for at least a little bit. And the
And
down
spikes
air.
him through the stage.
We are pretty much at an even game right here.
Yeah, this is an even game.
This could be anyone's game right here.
I'm curious if either of them will pull out any, like, I'm not sure, like any hidden jank or something like that.
I don't think so at the moment. I think all the jank has been shown off, but amazing
This is quite
gyro
janky.
play.
Oh my goodness, that he almost died to that.
He is dead from that.
And now he is.
Yeah. We're
And-
gonna see a game 5.
This is a game 5 between Sam and Zurge. Well,
Yeah.
Yep, Sam and Zurge.
Unfortunately, this is a team kill from Team Tulsa.
Yeah. The Zurge fan club or something.
But, yeah.
The 12-year-olds, as I say.
Yeah. As someone who's from Stillwater, it's interesting to have like a third-party view from the rivalry between OKC and
Metro
Tulsa.
and Tulsa. Especially when Gator does most of the shit talking, but can barely break 2 and 2 out of an event. Looking at you, Gator.
Wow. Anyways, game 5. We are. Hey, we got a shout out from the Zurge fan club over here. Anyways, we're going to have game 5 back to Pokemon Stadium 2. Be able to see who is going to become victorious. As you can see, both players can like emerge victoriously from a disadvantaged state.
Yep.
So I think it all relies on A, if Zurge can keep the space that he needs to be, or B, if Mr. Quick can get these gyro combos off.
Yeah, Zurge needs to maintain space while also maintaining his lead, which is something that is very hard to juggle.
Yeah.
And right now we're seeing that he's not having a good time in this first stock. He does not die to the laser, but
Okay.
yeah, he's at a 140% deficit. But we might see something that we saw in Game 4 where Zurge just pulls something out of nowhere. But Mr. Quick seems to be having this like super down, but Zurge landing a hit. Let's see how much he can extend off of that. If he can extend even more neutral ends, or maybe even a whole stock.
Yeah.
Hey man, I wasn't involved in seeding the bracket, Gator.
this
you
isn't
can
my
ask my
fault.
good friend Icy.
Yeah, I think it was Icy and Lorenzo,
Yeah,
I think.
yeah,
seeded it.
Icy rigged the bracket.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
Lorenzo rigged the
Austin's putting the
bracket.
blame on the Lorenzo. So
And yeah, Lorenzo did a great job of rigging the bracket. We're not gonna have to see. He says that's not what he meant, but we all know what he really means. Yeah, well, this is just a repeat of game 1. Zerge is at 190%, and he's just chasing Mr. Quick incredibly well.
I love the slide to be able to avoid the gyro throw. Nice back air from Zerge. Living at 190. Mr. Quick already at 118.
Yeah. I want to see what Zerge does here for his ledge trap. Oh, he tried to wave bounce
Mr.
trap bomb there.
Mr. Quick having such a hard time to try to get a final kill. Zerge doing so great to avoid all these attacks from Mr. Quick.
Yeah, he's just doing a really good job of just not dying.
Oh, and commentator's curse.
I'm
We got
never
the
gonna
neutral
speak
air.
again, I swear to God.
Listen, Hoot, you need to stop cursing.
Yeah, well, Mr. Quick's actually going to SD at 0 here. That would be funny.
Well, looks like he is not, but we do
That's
have
unfortunate.
2 jabs into a neutral air. Oh my God, Mr.
Okay, well,
Quick.
Mr. Quick has established an excellent lead here.
1 stock lead here.
A 1 stock lead here.
But then again, that's still a whole stock lead.
Yeah, that's still a whole stock that Zerge is going to have to work through, but
Yeah. Zerge is definitely going to have to show up.
Zerge is going to have to pull out all the stops here, but Mr. Quick is just making Zerge stop playing the game.
Yeah. Zerge already at 73, but we do know that percent doesn't matter for Mr. Zerge over here. And so it's up to Mr. Quick to be able to finish that out with the 2 stock advantage that he has.
Yeah, but already we're seeing Zerge. Zerge being more dominating and neutral, as we can see. Metal Blade, oh, he grabs him out of the Metal Blade. Let's see, Zerge is opting to the ledge trap with the Metal Blade, or get some kind of punish from the ledge trap.
All right, I do like the 3 down tilts into jab from Mr. Quick over here.
Yeah.
Zerge at
Excellent
111.
display of Rob's skill.
Definition of Rob's right there. Zerge trying to get the middle blade as much as he can to get as much percent as he can to finish it out. And the forward air is going to do
there
it.
it is.
We are at
Zerge.
the final stock, and we've seen Zerge do this.
We have seen Zerge do this. He did this game 4 and he did this game 3, so he may be able to do it now. Who knows? Or maybe Mr. Quick will be able to adapt quickly enough to where that he's not going to be able to, where that Zerge won't be able to pull off the comeback.
At this point, it all relies on if Mr. Quick can finish this out, because he's already at 60%.
Yeah, but already we can see that Mr. Quick's at 70%, but this might be the opposite. Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, Mr. Quick's already at 80% here, and he's only put 35% on Zerge since the last stock.
Too high to be able to get those gyro combos out. This is very tense right now for
Yeah,
Tulsa.
this is a very scary moment for Zerge and Mr. Quick.
Yeah. Laser is not going to finish Zerge off. Gyro is going to gimp, but the down air is not going to hit.
Yeah, that is such a scary situation with Gyro sitting at ledge like that.
Zerge able to get the space with a neutral air.
Yeah, let's see what Zerge elects to do here. Using a lot of forward air, making sure that Mr. Quick doesn't... Wow, that Gyro stopped the forward smash from hitting, so he didn't lose. They didn't just lose there. That was a really good Gyro from Mr. Quick. Oh, he has a
Nice
crash
back
bomber
air, put
on
the
him.
crash
Is that
bomber.
it?
It's gonna
Is that
do
it? No, it's not going to do
Oh my
it. Mr.
gosh,
Quick
Mr. Quick!
This is a Mr. Quick's last call.
This is a last man stand for both players.
What we have to keep in mind here is that now Zerge has to avoid getting grabbed by Mr. Quick because that will be guaranteed death from Rob's up throw.
The question overall is who is going to be the King of Tulsa?
And he'll catch
it's going to be Zerge.
He's going to catch the fade back forward there with the S smash. Knew exactly what Mr. Quick was looking for and chose the correct punish.
Zerge.
That was such a good 3-stock comeback for him, Zerge.
Zerge is your first combatant into winners finals.
Top 16.
No, I think they said it was winner semis. That's why it was
Winners
best of
finals
5.
and top 32.
That is winner semis. Okay.
Wait, so is this top 16?
No, that was top 8.
Bro, I was told that was not top 9.
We were told it was top 32, but he was
Yeah.
wrong. Blame Austin.
I love Icy.
Yeah, you're good. Anyways, we have
Yeah.
our first combatant.
That was one of the best sets that I've seen.
That was an amazing set.
Yeah.
Every game was so close, and they played so optimally, both players.
Yeah, that's just the Zerge Mr. Quick rivalry. They're both really good players, and they're both really good at just like adapting to what each other. what each player does.
You can just tell how much of connection these two players have, as they always like. This is just common in Tulsa. We
Yeah.
don't get to see this all the time, and seeing this bond between two players is something special.
Yeah, they're basically the Ben and Ken and Red of Tulsa, I feel.
I would say so, but also Ben and Ken and Red like are everywhere in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Well,
I think I'll be stepping off commentary and stepping out of the venue for the night.
alrighty.
So, once we find someone to commentate in my stead.
I'm gonna. Let's see if there's.
Good
anyone
job,
that-
Zurge.
I
Yeah,
saw
Sleazy
Sleazy
better still be here, or I will
earlier,
smack
but I don't
him.
know where he is. He may be going out for. Okay.
I've got to leave, yes.
All right. We are looking. No, that is not.
That's Regal's brother.
Yeah. We are looking for another commentator.
Yeah, we are looking
if
for
you
another
can hold on.
commentator. As you can see, I'm still here.
Yeah. We are looking for a temporary sub in before our pastor comes in.
Is that old
Oh
man
my
Lorenzo? The old
Mr.
commentator
Lorenzo?
come back to life? You're replacing me.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Lorenzo. How you doing, good sir?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Doing pretty good, actually. How'd you do in bracket today?
I'm still in, so I'm waiting for my losers match.
All right, sounds good. Looks like we're going to be seeing Starbuck and David.
Yes.
Yep. He's going to be in a very fun set, I would say.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. I don't think these two have played, or if they have, it was been a very long time, probably only once. It's going to be an interesting match because Starbuck, his style is, I think he makes a lot of good decisions. He's a very decision-based player. And David is something similar, but he's more, I don't know how to describe it. He's aggressive, but he's kind of offbeat.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, because his style is like his own, and not many people can replicate it, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I can see that.
He's definitely a very hard read, covers a lot of options, and you're going to see him go for the dare spike 100%.
It's going to be a fun one.
But Starbuck coming in, game one, going to the stadium.
Yeah, already popping out the gun from Starbuck. But nice double up tilt combo. Amazing combo strains by David so far.
Yeah, but we almost got Arson on deck here pretty soon. Yeah, Starbuck is answering in kind.
Yep. Both are challenging with these up air strains. Only the first hit is going to come out, but we already have Arsene out on the field.
We'll see how David handles these projectiles too.
Yeah. Amazing
Oh.
backer from David. Getting that sage spike. David only at 62, but Joker can get some early percents.
Yeah, I think you can see him going for the Rebel Skull already because he's trying to get that Arson on deck so he can take the stock quickly.
Yeah.
But there it is right there.
There it is. But Starbuck is at 62, and so they're already even in percent.
Okay, yeah, I saw David throw the reflector there. He's already prepping for Starbuck to do the side B again.
Yeah.
That's going to do it, yeah.
Yep. David is dominating the set so far.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. But amazing jab block by Starbuck. Wasn't able to optimize it, but it's still a nice one.
Oh, if he went for it, I think he wouldn't run off like bear or fair or anything.
Yeah.
All right, back throw. I think a back throw will kill it this percent.
But he's going to go for the forward tilt.
Yeah, just looking for the poke.
Yeah. Not a bad option.
He's probably going to try to play a lot more safer since he's at such a big deficit. He can't really afford to like make any big plays.
Yeah. But we have Arsene out. Starbuck at 45. David at 160. Starbuck, honestly, at this percent, Arsene should be able to kill with anything.
Yeah.
So if you can just get a
Yep,
hit in
that'll
with
be
that
it.
forward tilt.
All right, so finally Starbuck on the scoreboard.
He could get a stock, but he has to get like a nice spike pretty soon before Arsene goes away.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
yeah.
that is it.
The nerfs from the recent patch reward aggression against Arsene now. Since it goes away a lot quicker if you like hit him while it's there.
Yeah.
So this is actually kind of working out for David. We're like hardly seeing any Arsene if you think about it.
Yeah, David's able to optimize so much of the Arsene just because it goes out a lot faster.
All right, good stall.
David's just waiting to get that final dare spike or stage spike or anything.
Yeah, David's trying his best to bait Starbuck, but Starbuck has not been biting lately.
Arsene's back on the field, but for how long is the question.
He should be able to get a stock of this.
He should.
Yeah,
amazing
yeah.
counter. Starbuck at death percent.
The Mad Lad just ran up and up smash.
The Melee Classic.
Had enough already?
Probably read him trying to jump from there, but he went for a gun instead.
Yeah.
I actually don't know how good the Arsene gun is as far as knockback, when he's grounded specifically.
It's not bad, but it could be, like, it's not at that close of a thing.
Okay, because as I saw him put it out, and it just did nothing to stop David on his way in.
Yeah. I think it's a lot more difficult for our gun special, I believe, because it has multi-hits. I don't think you get like that single physical hurt box that's allowed to like jab block, but I could be wrong on that.
Going to Town and City, I think Starbuck is opting to kind of like play a little bit more patiently, considering.
Yeah. He wants the bigger stage to be able to like keep his space a lot more.
Because David's just been like all over him, and he's not been able to like land and find a spot. But with the big stage like this,
yeah, that's the disadvantage because since this stage is so small, or the blast zones and the ceilings are so small, David's back airs and up airs are going to kill so much earlier now.
Yeah. It's also one of those things where if he hits you near ledge, because the stage is decently wide enough to the blast zones. The blast zones aren't actually that bad. They're like the same comparatively to other stages on the side. But because the stage itself is so wide,
yeah,
you're really close to the blast zone on the side.
But Starbuck is holding his ground a lot better than how he did on game 1, which is nice. Able to block the up smash, fails to punish.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
But forward air is going to do it.
Yep.
David at 75. He can definitely take another stock, as we've seen from before. But it's up to Starbuck to see if he can finish it out.
You see that weight?
Joker's definitely a weird weight class for a lot of these stock combos. Makes it a lot easier for him to get these.
Yeah. That'll be... No!
Ooh.
I think if he didn't charge it, that would have hit.
I think it would have hit if he didn't charge. David able to punish. Starbuck at 67. David at 130. He is just trying as much as he can to live.
But
But
that
the
fair's going
forward
to do
air.
it. Yeah.
Amazing.
Ooh. The side B managed to catch him. It was like really weird to see.
Yeah. Yeah. We just have Starbuck kind of keeping his distance right now, trying to get percent up slowly, and really just waiting for that Arsene to pop out.
Yeah. You see, he's kind of waiting for David to approach. Well, yes, and right there, he's backing off.
Yeah.
Trying to get David to come to him.
Starbuck is playing a lot more patient than he did game 1.
Yeah.
And it's helping. Overall, it's helping in his favor. We're going to see the up air into the up air. Up B's not going to do it just yet. But it's now even.
Ooh, that
down
was a
air.
really good dare. Yeah, it's not very often I see normal Joker's dare manage to kill.
Yeah.
Unless it's like a gimp or something.
It's an interesting hitbox since it's like a nice sweeping motion.
Yeah.
It's definitely not the worst choice.
There's a
Amazing
reflect.
reflect.
Oh,
Nice
read the
forward
jump.
air. This could be bad for David, but
Or
he's going to
Starbuck.
get the side B.
The Arsene ran out at the worst possible time. I don't think he could have made it back anyway, but
I don't think so.
It was just the icing on the cake.
Yeah.
All right, Starbuck's a good Falco combo away from bringing this back to even.
Yeah. You can tell both players are keeping their distance right now, just to make sure that none of them pop in. Obviously, Starbuck has the better spacing tools at forward tilt, but
Yeah.
David's pretty stylish.
Yeah. I'm not sure what Starbuck was thinking with it. Because he saw the Persona pop out, and visually when that comes out, it's kind of a, what's the word, eye turner?
Yeah.
So it gets your attention really quickly. So he might have been looking at that, and then he didn't see David come in position for the dare.
Yeah. Yeah, but we're going to go to game 3. Starbucks going to take it back to Town and City.
With a raw F smash. Yeah, David's doing a really good job of covering a lot of his options now.
Yeah.
Starbuck intends to just hold that.
But yeah, I would say the Persona animation, it's a little beneficial because it's a little off-guarding, but it does give you a little bit more iframes.
Yeah.
Amazing
Ow.
dare from David. Both
Yeah.
players are able to get a lot of percent off. Notably, Starbucks able to get this because of Arsene, but we have definitely seen that he can do some nice combos with that Arsene.
Yeah. Right now's the tricky part, though.
Yeah.
Oh, that shield's looking mighty small.
Amazing
Yeah.
forward air.
Just burns through the side B there.
Yeah.
Oh,
But,
the read.
oh my gosh, David already getting 54% off. Arsene's already back in the corner.
Yep.
Starbuck needs to get this kill with Arsene.
From there to up tilt.
Nice back air. Not going to do it just yet, though. Amazing down smash by David.
I'm amazed he managed to get past that dash attack.
Yeah.
Oh?
Going straight on.
I don't think he meant to do that. I think he meant to, like, go below ledge and then up B to snap. Oh!
Okay.
I didn't think he would catch that, honestly.
David really showing up.
Yeah?
David sells all 3 of his stocks. That is very interesting. David is fully aware that he,
Backer's going to do it, though.
yeah,
We're back
even
on the
though he
scoreboard.
still has the stock lead. And at this point, David's just playing for the people. He is doing a lot of stylish stuff right now.
Yeah. Starbuck has to do a little bit of the same. I feel like his best bet right now is kind of a Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Because right now, David's been expecting a lot of like safe play from him. So him kind of changing up the style might be what he needs here.
Yeah. I mean, David's keeping his space a lot more and trying to get that stage
Ooh.
spike.
Yeah, he was just jumping in place trying to bait something.
Yeah. Nice back air by Starbuck.
Ah,
And the
that'll
second back
do.
air is not going to do it just yet, but it's a little scary. Tries to go for the counter, but not going to finish it off. Ooh,
think
reads the air dodge of the down air.
I think that's going to bite him, the fact he didn't get that edge guard, honestly.
Yeah. I think all David needs is the back air, and it should be it.
Yeah. Pretty much anything will do it. Even the forward air, like, oh no.
Ooh,
Okay.
amazing play. Both of them are just playing as off stage as possible. Nice stage, nice tech, and the up smash is not going to do it just yet.
Wow. Oh, Arsen's almost on deck. Gonna be here in a sec. There he is. Anything? Oh, that'll
Yep.
do it. Yeah.
Nice counter.
Yeah, we haven't been seeing a lot of counters from Starbuck, especially in neutral.
Yeah. I think he's been a lot more patient with that
Oh,
since. Ooh.
called him out going to the platform instead, which was a good idea because usually when Arsen or Joker uses a downward special,
Yeah.
like generally he's gonna like either go for the platforms or the space in between. Usually the platforms are like, I don't know, because people tend to hide underneath them.
Yeah.
So
It's definitely in a great advantage state.
I'm gonna pass this off to Sleazy though.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, your pastor. How are you doing today, sir?
Well, I'm not hungry anymore, so that's a really big plus.
I feel that. I had some chips and guac earlier today. Really filled me up.
I'm out of cigarettes.
Oh, you are?
And I feel like I'm out of cigarettes.
Uh-oh.
And everyone here is 14 years old and can't go get me any cigarettes, so.
Ah. Guess you're gonna have to make another trip to get more cigarettes.
Yeah. So great stuff there from David, and let me tell you what, I was only tuning in for a little bit of that last match, but a match that was captivating me all the way through was Zurge versus Quick.
That was an
and
amazing set.
The ending of that game was incredible. Great stuff there to everyone that we've been seeing here play recently. I gotta say, this is shaping up to be an incredible top 8 here at Top Golf. Hyperdrive, Cade Smash, Ish. Also, the food here is great. Apparently, do you have any of it?
Yeah.
Did you ever get your burger?
I got a veggie burger before it was called Hyperdrive, back when it was Caddy Smash.
Oh, so you did make it to the first one.
I went to the first one, but I didn't do well. I went 0-2.
Dude, Lorenzo got some warm ears. Let me tell you what.
Well, it's a mix between Hoot and Lorenzo.
I swear, if I'm like breathing in like Hoot germs right now, I'm gonna be really upset. All right, how many viewers are we at right now?
We're at 25.
25 viewers.
A good chunk of that was Tulsa watching the Zurge versus Mr. Quickset.
Dude, worth. Very, very worth. If there was a set to catch all night so far, it was that one.
It was
that was an
fun one.
incredible set to watch.
Yeah. I'm interested. Do you know what the next set is?
Nope. David's here though, so I'm assuming it's part David.
Oh, it must be Winners Finals. Winners Finals. David versus Zurge.
No, I heard someone was supposed to be playing Charlie on stream next.
Really?
And I know that's not going to be David. So. And David may just be hanging out there. And
yeah.
Austin is who's playing next to Austin. I heard it was because I heard it was going to be Charlie and someone.
I don't even see Charlie. Oh no,
Charlie is here
right there.
I heard he was supposed to play. I don't remember who he was supposed to play next on stream.
Yeah.
Maybe Meep.
Maybe.
No, J-Lou's playing Meep right now.
I mean, it looks like we are doing David versus Zurge Winners Finals.
Either way, this is probably also going to be a great set. Oh man, this has been a long day for me. Let me tell you why. I've been up since 5:45 a.m.
Oh wow, that is.
And I got to sleep sometime around 2 a.m. last night. So.
Yeah, I got to sleep around 2. I woke up at 7, so I am running on like a cup of coffee.
It's
anyway.
Great. Imagine also being old and doing that.
That is true.
I'm not really sure what they're doing right now. Maybe they're resetting the controller or something. A controller is attached that's not supposed to be. I'm not really sure what's going on.
Maybe.
I'm not. It doesn't really. David.
It
okay, looks like they're good now. All right. Maybe they're not. Oh, I don't think they had control over it. So what it was, I think someone had plugged in something in the wrong order and maybe they didn't have access. I don't know.
Maybe.
Either way, they're getting straight into it. So both of these players go in their respective most known characters, the Minty Green Mega Man and the Falco from David. And I gotta say, with aggressive as Zurge has shown his Mega Man can be all night tonight, I think this is going to be a really, really good set that we're gonna get to watch here.
Yeah, I'd agree. This will be a fun one. This is a Tulsa versus Metro set right here.
Correct.
So
Two very well-known players in the community. Both have been around for a very long time, at least since Smash 4 apiece. And I know for a fact David has been playing Falco the entire time. I don't know if Zurge has always played a Mega Man or not.
I think so.
You think he has? Okay.
Yeah.
So these are character specialists and experts. Wow, great empty hop into the forward smash there. Sealing out the first stock on Zurge. David only at 95%, but Falco is a light boy. Anything close to the ledge or raw will take the stock. But let's see how much percent that he can rack on here. Dragging down in the neutral air, the juggle begins. 51, 57
using
quick percent.
Reflector, interesting choice.
Yeah. I mean, it's just an extender. If you can't get anything else, you take the percent where you can get it, even if it looks a little funny. Getting the dare into the fair, not going to be enough. DIing away from
David
the stage.
has not taken percent yet. At least on this dock. Oh, now he did.
Man, he had the call out with the forward smash, but unfortunately misspaced around the dash attack.
Yep. We are trying to see a final hit. Zurge already at 110. David's trying to finish that out, but he's going to get hit by Zurge's up smash.
Yep, on shield, getting the up smash out right there. David overpowering Zurge's aggression right now with his own. Zurge going on a bit more of a defensive counterplay here, just choosing to zone out with the pellets. throw out the saw blade and the bomb where he can, and just get as much damage as he can, trying to get into a more safe and respectable kill percent.
Yep, and it looks like Zurge having the advantage right now. Even though he's at 139, he's able to get a bunch of percent off David, as we saw in his set against Mr. Quick. So David's just trying to get any percent off as possible, try to get the kill, using the reflector to get those projectiles like Metal Blade, Crash Bomber, just off his back.
And again, David doing such a good job of getting himself out of disadvantage, and he's just maintaining so much presence and so much control over the stage. As he's making the movement of Falco look top tier, and the down tilt going to take it. 110% on David, trading out the bomber here. All right, just sending Zurge off stage. No risky follow-ups or anything. Going to take some safe percent. 35, missing the back air. Just resetting neutral on stage, but the combo continues.
Zurge already at 54, but David at 116, and anything can really kill him at this point. Zurge at this point is just kind of just tossing him around with back air, while Zurge is trying everything to get him off stage. Try to get a dare spike. Crash Bomber into the back air.
Great awareness on the Crash Bomber coming out right there, converting into it and sealing out the stock. Only 80% on Zurge. Mega Man has the most ridiculous damage output, and with Zurge in his capable hands, I have no doubt in my mind that even though he's added to, well, maybe spoke a little bit too soon and hit him with that long-waited commentator's curse that you guys have been waiting to see from me back on the mic. And right there, like Falco said, not a chance of living that back air.
I would agree so. Yeah,
Let's go, Tulsa. Yo, Cat the Hun, welcome to the chat.
You missed it a little earlier, but Gator was going on a little bit of a tangent during the Zurge. Mr.
Gator
Quick set.
going in a tangent? What a surprise.
I know.
Never could imagine. I wish Gator was here to pop off, but unfortunately he isn't.
Yeah. But anyways, we're going to go into game 2. We are going to see, well, same characters. These are character specialists. I don't know if Zurge has any secondaries. I know David has a Falcon, but I don't think he's going to pull it out.
David has a Falcon and a Mark.
Okay.
And I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't also just play some Samus from longtime training partner Arturo.
Yeah, I know when I did friendlies with Arturo earlier today, he was doing friendlies with Falco.
So right now, big opening from Zurge. 75% off the up airs, trying to get the down air to convert into it. Using the Shine is a good get off me option. A lot of people underrate the value of that move just because they don't think it has a place to fit into the kit.
But you do see Zurge trying the best he can to keep his space, even though he's at a deficit, doing the same thing as he's done against Mr. Quick we saw earlier. But because David's reflector is much easier to pull out than Mr. Quick's, you're seeing a little bit of a disadvantage right now.
Yeah, and you see Zurge trying to maintain like his space from Falco, trying to hit him with these disjointed hitbox. But Falco and his large multi-hit moves do a really good job of closing the small space that Zurge thinks is safe to maintain. And you see weaving back with the pellets right there, not getting hit by another ledge hop fair. Zurge doing a great job to make small adaptations throughout the set to make sure that he can hold on to stocks as long as he can.
One thing you got to respect about Zurge is that he knows exactly what space, what area he needs to be in for his space to make sure he is going to get a lot of these pellets without getting harmed at all.
David going off stage and pressuring him, unfortunately not going to get back into the recovery, going for a raw down smash to covers maybe a roll or neutral get up smash, not going to take it off the top right there. David living to 129% as the combo continues, interrupted by the pellets there.
A clean 46, 52 on Zurge. David.
Up smash, going to take it that time, sealing it out. We are keeping the stocks respectable and even right here. 62% on Zurge. We're going to see what David can get off stage, the double laser, not catching the 2-frame with a down tilt.
We do see Zurge with a Metal Blade and the Leaf Shield trying to get anything he can to get a little bit percent onto David, but the nice spot dodge by him, followed by the down smash.
He has gotten so many of those down smashes this match, and I feel like that is the big difference that we're seeing here between David and Zurge. Zurge, his options are clean, they're safe, they're what is expected. It is optimal gameplay, but David is not afraid to go for something unexpected, very aggressive and raw to try and seal out the episode. You see that right there, that up smash, you know. These are the things that I feel like I could see a little bit more of from Zurge to match the aggression that David is putting out, especially now that he's playing from behind.
Something notable that can explain the disadvantage that Zurge feels right now is that he's able to normally be able to like just spam projectiles and be fine. Falco, you can't really do that against, so he's forced to have to go very aggressive into Falco, which is not really working out because he has, like, David knows exactly how to do a lot of combo strings with Falco.
Plus David, incredibly, I mean, I have to say, probably one of the best that I have seen at capitalizing on bad player habits. Habits that even you and I cannot pick out as commentators or just watching the match. David sees these, and he's like, I know exactly what I need to do to capitalize on it. But speaking of capitalize on it, trying to drift back safely to the ledge, Zurge catching David just free-falling with that forward air right there, 100%. Now, Zurge, we saw him make a comeback earlier. Let's see what he can do in this set right here going into game 3, if this is going to be 2-0 David or 1-1.
Zurge is always known to be able to, no matter what percent he's at, he's able to do the same stuff, which is uncommon because normally if you're at a higher percent, you want to be a lot more zony. But you can see that he doesn't even care about percent. He just worries about, can I get the same bread and butters?
Keeping Zurge off stage, looking for a spike maybe. And the up smash raw, reading the empty hop over him and getting the up smash into it. David goes up 2-0 over Zurge.
Wow, this could be a crazy upset for the Metro scene.
I mean, realistically, I'm not even really sure if it's an upset because I'm not sure how often these players get to play each other.
Not very often.
So, and I don't know what the record looks like between David and Zurge, but David is showing that if it's in Zurge's favor, it may not be for much longer.
Yeah.
I swear, Gator, your boy might be about to let you down.
Yeah.
The something.
We may have to.
Metro v Tulsa.
There's a big chance that your Tulsa v Tulsa match will be in losers finals.
All right. But
ooh, Zurge is switching characters up
to the Joker. I like this matchup. I feel like I like this matchup a lot for Joker, especially in capable hands like Zurge's. I'm gonna see how it does. I don't believe I've ever seen Zurge's Joker before.
I cannot remember the last time I've seen Zurge's Joker.
I take that back. I might have seen it at River Rumble right now. David opening in a very similar way that he did last match. Not getting the punish on the side B on shield.
I think the one also notable thing is that David 3-0'd Starbuck. And so having like a strong, like, with someone that has Joker as the primary instead of like a secondary like Zurge does, it'll be interesting to see how Zurge plays his Joker to kind of counteract how David fought Starbucks' Joker.
Yeah. And right now, the big thing that I'm seeing is missing the down air. That Zurge is staying on top of David. He's pressuring him with more aggression than David can keep up with. Intercepting the moves, missing the smash attack right there, and staying on top of him and throwing out hitboxes before David can. And that is a lot of what we didn't get to see throughout that last match, as David behind a percent, off stage, and down to stock.
Amazing plays by Zurge right now.
All right. Going into this, we have a reset in neutral, not converting into the back air. David right now fishing for a conversion and not quite getting it. He needs to get off this platform. It is so difficult to be above Joker in disadvantage because he can just get so much percent off of it. Right now, going to probably go up towards 65% and not killing off the top.
Wow. You can see a lot of these plays on Smashville, Zurge able to use the platforms, just able to. Oh no, he's just playing super well.
All right, but that down smash, once again, calling out Zurge. A little bit lighter of a character right now, going to seal it out a lot earlier. But right now, the Joker counterpick looks like it's working out really, really well for him. Not afraid to switch it up and go something that he doesn't feel comfortable with the matchup. But David, here comes the damage. Getting the drag down, no reset right there with the up tilt. I love that single laser. Did you see how low to the ground that was?
That was near perfection right there.
That laser makes PPMD jealous wherever he is in this world right now.
I think he's still chilling. I know he can't play Melee anymore, but he's still having a good time. He still supports the scene.
Okay. Oh, bad trade, unfortunately. The GameStop trade, as they say. And right now, Zurge at 81%. This is doable for David, but with Arsene out like he is, he needs to whittle down that bar and try and get that character off as quickly as he can.
Yeah. I think one thing that could help David is that it seems like he keeps on doing the same ways to try to get that stage spike, just by using like side B. Maybe trying to go for like a back air or a down air could possibly help in the favor. Either way, Zurge is at 103.
Well, one thing to take into consideration is he doesn't want to give up stage control by going down beneath the stage, especially against Joker and the dash back forward smash. Man, I think nearly every stock David has taken has been with just a smash attack in neutral at this point.
Yeah.
That shows David is more than capable of winning these neutral interactions. A quick 26% off 3 hits.
Amazing spot dodge to start that off.
All right,
Able
dragging
to
down the nair,
bring it
up
back
tilt.
out. But we're about to see the big bad man back on the field, which could be bad for
All right,
David.
Dad is home,
It
and
is.
Dad is angry, but David, alive, says, no, Dad.
No, he's
okay,
not. He
going
is not
so
alive.
deep to cover that option right there. Great stuff there from Zurge, as he's not going down without a fight, bringing it to 2-1, and we're going into a game 4.
I assume that Zurge will want to keep up with the Joker, but it would be interesting to see if David will pull out any secondaries. Will we see the Falcon?
I think the Falco was working really well. Maybe there was just a little bit of late adaptation there in that match, as it seemed like initially David was somewhat overwhelmed by the pressure the Joker was capable of throwing out, but as the game went on, he became more and more comfortable with it. Now, I think we're going to see a Kalos counter pick here, which can be kind of rough if Zurge does stick with this Joker. Joker can cover so much ground so quickly. And Falco, while he has great aerial mobility, anyways, back to the match.
We're going into Kalos Pokemon League.
All right.
Definitely favorable for Joker, but also for Falco. I will say, Smashville definitely had more of an advantage towards Zurge since he had that giant platform, able to get those upper strains, able to get into the up smash pretty easily. So it'll be interesting if the stage switch is more optimal in David's favor.
This does give David a lot of room to run away and pressure from a distance with laser, make Joker approach, and then get damage where he can, because as long as he can stay on top of Joker without giving up space on the stage, it's a really good thing. Great recovery there. I was scared that he was going to go straight onto the stage and get eaten by the forward smash, but no, smart recovery there, retreating to the platform from David. Converting into the back air, back off stage. Now Arsene is out.
Ooh, horrible air dodge into the forward smash.
Reading the air dodge. I think that he was wanting to go for something else, but unfortunately he panicked, knew that he was in a bad spot. Converting into the back air though, again, David always staying consistent with his conversions, getting the side B. I think he's trying to get a ledge trump or maybe a 2-frame with a spike on that and not getting it, but Arsene is off the table. Only 13% on David. He needs to clean the stock up now.
This is very well needed, but any back air could really do it. If he just gets a grab, he should be able to get the kill off. But Zurge is playing so campy right now that David doesn't even have a chance to grab him.
No, and right now, you know, this is David's counter pick. Like, this is the stage that he wanted to go to. And it is not really looking very clean of a counter pick for him right now, as Zurge does a really good job of just chipping away % on this second stock of David's. And right now, he needs to start worrying about his life because a little bit more damage. Okay, cleaned up the damage before the Arsene came out. 59%. He needs to match that aggression, and he needs to keep the % on him before Arsene and kill moves start.
Ooh. We've seen David do a lot of these combos that do get Zurge back up to 55. This is definitely manageable for David. However, if he cannot get a hit in, it's going to be a lot difficult since David is now at 100%, and the forward smash is going to take that second stock.
All right, Zurge starting to pull some pages out of David's book, doing these fade back forward smashes like I was talking about at the end of game 2. I would like to see Zurge pull out a little more of these aggressive options that David does, because that seems to be what his gameplay is lacking. They're both optimal, but Zurge is being out-aggressed, and now Zurge is matching that aggression, and it's working out incredibly well for him. Arsene is on the table, but the pillar combos begin. No reset into the forward smash, but
amazing
calling,
up tilt.
yeah, calling Zurge out. Forward air, going to take it.
Both on their last stock. David at 75%. David can bring this back, but it's going to be a bit of an uphill battle. But I know it's definitely possible if he can finish it out before Arsene comes out.
Reading the everyman air dodge. Unfortunately, getting hit by the aerial right there from Joker. He gets off ledge.
Amazing neutral get up. Uh-oh.
Ooh. Great air dodge away. Oh, unfortunately, trying to contest that. Reflecting it. Getting back to ledge. Not getting the down air. All right, this next interaction is going to contest who's going to win this game, because he needs to get Arsene off the table.
It looks like so far he's trying to stall for time, just to make sure that he can't even get hits in, and Arsene is gone.
All right, back air. This is going to be huge for David right here. Gave up stage control, gets back on.
Amazing plays at the ledge right now by both players.
Looking for the back air conversion. Oh no, going back off stage. No kill throws on Joker at this % from center. This is really scary, and
The
the
back
back air
air
is
is going to do
take
it.
Ooh, I feel like maybe D9 a little bit up into the corner there maybe could have saved that stock for David, but either way, great awareness there. Is really sloppy footsies there at the end as David looked for his conversion, trying to get a down air into a back air, something set up at ledge or something to push Joker more away from center stage, and just couldn't find it. And in the battle for center stage, he wound up losing to the back air from Joker.
Yeah.
This is another Zurge Game 5, and the Captain Falcon is coming out.
It's questionable if that's the right choice, but he did go back to Kalos, so it may work in his favor, it may not.
So this has been a game of aggression so far, and David's Falcon is terrifying. Unfortunately, with an incredibly bad offstage game and a very, very exploitable recovery, Joker is going to have a field day once he does get his Falcon offstage. And right now, this is looking like a David combo as 75% comes out of nowhere and goes on David's Falcon.
Oh my god, Zurge really trying to prove that, like, trying to make a statement that Mega Man is not his only character, as he's able to get a nice amount of percent on David before he can even touch him. But David's able to get a conversion off, but not as much as normal. But he does able to get a nice knee, but the Arsene is now out, which is very scary for David.
Not getting the knee.
But amazing shield.
This is the aggression that, like, David needs to be trying to match with Zurge right now. Using Falcon Kick to get out of the corner, unfortunately missing the knee and mistiming the down smash. That was death.
I mean, he's able to shield the forward smash, able to get a nice forward tilt, but the counter knee is not going to do it just yet, but does a crazy amount of percent.
141. Rage Falcon, a terrifying monster to have to deal with. That up B is going to cover so many recovery options off of ledge. Going for it, weaving away from it. Great movement there from David, trying to get back to center stage. Ooh, recovering high, options covered.
You can see by both players, they are definitely trying to get as much percent. Zurge is definitely trying to get that percent back using a lot of these classic Joker combos. David just trying to get that final kill with either a back air or any aerial.
Yeah, I see him going for a lot of knees in neutral, and I feel like he's trying to get the snap box on that up B. Falcon dive is ridiculous in this game, let me tell you. You know what? They're never going to fix Raptor Boost, but at least they made that a more respectable move in this game.
Yeah. It also does look like David at 62%. He has an uphill battle to handle, but as long as he can handle Arsene, he should be fine. As kind of the general aspect has been with Zurge's Joker,
Great
you don't see a lot of like
there.
pop-off kills until Arsene's out. So if you can just handle Arsene, David should be okay. Oh no, but the missing foot!
SD. I guarantee you he thought he was going to be higher and maybe fast fall a little bit beforehand. That is going to be crucial for this match right now. David is going to have to come through with something incredible right here to tie this up.
Uh-oh.
All right, getting the back air. He needs to keep Zurge off stage and gets the down air to tie it up. There it is. We are going into a last stock situation. Dead even percent. 2-2, game 5. I cannot wait to see how this one ends.
Such an intense situation between both players. Both of them had to pop out their secondaries for this game 5. Oh my gosh, Zurge, or not Zurge,
Going
David.
for the knee. I don't think it would have killed, but man, it would have been a really bad situation for Joker to be in. Getting the Gimmer, getting the footstool, and resetting on the other side of the stage, but Zurge there waiting for him, covering so much ground space with this speedy little Joker that he has.
David trying to get the defense and to be able to get any hits in, but Arsene is almost out, and this could be the game changer that Zurge needs to win this set.
Getting the single jab. Okay, getting the Falcon Kick out of disadvantage. Unfortunately, Arsene is going to be here now. Jumping away. It's going to be really hard to contest these Joker aerials with a knee like I keep trying to see David do throughout this match.
And even then, we've seen Zurge just counter it. Just give him the good old Uno, no you. But David able to prove himself. Arsene's almost about to go away.
All right. Goes off stage. This is a really difficult situation. He's got to get off ledge for free right here. Falcon kicking back to stage, dropping the punish on the Falcon Kick, but
Gets
getting
hit
hit with the A-Hawk.
You see
has
David.
Joker off stage.
Oh my
with
God,
the down air, the
down
sour
air.
spot. Incredible. Not getting the spike, but getting the sour spot. Hitting him with the shining Falcon nipples, blasting him off the side. Incredible stuff there from David.
David is your first spot into grand finals, proving that Metro is able to hold on their own. And with that, I'm gonna get off commentary and get a good boy unit on here. Take it away, Ben.
Wow. I cannot believe what I just saw there. And joining me on the mic is a Falcon main himself. Did you get to watch any of that set?
I popped off.
Yeah,
so
give me some breakdown for that Falcon gameplay that we saw right there in that game 5.
Breakdown. Unfortunately, I did not get there until the very end, but I could tell that he was doing everything.
Dude, he was
as perfect as he could.
As the kids say, big dick
it
all
was
the way.
It was big dick energy, purely big dick energy. That sour spot down air is
so incredibly strong.
It's
Such
incredibly
a good
strong,
tool.
but it's almost never planned.
No, it never is. I understand. I cannot tell you how many times I've died to a sour spot Falcon dare, and the Falcon's just like, whoa. Like, I didn't anticipate that happening. And, like, we just look at each other after the set, just like, what happened?
I don't know a single Falcon ever who's done that on purpose. I don't know Falcons in general, but...
Understandable. I only know 3 of you.
Me, Shade.
And J-Lo.
And J-Lo. And now this man.
Yeah.
This wonderful man, David.
I actually don't see J-Lo anywhere. It looks like he bounced out. Well, up on stream next, we have Snickerdoodle and Charlie, I believe.
Snickerdoodle and Charlie.
So this is going to be an interesting set. I wonder who Snickerdoodle is going to play into Charlie's Duck Hunt if he doesn't go Mario. Because I know Snickerdoodle has a Ness, a Yoshi, and maybe a Banjo.
Ness, Yoshi, or Banjo.
I don't remember that
Hunt.
3rd character.
Maybe we'll see.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Oh, player 3's entered the arena. David, over there. I don't know who's connected. Who is it? Is it Zurge? Is it David? David, do you use Pro Controller? Okay. We don't know who it is right now, and we are just resetting everything.
Okay.
While we're taking this short little break, I've never asked you this question, Unit.
Yes.
But do you like shirts?
I love shirts.
You love shirts? Because we've got shirts for sale here at Smashcade. And let me tell you what, they're gorgeous. You can pre-order these today, and you can get the Smashcade shirt, the Smashcade cinch bag, and depending on how much you guys order of these, we have more merch on the way. We got hats, we've got hoodies, we've got beanies. These are the things that if you want to support our local scene, if you want to support these events that you are coming out to watch or watching at home, this is the best way to do it. Now, we have the black screen of death right now, but you can hear, this is the Smash ASMR that you guys have signed up for.
ASMR, dude.
Where I believe it's Ness versus Duck Hunt. You
It is
hear
Ness
the dulcet tones of the PK moves that he is throwing out, and the sound of Charlie mashing that B button to shoot that can.
Is it bad that I know exactly how Ness is moving just by listening to his voice?
Yes.
So just to let the stream know, I've unmuted myself so the stream can hear me. We are facing the, it's the media protocol that prevents copyrighted media from being streamed. When you put the switch to sleep, if you do it a certain way, it blacks out the set. So we don't have video because I'm not going to interrupt their set. So when their set gets, when this match gets done, I can fix the issue, but this first match is just going to be sound effects.
Well, you know what? That's okay. Why don't you switch to the commentator cam, and Unit and I will act out what is happening through the sound effects right now. Okay, so it sounded like Ness just died. He goes, help, I'm a little boy, and there I go. And Duck Hunt's like, Wolf, I'm a dog. And the duck's like, hello, I am a duck. Because that's what ducks sound like. You're the Duck Hunt dog, so be the Duck Hunt dog for me. I've laid out the characters for you, and this is where you need to act it out. All right, so you're Duck Hunt dog. You're kicking the can.
I'm kicking the can.
You're shooting at the can. Say, oh, there's a can of beans, and I'm shooting at it.
So who's Duck Hunt? I'm confused. I'm Duck Hunt.
You're Duck Hunt.
I'm Duck Hunt. Okay,
well,
actually,
okay, so technically you're 3 people. So you're Duck Hunt dog, the duck of Duck Hunt dog, and then you're the guy with the gun because it's actually 3 characters.
Oh yeah, he comes out of one.
And then Ness is 2 characters because he's Ness, but he's also Sans. That's just theory, a game theory.
Game theory. I can actually see the match.
Okay.
That's the second uppy of Ness.
No, that's not the right match.
That's not the right match.
No, that's I don't actually know who Lorenzo
Ness.
is playing right now, but it's at least Lorenzo. Ness in disadvantage. I hear 2. I don't know what Tori's saying to me right now. We're off. Can they not hear us? This? Okay, well, Tori's saying some stuff. Who knows what she's trying to say to me, you know. I hear you, I hear you. All right, man, I am hearing Ness getting smacked around a lot
He's
right
getting
now.
ledge trapped.
Let me tell you what. Okay, so what we could do is we need Austin to like start acting out what is going on in the set from over there and like trying to relay it to us. Yeah. Okay, so Duck Hunt hit him with a Kamehameha wave and took Ness's final stock, and we're going to need to gather the Dragon Balls to bring him back, and the only way to do that is to put Goku in Smash.
Please don't.
What, one Josh leaves and you start picking on me instead? What is this? Where are all the characters at? Oh, it's Smashdown. Okay. How are you doing tonight, Slaw? Did you have fun TOing Melee?
Oh, so much fun, dude.
Yeah. I bet you probably wish that you were playing tonight.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I also don't mind that much because I made some money, and I did not guarantee money from playing. So.
Hey, there you go.
Aha!
Uh-oh. Did we get the money back? No. Did we get the stream back?
We were back for like a brief second.
We're not back yet. Okay, so we're still continuing some technical difficulties. You know, this is just part of it right now. I wish I could talk to the stream, but I don't have a phone. Unit, do you have a phone?
I do.
Let's see what the stream is saying right now, if they've been enjoying this this comedy skit that we've been putting on.
It's all you, man. You carried this on your back. You salvaged that like so well. I'm so proud of you.
It's okay. I do enjoy doing commentary, so I am trying my best. Maybe one day I'll commentate at Sooners.
I mean, you could have last night.
Yeah, I got mad and left instead. I did get Salty Boy. I had my big Salty Boy pants on, and I left instead. Next week, though, I'm not entering. I'll just play. Nope, I'm not entering. I'll just commentate. I don't want to run the risk of playing any campy boys in bracket. But anyways, let's go back to the game. So right now, it's still the commentator cam, and we are about to go back into game 2. I'm going to assume, if I understood what happened correctly, that Charlie won game 1.
It sounded like...
Did he make the snickerdoodle phase? Okay. So Cade was wearing the big sad boy pants after game 1, as he does sometimes. And going into game 2, we are going to see what sort of mystery adaptations he can make with this Ness to maybe win. I don't know how close it was, neither do you. But hey, now's a great time to find out. Chat, how are you doing? If you're watching this and you like to talk and you know how to type, why don't you say something to let me know that you're still there?
I know Delvin's watching.
Great addition, Unit. I really appreciate it.
So, in this matchup, this stage.
Thanks, Toothballs. Wow, Toothballs. Okay, I like your name a lot, my guy. All right, not quite getting the PK Thunder 2, and you know, this is going to come. I feel like a lot of what this is going to come down to is how well Duck Hunt can wall out Ness, because Ness, you know, he doesn't just have a free approach option that lets him get in, but PK Fire just. Do you think PK Fire detonates the can? I don't know.
It has been. He's been using it as a wall.
So that's a really good way for Ness to get around Duck Hunt's main wall option right now. It's going to rely a lot on the Clay Pigeon and the Gunman that's left.
Charlie's been working around all of Ness's PK Fires so well so far.
And even still, Ness at the higher percent and Charlie not being able to match the can up higher now. Wow, just drifting directly into it. Said, man, I am hungry for some beans, but the back air is going to take it. It was a situational SD right there. Yeah, wanted to regain stage control. He's like, you know what? I'll let you have the stock, but I'm taking yours as a trade. That's where you say something.
Snicky
That's
D
the
is just
handoff.
moving right now. That's the handoff.
Right.
Chat is also my first time
no problem,
commentating ever.
Yeah, it is. Unit's my boy. You know what? He may not be a commentator, but he's the homie, and that's what really, really matters. There are some other interesting facts about him, but you have to join the Stillwater Discord to find out.
You have to dive really.
You have to subscribe to his Patreon.
You gotta pay. Just pay me, please.
Please, just
give me money and then I'll tell you. Like,
hey, speaking of give us money, if you're in the chat, donate to Smashcade on the stream right now. We love you, and we love you more if you give us money, just like everyone else. And right now, man, I'm not even going to pretend that I've really been paying attention throughout this set, but oh my lead, Batman, as Charlie goes up basically a full stock over Snickerdoodle. What started as a really even game, Charlie is just running away with it right now.
I haven't seen a duck hunt move like this in my life because I just haven't watched a whole lot of duck hunts in general.
Charlie beat Regal.
Really?
He beat Regal to get here. That was the last game that he played. And I think it was 2-0. Like, I'm not sure it was close. So it seemed like Charlie really had the download, and he was playing incredibly competently. I wish I got to watch more of the set, but right now, Charlie's showing that he is not giving up anything for free.
Moving insanely.
And Charlie has been contesting, you know, a PR spot or a top player start for here in the state here recently, and he's making a name for himself as he just gets better and better results. And this is coming off of a win of the person who won Sooner Smash Dojo last night. 6 games straight. Didn't drop 6 sets straight. He didn't drop a set all night. But the easy, freezy, beautiful Yo-Yo Girl takes the stock there. He can bring this back. All right, back in the percent, 29-44, taking the trade for the can to get Ness off of him. This is going to be a scary situation for Charlie if he does not start to close out the stock really quick, because that's one thing I have noticed from Charlie, not quite getting the can conversion. Good DI there from Snickerdoodle. And going to take it off the forward tilt. That duck, that beak is razor sharp, and it is ready for blood.
It hits so hard, man.
Yeah, have you got a chance to play against Charlie yet?
I have not. I've only played against probably 4 duck hunts total in this entire game's life cycle.
Were any of them good?
I have no idea how to evaluate, but I beat them.
Then they're probably not as good as Charlie.
Probably
I'm not
definitely
gonna
not
lie.
as good as Charlie. I'm going to trust you on that.
I got to play Charlie twice. I played him once in the crew battle, and I destroyed him. That was a very epic shield break on my part. Oh, was that best of 3?
Really?
Austin, was that best of 3? I suppose it was, because they've gotten up and they've left, and now we have Lorenzo and. Is this Sam? I can't. That's not Sam. I think this guy played earlier. I don't remember what his name is though. Wait, is that Lord Noah? I don't remember. Is this Lord Noah that I'm watching here right now? I waved at you. Played David in doubles and it was a rough 2 people. How did Lake get a sword? I want one. I think that means you're a mod Gator. I think is what that means. Like you have the ability to ban people or something like that. I'm not really sure. Oh, that's Starbuck. Okay, forgive me, Texoma people. I don't know what Starbuck looks like. This is the first time I've ever seen him in a bracket, unfortunately. If you're upset about it, come to more Oklahoma events. We really appreciate it when you guys come out. We love you so much. And right now, we're gonna see Lorenzo versus Starbuck. So Lorenzo, another great Mega Man that we have here in the state. Did you play Lorenzo today?
I did not. A player named Phoenix got me out of my bracket.
Oh, you lost to Phoenix?
I lost to Phoenix.
Imagine losing to Phoenix.
He was pretty good, man. He adapted so hard.
He does.
Phoenix
has an incredible neutral, and unfortunately just likes to make mistakes sometimes. But you know what? He's a great player. I love the guy.
He's a great player.
And speaking of great plays, Lorenzo dumpstering Starbuck there with the down air.
This is a matchup that I played earlier today against Zurge.
Against Zurge?
This exact matchup. I was on
How did you feel about it on both sides?
It's my matchup knowledge of Mega Man is not that great in general, but I feel it's doable and not like overwhelming. The only overwhelming part of it is Zurge.
Yeah, no, Zurge an incredibly good player. It's a lot of people would consider it an upset that he lost to David today, but you know what? There's a lot of good players here.
A lot of great ones. This is.
All right, living out through the dash attack, and Lorenzo maintaining his lid right now, holding center stage and keeping Starbuck in a very, very bad state of disadvantage, not letting him recover back to stage, taking all the percent that he can, getting that back air.
He does not care that Arsene is out at all.
No, and he's living through that. Mega Man, not a very big boy, but a thick boy, but not thick enough. The robot goes down. Now it's 2 stocks apiece. Now, Joker, damage output, ridiculous, but Mega Man has the kill power, and Joker is an incredibly light character.
He is incredibly light. Right now, he is the ideal up air loop percent.
All right, we're going
right
to see
about
how
now.
Lorenzo could push this advantage state that he has. He's doing a great job of just running away from every approach. The up tilt off shield is going to seal it out, and right now, almost a full stock lead on Starbuck.
A move that I myself continuously underestimate.
Oh, it's incredibly strong. And wow, one aerial. Arsene is almost out. The next hit, Arsene is coming out. Not getting the read on the roll in. Unfortunately, misspacing it quite a little bit.
Ooh, I wonder what he was going for out of that.
Which character?
Oh, Joker. He down throwed him and didn't do anything out of it. He's probably trying to read it.
Oh.
My lord.
Is he still alive? He is still alive.
That's
But
Arsene's
man,
recovery, man.
beautiful awareness right there from Lorenzo. Getting something out of the crash bomber. We saw something very similar to that from Zurge earlier, getting a back air out of the crash bomber. And I gotta say, both of these players are looking incredible with this Mega Man right now.
Starbuck trying to earlier look for an air one confirm. Instead of percent when down smash could work. Oh.
He's just dropping a lot of these easy conversions that it looks like, getting little poke hits here and there and not really sure what to do with them, as Lorenzo at a high enough percent that if he DIs properly, he can fall out of almost anything the Joker has, take away the truth from his moves, and keep his advantage state and the stock lead that he has. I would like to see Lorenzo get about 20% more on Starbuck right here, and I would say that it's almost a wrap going into this last stock. Good start right there,
Good
from the crash bomber.
Great stall with the neutral being in the air too. An amazing aerial repositioning tool.
Back air out of shield is going to take it, and then we are 90% on Starbuck going into this last stock situation. Hitting him with the one bullet, the 1-1. And right now, another disadvantage stage. Starbuck has spent a lot of this match off stage, reading the jump with the back air out of Arsene, giving him plenty of time to adjust to the position that Joker was in. I feel like
it's so hard to
Arsene
get.
coming out like screws over a lot of people because you wind up getting stalled out. You give your opponent time to react and everything.
It also just activates opponents too, in a way. Like Arsene's coming out, no, I don't want you to use Arsene. I want you to leave.
Yeah.
Mega Man, man, his advantage state is incredible. It's just so confusing to get out of, for my perspective at least.
It's like a maze.
It is a maze.
You've got a lot of things that you got to weave in and out of, and when you are getting carried around, there's a lot of DI mix-ups in that chain that you can do to get out of it, but unfortunately, you have to be aware of it, and not a lot of people carry Mega Man matchup knowledge. These characters
He's not a terribly common character.
Point blank and shooting each other in the face. This is the gentleman's duel right here.
All right.
All right. Resetting neutral. The
respecting the
gunfight's
distance.
over. And right now, I feel like this bigger stage is going to possibly lead to a bit of a stallier match. You know, Lorenzo can play incredibly aggressively when he wants to, but, you know, if he's going to take his time and just, you know, chip away at this stock that Joker has right now, I know he'll do it. He has great patience as a player. Unfortunately, I can't really speak as much on Starbuck's habits from right now. I see a lot of aggressive options out of him that last game.
He seemed a little impatient at the end of the last game.
And
Like he was
very
desperate
impatient,
to close out the stock, and I don't blame him. Mega Man was at a really, really high percent.
And I know Lorenzo will happily take advantage of the impatience of players. Playing Bayonetta all through, I think, let's see, not all through Smash 4, but most of Smash 4.
Ooh,
And he is
great
that was
reversal
there.
Reversal.
I gotta tell you, like I said, Lorenzo, he will capitalize on every inch that you can give him, and he will take it a mile all the way to the blast zone.
Sure did.
All right.
These pellets.
Starbuck getting these openings and not really seeming to know what to do with them, as he seems completely overwhelmed with the options that Lorenzo is throwing out, living to 172%.
This is
like,
not the first time it's happened.
No,
either.
without Arsene, he seems completely lost for kill options right now, as down throw not going to take it either, not even close.
I'm surprised that was his choice too. Good Rebels guard of the mine.
All right.
For Sticky.
And still getting a punishment for it.
There we go.
Back throw going to take it. 50% basically on Starbuck right now. We're going to see what he can get. Okay, not getting anything off of that. We are resetting neutral here, and this is where things can start to get a little bit dangerous for Lorenzo, is because if he gets sent off stage too many times while Arsene is out, that down air is a devastating tool to keep Mega Man off the stage.
Even better, just Nair. He can throw out Nair while he's recovering with his, while Mega Man's doing his recovery. Oh, trying to read a
roll in, perhaps?
Yeah.
Or maybe contest, like, incoming aerial or something. Either way, not really getting anything out of it. And suddenly, this is looking like a completely different game. As for the first time throughout this, Starbuck is commanding a sizable lead against Lorenzo. Lorenzo just hopping around and putting all sorts of pressure on his shield without even throwing a move out.
His coverage of himself whenever he's recovering is incredible.
All right, I like that Starbucks has made the adaptation to just catch the sticky bomb, run away, and use it to charge his Rebel Guard to get Arsene out a little bit quicker. Right now, we are seeing a little bit of a situation like we saw in the first stock, but Starbuck cleaning up the stock before Lorenzo could do anything to take him out. I can't tell you how often I see players sit there and just get hit by the AHA on stage.
It happens
It happens
so
all the
much.
time. I'm guilty of it. You at home, you're guilty of it. Everyone is guilty of it.
We have no business. Joker mains have no business landing that, but we find a way.
All right, landing the back air, cleaning this back up to one stock apiece. I have seen Lorenzo rack up 30, 40%. I don't know how many times tonight, just out of nothing, pulling it completely out of thin air. So I'm really interested to see what sort of neutral we see coming out from these two players right now going into this last stock.
Oh. Wouldn't be surprised if this was Starbucks game at all, but Lorenzo is... Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that's just it. I was about to say it off of that third up air there is I'm seeing Starbuck overextend a lot, and that is something Lorenzo's going to be looking for, as where he doesn't continue to get these raw kills, Lorenzo will chip away at this stock until he eventually finds a kill. Again, 46% coming out of nowhere. Now all he has to do is outlive this Arsene, but that's going to be dangerous as he falls into the up air and winds up losing his stock. I heard screaming. I thought Gator was here for a bit. Wasn't really sure what was going on. But good stuff there from both players. What are you looking at?
I was trying to see if there's anything in chat.
What do you got going on? My boy Toothballs is still here. Let's go Toothballs. And we've got Delinquent Destiny.
Delinquent Destiny.
Having a little bit of a conversation in chat. Glad you guys could come out here and chill with us here. It's, let's see. What time is it? 6:32 on Saturday afternoon here in downtown Oklahoma City or northern Edmond? This isn't really downtown.
The outer limits.
You guys don't know where it is, and you guys don't care about Oklahoma, so you know what? What difference does it make? To be fair, most of us probably care less about Oklahoma than they do. Oklahoma's a rough place to live, guys. Let me tell you what.
It's cheap and it shows.
It is. That is true. That is very, very true. Oh, man. So we're seeing Battlefield, and I've liked Battlefield for Mega Man every time he's made it to there tonight.
Really?
I'm not surprised to see this counter pick coming out from Lorenzo.
I'm going to say, I feel like Joker's pretty strong on the stage, but again, Mega Man.
Yeah, you know.
I just don't, I don't know.
What do you know about the character?
Yeah.
But I've seen them perform on this stage all night long, and right now, you know, things are even. Oh, that tick damage, so much taken from that A-Hawk. Gets the Leaf Blade. And just going to sit there and stand and take the hit from the Saw Blade. And right now, getting the grab. Lorenzo looking like he's feeling the pressure a little bit.
That was an amazing down B to react to potential spike.
Running off stage to get the back air, resetting neutral and covering the parry option with the forward smash. I feel like the parry might have tripped up Starbuck there. As he wound up getting stuck in place and not just being able to release shield to get out of the situation where he was at. The bomber helping Mega Man get back on stage.
Yeah, I was wondering.
I don't know if that was intentional, but okay, not immediately snapping the ledge, risking 2-frame by the bomber there. I have no doubt in my mind it probably would have stage spike. Wacky hitboxes there by the ledge of the stage.
That's the 4th time he's thrown him back. Or he's grab released. Maybe he's mashing or something.
Lorenzo is very, very good at mashing.
Okay. Makes a lot of sense.
I mean, he's a Bayonetta player. Of course he's a good masher. Hey, y'all like jokes? No.
Joker almost getting that deep edge guard. Back there might not kill.
No. There's 166, 132%. There
we go.
Yeah, I was about to say anything is going to take it, and tilt right at ledge is going to be the thing that seals out Lorenzo's first stock. However, Mega Man no slash on kill power either. The back throw not going to take it.
Good little, ooh.
Barely
so
missing
close.
the spacing on the down air right there. Uh-oh. The loop begins. Again, great mashing from Lorenzo to get out of it. The immediate whipping out the A-Haw to get that percent damage on Lorenzo.
Just keeping
Forare
space with these guns and
living
Ahas.
in the corner of the blast zone. I gotta say, I am so impressed by Starbucks DI off of that because
His
I don't feel
DI's
like it. Okay,
amazing.
back throw's gonna take it. Can't DI that one. Right now, we're resetting. 47% on Lorenzo, not really that bad. But again, the chip damage is what it's boiled down to throughout this match of who can just land these little tiny hits on each opponent, the more so.
Great spot dodge on that up tilt. Just playing spacies right now, seeing you can get in first.
Spaces.
That ain't Falco.
All right, so 140%, suddenly 122. This is going out of control for Lorenzo right now, where he had such a strong and dominant showing throughout the first game. Right now, it's looking like Starbuck might have the download. He might be figuring out the puzzle that is this Mega Man as he moves his way through the maze to find
that
his
was
way
amazing.
into a second stock taken with only 34%. This is a complete trading of hands of percent in stock where we were seeing before, where now Starbuck has a nearly full stock lead
Lorenzo
on
wants him
Lorenzo's Mega
gone.
Man. And imagine if, oh no, he's in a bad spot. I was about to say, imagine if Ratchet, what is that dog's name? I forget every time I say it. Either way, the dog that that Mega Man uses for his up B had a hitbox like Sonic Spring or
man.
Banjo's Spring Pad.
That would be
just one more annoyance that Mega Man could have but doesn't.
We don't need that.
Hey,
Absolutely not.
you know what? At least if you hit it, it helps you recover too, you know?
Yeah.
Lorenzo
Mega Man's know how to use that against their opponent.
standing in Starbuck's face and just shooting pellets and throwing the Metal Blade. And right now, this is getting dangerously close to looking like his last stock in this game. And if this is a best of 3 of this match, this may be tournament stock for Lorenzo right now. I can't get my TO on the mic to tell me whether or not it's best of 3 or 5. All right, going deep off stage, trying to seal out an edge guard here, try to do something.
It's got to confirm.
All right, not getting the up smash and not dying off the down smash. We are seeing another disadvantaged situation. I was just about to say maybe some life from Lorenzo, but right now he rolls through the bomber. He's above Joker, never a spot that you want to be in. 140%, he's a sneeze away from death, and Arsène's about to come out. Not living off the back air, getting through the gun. Forward tilt, not going to take it. He is at the edge of the blast zone.
Oh,
Great read.
man.
Almost enough to kill. That's going to be, oh, great. I was about to say great awareness getting into the crash bomber to reset his up B. Unfortunately, it was not enough as Joker was waiting on stage to seal out that stock. We're going into game 4 right now. 2-1 with Starbuck over Lorenzo. I wonder what sort of adaptation we're going to see.
Me
I'm
too,
not
because
gonna
that was
lie.
a fantastic showing of adaptation.
I want to see Lorenzo's Bowser.
Dang it.
I hate you, Lorenzo.
I was hoping the Will of Sleazy would summon Bowser.
Unfortunately not. After all, you can ask anyone. Bowser Joker's 70-30 Bowser. There's a fat joke about that right now floating around, so but it's a good time. It's true, but it's also a good time.
Back to town.
I feel like these bigger stages are not really working out for Lorenzo because, you know, Joker just has, he's so fast and he's got these long horizontal hitboxes. He can cover space in these stages so incredibly well. Cover distance. You play a couple of fast characters. What do you think about, you know, Falcon, Joker? What's a good way to make use of these long flat stages like this?
To make use of these long flat stages, run across them and take advantage of your mobility. If you're Falcon, you're playing the second fastest character in the game. You have a full, track to race on and use it.
Not to be confused with initial dash speed, which Bowser has a quicker one of.
Yes.
Let's go Bowser, faster than Falcon.
Rip Falcon.
Do you hate it, or do you
No,
hate it?
I've given up on worrying about Falcon at all. I'm at peace with the fact that he's so mid-tier, it's not even funny.
Yeah, I mean, same. That's what a lot of people say. Oh, great drag down back air. I've seen Surge make a lot of use of the drag down on that move all night, and it's good to see Lorenzo try and capitalize on it like he did.
That was a great Nair 1 back air.
That the Nair bear. If jab to back air is the Jair, is Nair to back air the The error. The error. It's an error. It's an error that, wow. Well, was that Pellet that killed?
I think it actually was Pellet.
All right, so point blank Pellet. Lorenzo running off stage, holding a gun to Joker's head and saying, "No, you."
I have the gun now.
Look at me. I'm the school shooter now.
Oh, no.
Anyway, back to the match. We're seeing a little bit of life from Lorenzo as he's pushing this advantage state. 66% on Starbuck and climbing. Maybe this stage counter pick is working out, but I'm also not going to discredit Lorenzo as he is an incredible player at making adaptations, getting caught by the empty hop there and trying to return something on stage with the down air, but not quite getting it. This is dead even.
It is.
This is dead-ass
it's a
even.
great stage for both players, especially Joker, because he has more room to just do up air loops with and all that style that he's capable of doing.
That said, Lorenzo, no slouch with this character whatsoever. Seems to be really enjoying the Mega Man because this is the character that he decided to stick with in what could be his tournament game right here.
Okay. Oh no, that could have been the killing grab potentially.
All right, going back off into an offstage situation. Lorenzo getting back to the stage. I think trying to look for a roll behind grab, not quite getting it. Just pop, pop, pop the lemons. I wonder if that back air can two-frame.
If it could two-frame, I don't know if I've ever seen it two-frame.
Went incredibly low for it. It looked like both players were playing chicken right there, and unfortunately Joker won the better option in the aerial right there, getting Lorenzo's stock sealed out. 109%. I don't think we're quite going to see a kill out of Lorenzo yet unless he can wind up getting an up tilt on stage or something off stage like we've seen before from both of these players. Incredibly deep below the stage play. Oh, hey Lake, what's up, my dude? Thanks for being the bot in chat for us.
Good Rebels guard on the sticky. This could actually possibly be it for Lorenzo if he makes good use of his Arsene.
All right, he's trying to get him off stage, and there he goes. Joker eating the bomb with the Rebels guard. Another one stuck on him. Lorenzo needs to seal out this stock right now if he wants any chance of winning this game. Oh, I was about to say, that should not be it. Living through. Oh,
that bomb
did you see that? Did you see him jump away from the bomb right there?
It was
Great
amazing.
awareness. That was a beautiful, beautiful movement and awareness there from Starbuck right now. I gotta say, what did that trade with? Joker's such a fast boy.
down air.
Okay, so 121% on Lorenzo, 0% on Starbuck. Last stock, 13% on Starbuck.
It's okay.
We're going to see Arsene at least twice before Lorenzo gets Starbuck to kill percent, if he gets Starbuck to kill percent. And that is a scary, scary thing to go into this stock right now.
Could have ended that possibly.
Lorenzo, yeah, unfortunately not quite getting it. Lorenzo spent so much time getting pushed off stage, trying to get off ledge against this Joker. And I have to feel like that, you know, he just doesn't have the pressure to deal with everything that Joker's putting out onto him. No, Arsene is out for the first time, 167%. Oh, the down air. So the invincibility saved him there. Yeah, absolutely. All right, stuffing out the percent with ledge. Suddenly, this is looking like again, snapping the ledge through it that time, I think. I don't know how many frames of invincibility it has on it. Not getting anything off the parry, going into Mega Man's arms, and now full rage Mega Man looking to close out this stock. Back throw is not going to take it. Trying to get everything he can to get Joker off ledge. Do not land on top of that shield, my young man. That is not where you want to be.
Oh, Jesus.
All right.
We've
got a lot of footsies going on, but unfortunately the Metal Blade going to catch it. It was going to be a dash attack. All right.
That final stock was something.
We have a little bit of applause coming out from the crowd. We have a gentleman in a taco hat that I'm seeing here. That's something new. They haven't been here all night, so great stuff there from both players. You know, I got to say, Lorenzo looked like he was coming back to life there in that last stock, but unfortunately, the footsies cost him as he was throwing out some really, you know, what would normally be a safe option like the Metal Blade. Joker's just so quick and can cover so much distance, not just in his movement, but his heart boxes. It just wound up being too much for Lorenzo to deal with, I think.
That was a great showcase of just back and forth adaptation.
Absolutely.
If I were to show anybody a set of like, this is how you adapt, I'd show them this one.
Well, good stuff from both players. I wonder who we're going to be seeing on stream next. I couldn't begin to tell you. My TO is just completely tuned out at this point. He's watching YouTube channels on his computer. I don't even think he's watching the stream. He's probably watching Frostbite right now, if I were to take a guess. Which, hey, shout out to all 24 of you now that are here, that are watching this event instead of Frostbite, which I think is going on. I wouldn't know. The only competitive Smash I follow is Oklahoma Competitive Smash.
The best scene,
Because
objectively.
we are okay. Oh, for the worst part, I'm glad you decided to join us, Austin. Would you care to tell me who's going to be on stream next? We have Starbuck and Quick. Mr. Quick.
Starbuck and Quick.
Well, I mean, hey, I asked earlier and you weren't here, so. What round is this?
I hate you. Please tell me what round.
Is this losers or winners? Let's start there. Okay,
Losers
this is
semis.
losers semis. Oh man, my TO hassling me as usual, man. Let me tell you what, it's rough. Oh, can you mute me? Oh, please do. I can say all the horrible, horrible things I've been waiting to.
You've been waiting to? You already did earlier.
All right.
Unmute this child.
Did you say unmute this child?
Unmute this child.
Hey man, I'm like
40.
At least. In cigarette years, I'm 40 at least.
Cigarette years, you're 40, dude.
All right. Oh, yo, chat. Let's go, chat. Let's go, Sam. I agree. All I know is Zerge and Sam are going to have to team kill again. Yeah, a little bit rough right there. So we're going to have to see who goes through who. And right now, we have Starbuck and Quick's Rob going at each other. I feel like I've seen this matchup like 2 or 3 times tonight.
Yeah, I've seen a few Joker Robs. It might have been them.
I swear there was like,
that backer's always so. It always catches me off guard every time I see it.
I think I'm going to be sick. I'm not going to lie. More like Mr. Sick. Because his Rob's the illest. Get fucked, Regal.
That's a dead Rob.
That is a dead Rob, absolutely. Oh, Gator, you're back. Let's go, Gator.
Waiting out our Sen. I appreciate that patience.
All right. So right now, we're going to see, I don't know how much just, look at, they're just literally standing there staring at each other. This is top level competitive Smash right here. Neutral, it's a staring contest. Whoever blinks first gets down tilted.
Neutral, none.
Neutral, you can't spell neutral without nut. It's true.
Pastor, please. Father. Here come them up air loops.
All right. You know, and that's something that I really do want to see Starbuck take advantage of is the fact that Rob's disadvantage state is horrible.
His size is
so
perfect.
bad.
Size is perfect for everything that Joker wants.
It's his size. He doesn't have a good, consistent get off me option. This is something Regal and I talk about a lot is the fact that Rob suffers a lot like heavies do when it comes. I mean, he's a heavy boy himself. But I'm talking like Bowser has a really similar disadvantage state. I feel the struggle when it comes to it.
Yes.
Not getting off ledge, but not getting hit by the side B here. I mean, getting past the Rob is part of the most scary part of this matchup is here's Rob, here's the top, you're sitting at ledge, what do I do? The up air,
good
not
DI.
going to take it. Great DI there from Starbuck. I know a lot of characters that would have died 10, 20% earlier off of that, and Joker, a light voice, surviving.
Lives. Oh, is he going to do some of the... Oh, I thought he was going to up them into the gyro.
He's going to recatch the gyro, looking to... Okay. And if anyone knows better on how to get past that gyro, it's the Rob main himself. This is undoubtedly going to be it right here. Yeah, as he goes flying off the top to the up throw.
Oh, he just said no.
Yeah,
no
Twitter combos for you.
Oh, good weight on the gyro coming down.
The gyro. The disrespect. Take your toys and go home, Rob. All right, making it back to ledge. Man, it's so hard to contest that nair. I think the best option is to just not do it.
Yeah.
And that's what a lot of people think is like, oh, they spend a lot of time trying to think, how can I contest this move? You don't always have to contest it. Sometimes you could just say, hey, this Rob wants to nair. I'm just going to sit back and let him nair. I'm going to stay here and say, you come to me. You come out, you just sit there and you spin in circles. I'm not going to deal with that. I'm going to sit over here and I'm going to be a top tier on the other side of the stage. I'm going to let you spin around and think that you're winning.
I'm just
as you're
gonna
at
sit over
209%, and I can't find a way to close up the stock.
Well, it's 209%.
Yeah, Rob's a big boy. Oh, I was really, really terrified that was going to be gyro into down air, and it would have been so sick.
Great DI on that upper
I'm
again.
not going to lie. Now, I know a lot of people don't like Rob. I think Rob can do some incredibly cool and sick things. I think most Rob mains just choose not to. Incredible Anyways, back to the match. Incredible DI there from Starbuck, living out at 150% going into this last stock.
Playing absolutely shameless, waiting out that Arsene. I always respect when people do that.
I mean,
I use Joker too.
Understandable. It's completely understandable. Now, Starbuck has, it's not a mountain. It is a 90-degree vertical cliff face to climb to bring this back and win this game 1. I'm not going to say it's impossible, but any one slip up, a grab, an aerial on shield, and that may be it right there. Nope, living off the top, but I don't think he's going to make it through another one, especially if he gets hit. Yep. 181% on a Joker. This has got to be, especially with the platform assist. Yes. Flying off, landing in the seats behind him. Someone better dust off that little boy and put him back on stage because we are going into game 2. Now, I don't know anything about Starbuck. I don't know if he has a secondary, plays a different character, or what. I've only seen Joker all night long.
He's gone Joker all night long? Okay. Back to PS2. I don't see a reason why they would have to leave, or why he would counterpick. I feel like PS2 is fine.
Sig, don't worry. Your secret is safe with me, my boy. Thought he was going to say, I don't know anything about Smash. Trust, I don't. What, you think because I'm a commentator I know something about this game? I'm retired. Hence why I'm doing commentary. Yeah, Tori knows. Yeah, I feel that. What? Hey, there you go. It's never too late. That's a really difficult character to start playing with, is Pikachu. Pikachu's cute. I like him. He's fun. He's just really difficult to play at a competitive level. Getting past Pikachu, though, and back into this, there's no rats on stage right now.
Thank
even
God.
though Joker is kind of a mousy-looking little boy. He kind of cute, though. I mean, what? I'm talking about Rob, that is.
Rob's adorable.
Rob is adorable. He's so lively in this game. Like, his character art and everything. Like, he looks like he's here to have some fun.
Oh, that was grimy.
Yeah. Man.
That was great.
And by have fun, I do mean torment the souls of everyone he comes across.
With this little toy top.
He has those deep, black, abyssal eyes that you just stare into, and the only thing you see is the screams in your own heart.
His pupils are 100% dilated.
Yeah.
Imagine Rob if he was like staring into the sun, his pupils shrinked. How cursed would that look?
You stare, and it's like the things that you see in like the movies or cartoons where it's like you zoom out so far that it loops back around to the beginning of the universe. That's what you see in Rob's eyes, is the infinite space. The infinite space that he flies across as he goes off stage at 150% to that forward smash. Okay, so both of these players doing a good job of keeping the stocks even. Now, one thing that I have seen is Starbuck is doing a really bad job of keeping them even at a respectable percent deficit.
Yes.
So we're going to see what he can do about that there, but it's not looking like he has an answer for this Rob going into game 2 either. As my co-commentator looks at the screen, desperately trying to find something to say.
The only Rob I know is one dude in Stillwater, but this is a completely different Rob from the one I know.
Oh, hey, man. I mean, look at it this way. You know, everyone's more trash than someone else. You know, we've got Quick, we've got Regal, and then you go like 30 different more Robs, and then you got whoever that is in Stillwater. DePalman or whatever his name is.
Who's that guy?
Yeah. Look, it's generally accepted that Stillwater is probably the worst scene in Oklahoma.
Probably. It's guaranteed.
Yeah, it's guaranteed. I think Wastelands actually has more better players than Stillwater does. I'm not gonna lie. It's rough. It's really, really rough. But you know what? It is what it is, because we're all out here just to have some fun and trash talk Stillwater.
Yes.
So that's all it comes down to.
I'm from Stillwater, and I came here to trash talk Stillwater.
Yeah.
It was worth it.
I'm not from Stillwater, but I'm an honorary member, dad of the scene.
Our collective father.
Yes, the collective father who abandoned his children to go get cigarettes. Speaking of which,
we had to come back to you. I don't know what that was.
Well, Quick hitting Starbuck with the homie stock
Oh,
said, you know
no.
what? I'm just going to lose my stock, reset neutral at center, come back and say, hey, buddy, you want a hug? And slam you into the dirt. We are going into a last stock situation here in this game, too. And I'm not going to say it was nerves. I think Quick's just like, I'm going to eat that SD, and I'm going to keep on like nothing even happened.
Oh, he used the grapple to get the gyro. I forgot you can do that with his grapple.
You can
whatever.
grab items with Joker's up B.
Yeah.
Today I learned. I did not know that.
I learned it because whenever I was practicing like Snake and Joker, you can grab grenades.
I'm not a filthy casual. I don't play with items.
I play Joker. I play Bowser.
I
Bowser's
do play
my
Bowser.
casual, man.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Bowser with items can be pretty sick. I was playing against Regal earlier today, and I was like, oh, dude, this is what it feels like to have an item at your disposal. Give Bowser a gyro.
Give him little Koopas so he can throw people.
No. I want Bowser to have gyro. I want him to have Galaga, and I want him to have Wolf's gun.
Wolf's. Ugh.
Just imagine how fun that. I also want. Okay, real talk. If I could change any one actual thing about Bowser, I'd make his dare like something like Wolf's dare.
Yes.
Like just an actual. I'm tired of not having an actual downward aerial.
Yeah, you just. What's Bowser hoping to accomplish out of?
I mean, it gets you at a disadvantage
just
sometimes.
Going down.
Oh,
with his turtle.
Great read with the up smash there. Is he gonna? No, went for the up smash instead of the up air. But right now, speaking of disadvantage, Starbuck finding.
Oh
no!
my lord!
So unfortunate.
Missed
A
the snap.
commanding last stock there from Mr. Quick, or from Starbuck, but unfortunately, losing his stock to an SD as we are going to push into a game 3. That win going to Mr.
That is
Quick.
so painful to see.
Neither of these
Starbuck.
players look super happy about that, but you know what? That's all just part of the game.
Starbuck is super capable of ascending past this, though.
Listen, he has drank the bathwater. He's huffed the glue. He is ready to move forward and become the player that he knows he could be.
Let's see.
Big SD in
Lego Starbuck.
T-Fox RPG. Welcome to the stream. Haven't seen your name here before.
Baited into an SD.
For facts, it was calculated. You're right, Sig. You're right. Big calculations there from Mr. Quick, trying to get the Tulsa victory here. I think someone told me Starbuck was Texoma, which I have not been able to confirm actually all night. So you know what? I'm glad to see the Texoma boys coming out. If that is, I'm actually glad to see the Tulsa boys coming out too.
Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Tulsa boy.
Phoenix is a Tulsa boy. Yes, he's right there. I'm looking right at him. Zurge, another Tulsa boy. I very much so looking forward to seeing him play again. Man, I feel like
I'm looking forward to playing him again.
We've got a Mega Man, a Rob, and David sitting in grand finals. David waiting on the winner of losers to get up there and challenge the mighty Falco.
The mighty Falco. We got some nice character diversity.
It is Humphrey. You are correct. It's not Phoenix. It's Humphrey. I forgot. How errant of me to misnomer him. But
oh, he's got him in a trap right there. Look at how full Arsene is already.
You
That's
have
Arsene.
a headset. Why are you not talking to me through it? What? Understandable. My ears are killing me. What were you saying, though? So anyways, yeah, Humphreys from Tulsa, like I said.
And Quick owned that stock.
All right, what happened?
Completely.
Because I look back and suddenly this is looking like Mr. Quick's game
He looked
in the bag.
Arsene in the eyes and he said no.
Understandable. You know, people like to act like Joker is this indomitable and unstoppable force, but realistically, if you have the right tools and, you know, don't play a trash character, there's a lot that you can do to contest him. Like I said, it's 70-30 Bowser, so, like, imagine what it is if you're not playing a mid-tier.
Especially since he's
Bowser's
Joker.
also top 10 in the game, by the way. More hot takes with your boy Sleazy.
I'll agree to a top 15.
Shout outs to David. Sam is disgusting. Sam is disgusting. But you know what? You know what? There's nothing else really. I mean, he is just being unstoppable right now. Oh, that forward air to get off me. Rob actually having the ability to play a neutral game off stage like that is so gross. And
Looking for a
Quick
back air opportunity.
just sitting in shield, great patience. The down tilt trip, just throwing Joker back off stage, reclaiming center. I feel like this is going to be sealed out here in the next 10 seconds. Not getting the up air, going for the back air. Okay, we are going to extend this match a little bit longer. Reading the tech in place.
Great.
This is it. No, not quite enough yet.
Arsen's here, but we all know Mr. Quick does not care,
No.
as shown.
Oh. From literally centers. He is literally standing in the middle of the Pokeball. I feel like that DI might have been a little bit sus as Quick takes it 3-0 over Starbuck.
It looked a little sus. A little sus. That was a clean 3-0.
A clean 3-0. A commanding, a dominant 3-0 even. I'd hate to come across the human being that sent that clean 3-0 into loser's bracket, but I have a feeling they may be coming up next here on stream. I have a feeling that this may be the runback set.
The runback
I
set.
actually don't know if Quick lost to Zurge or not, but I know this is going to be a Tulsa team kill, unfortunately.
Oh, no. That's my real hometown.
Yo, what's up, Lux?
Lux?
Pog indeed.
My boy. Zurge and Quick.
Not
Zurge
that
is a
clean.
beast.
Bruh.
I played against him. He was my first match.
Starbuck pretty good at this game, and as commanding as that was from Mr. Quick, I gotta say, that was pretty clean.
It was.
Like,
I'm interested
got
in
to work for that.
I'm interested in the item manipulation in this match right here. Like how Zurge is going to take advantage of Rob's gyro along with his razor, along with his stickies. How's he going to find a window to mix up Rob with all his other tools?
I'm just kind of wondering what neutral is going to look like, because Mega Man has the ability to stay at like that sphere of influence distance, you know, the blind spot that I talk about so often that a lot of characters have. And I'm going to see if Rob actually has one of these blind spots, because I've never seen a character that can take advantage of that play into a Rob before.
Yeah.
And if there's anyone that can answer that question for me, it's Zurge, our state's best Mega Man, and one of our best, if not our best players. Discounting MVD, of course, but as we know, MVD does nothing for the scene. He's
nothing at
toxic.
all. He wants to go to New Vegas.
New Vegas?
New Vegas. It's New Vegas.
Lost New Vegas?
Lost New Vegas.
All right.
Best game of all time.
I'm going to say this. Right now, Zurge is doing a good job of keeping Mr. Quick on the ledge, which is something so much of this game is played at the ledge, spent trapping, pressuring opponents, and making some sort of bad get-up option. You know, whoever's spending more time off stage is losing so many of these matchups. So little of this game, I feel like, is fought at center stage.
Definitely. Despite how much time they spend there, though, in my experience, Zurge is a ledge monster.
Zurge, and, you know,
clean.
Great up smash there. Just the call out of all call outs to seal out that stock. Right now, I'm not going to say, I'm not going to say that I feel like that Mr. Quick is in any sort of danger of not being able to seal out this stock, because he's also showing incredibly dominant gameplay of every set that I've watched him play tonight. But Zurge is a different kind of a beast. He is so incredibly competent with this Mega Man, and you're just giving him that many more items to play with, that much more pressure. The gyro coming back down saying, hey, get off my boy. Sorry to betray you like this, but that's how it be sometimes on this bitch of an earth.
Got him at a grab.
All right. Not getting anything out of the tech. I would have liked to maybe seen a down smash there. Maybe that wouldn't have covered every option, but it could have at least forced a roll to ledge and put him in a more of a disadvantaged state.
Oh, and
he went to that up air at ledge a few too many times. Zurge ready for the call out with the down air to seal out the stock with a spike.
You're good up tilt out of that. That's a save option.
The multi-parries.
I love those so much.
All right. I like the up air to push him up, keep him in disadvantage, because there's only so many things Rob can land with. And most of the time, it is Nair. And great parry on the laser there. I wish I knew what that move was called. Rob is one of those characters that I have no idea what any of his moves are called.
It's probably just called laser.
Side B is called rotor, something arm rotor. Is that all it is?
Rotor? I do not know any of his names.
Up B is something burner, but you know what?
That would have been a fantastic read.
Yeah. had the call out on the forward smash and the air dodge down, but unfortunately, pushing the air dodge a little bit too soon.
And
the
that jab
reset
block will take
into
it.
the up smash. Now, Rob, the Twitter combo king of killing at 10-20%. Zurge playing around at the ledge, going deep, not getting anything out of it, and 120%. The standoff is real. Oh, rolling pass, great patience. That's something you just don't see very often from lower level players. It's just the willingness to just wait and be patient at ledge.
Those waiting moments are so suspenseful. Just a matter of who's gonna stop it first.
Right now, we've reset the neutral situation with 35% on Zurge and climbing. With Quick's going off stage, how is he going to get back through this maze of projectiles? Oh no. Is that going to be it?
Oh,
not quite. Scraping the blast zone there. Finding his way back to stage with a nair too.
Amazing recovery.
All right. However, Zurge has Quick on the retreat, pushing him all the way back to ledge. Weaving it around him, getting back to center stage, and the up tilt is going to take it. Game 1 goes to Zurge.
So sticky was such a great way to set him off.
I was about to say, I loved the gameplay that I saw from Zurge there all throughout that set where, yes, things were even, but there was never a time throughout the game that I didn't feel like Zurge was not controlling the pace of it.
Yes, it was 100% his control the whole time.
All right. Type it in right, Smashcade, okay? Oh, man, what did we type incorrectly? I don't know, dude. Sorry, Gator. I'm not in control of that. I don't know what's going on. I can't communicate with my TO, so. Come on. Yo, what's up? What's up, Ed Boy? Eggy. Way to pop off in the chat. Let's go, Sam. All right. Let's see.
You see where they counterpick to?
I wasn't paying attention when they picked the stage.
Well,
We are going to town. Man, I'm not going to lie. I'm getting really sick of seeing Town and City. This big old big boy stage.
For me, Town is the stage that I choose, and I just do not know. Like, if I don't know where to take you, I'm just taking you to Town.
Really? Town and City?
Yeah, I don't know why that's my pick.
My big I don't know stage is Battlefield.
Battlefield?
Yeah. I'm just like, I'm all right enough on it, you know. If the other character's good on it, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, if I'm Falcon,
brush it off.
If I'm Falcon, I'll do Battlefield. But since I've been like doing Snake lately,
yeah,
I don't want to go to Kalos like I do with Falcon because Kalos is just.
I thought Snake liked Kalos.
Okay, so
whoa.
What was that
Did
actually?
Did he just die off the top at like sub 100% to up air?
Yes, he did.
Because I was swore I looked away for a second. He was only at 60%.
It was pretty early. It was actually kind of filthy, and we failed to acknowledge it. Okay. Oh, man.
Missing the reset there with the down tilt there, not being able to extend the combo any further.
This is why these long stages are just so good for Rob, because he can just do all those gyro down tilt chases into death.
Absolutely. And, you know.
Oh, it's on the side of his head.
Quick. Rob, again, an adorable boy.
Oh, man.
Going into this,
Zurge kind of making up for that early loss.
Yeah, absolutely, you know, and he's done such a good job of just every time I see, oh, that was a little bit rough right there, just waiting out the leaf shield to eat the back air from center stage, putting it back. Oh, I think he hit Ratchet or Ricket or whatever the dog was, because there was a little delay on the death there.
Yeah.
I think he hit the dog and then air dodged.
Yeah,
is what happened.
there was something strange happening down there, because at the percent he was at, if the dog wasn't there, it would have been.
Yeah, he should have instantly died, but I'm fairly certain he hit the dog, must have had an air dodge buffer, maybe trying to take the side of the stage, and wound up dying off the air dodge. Really unfortunate there. But again, how could you possibly ever react to that?
Oh, not ever.
That early stock loss coming into play,
such
two
great
parries. All right. We're going to see how he can turn this around. Not just letting him get back to ledge. Not for free, though. Eating the back air, going up incredibly high, trying to get to the wow.
Loved that
At
attempt.
113. Rob's a big boy. I can't believe how I think you said it earlier. Always underestimating that up tilt.
Yes.
Yeah, Mega Man, just a secret powerhouse, realistically. Just all sorts of moves that a lot of people don't understand how incredibly strong could be. As that back air seals it out, and that early stock loss that we were talking about earlier, not as big of an effect right now, as only 60% on Zurge. He's going to get out of this ledge state and reset back to center stage.
Right. Mr. Quick kind of in
Taking
a
it
troublesome
off the dome, the bomber putting him
situation.
off stage. And again, this game is being played primarily at ledge, just shooting things at each other from center. The gyro actually just floating over Mega Man, too short to get hit by it.
Quick kind of bringing this back to even.
Going
Oh,
for
that down air.
a short hop down air. I don't know what exactly he could have gotten off of it, but I know that it's a really good mix-up option. I haven't seen him go for that all night, I think.
He jab locked me with it earlier.
Ooh.
Like 2 or 3 times.
So there's a lock that you can get off of it. Great,
Yeah.
great way to get the gyro off ledge right there to reset at center. All right, getting blown up off the gyro, going into the bomber. All right, found his way in, sends Rob off stage, going to retreat, not wanting to give up stage control, trying to pressure from a distance with the item, the back air.
Oh,
I
thought that
dangerously
platform was
close
gonna
to
catch
getting
him.
stretchered, yeah. Great DI, way to get around that. And the
Oh,
forward air,
that's
fully spaced, is going to
space.
take it at ledge. That is going to be 2-0 Mr. Quick as we are going into game 3. Dab on a Mega Man.
Oh, that is a dab.
It is a dab, but it's just like when you kiss someone with your eyes wide open. You just look at them and you're like,
That's what Mega Man's doing, dude.
that's what he's doing. He is making out with the camera with his eyes wide open.
Him and Falco. And
Hands off my. All right. The dog is Rush. Rush is a Rush. Thank you so much. I have not known what this dog's name was all night long. I've never played a Mega Man game. Have you, Unit?
I've tried like brief demos of the old ones, and I sucked. And I was like, I don't want to play this.
Unfortunately, I've never played a Mega Man game. There's not really a lot else to say about it. I don't have any negative opinion of the series. I just never touched one.
I was born after its time.
I'm probably going to continue to call the dog Ratchet or something like that, but you know what? I'll try my best to remember that it's called Rush.
That's a very cyborg dog name. I think Ratchet's a safe name.
Yes. All right. So it's been a slap fest all through this game so far. We are literally trading hits back and forth. A dead ass even percent even, as we are going into game 3 here. Zurge, however, he's been shown to make the adaptation.
That
was an interesting interaction there as the bomber blew up, maybe even anticipating it.
Did the platform
I think
like,
what
get him, save
happened
him?
is he was trying to air dodge through the bomber exploding, and he had anticipated it. But because of the way buffer works in this game, instead of getting the air dodge before the bomber, he wound up getting it afterwards.
That makes sense.
So great. And it's just little moments of awareness like that like push these like top level players above everyone else. And not quite getting the conversion off the gyro, trying to use Rob's toys against him. All right, not going
That
to,
will seal it off.
Yeah, I was about to say. The gyro not providing the coverage that Zurge wanted to there as he recovered and not coming out to break the grab. All right, getting a little bit of combo started. We need Zurge to seal out this stock right now before this percent gets too much higher, because at 42, Rob can tack on. I don't think I've ever seen Rob tack on less than about 15 or 20% at a time.
Yes. Let's see. Oh. That was a lot of shield damage.
All right. Yeah, I like his use of the bomber to where when he does find himself in these like get up situations or tech chase situations, the bomber is there to force Quick into shield.
So far, I've really liked Quick's ability to take off stocks without finding a conversion into side B.
All right, misspacing the forward air level. Wow.
That was good.
So a little bit of what I was saying earlier there, he got the parry, and it's almost like Zurge anticipated it as he got caught in the animation of the parry and wound up not being able to get anything else out to contest the back air that was going to come
That's
afterwards.
what it seemed like, too. It seemed like he was, even then, he might have not been anticipating it, but it might have been, like, reactable since it was a multiplayer.
Zurge may have given up on DIing at the last second there as he lingered a little bit at the top, but you know what? Maybe he was dead anyways. Either way, 1 stock for Zurge in game 3, 2 stocks on Quick, both incredibly fresh. Let's see what this top is passing hands back and forth just so quickly right here on this right side of the stage.
Leaf shield. Oh, he just eradicated leaf shield. Good parry in the laser. Quick turnaround back air. That was really good.
All right,
This is
going
the
off
down
stage,
air.
trying to get the down air, trying to get a quick get up with the forward smash.
So
Oh, man.
I was just about to say, I haven't seen Zurge take any percent in a hot minute. He's entering that avatar state where Mr. Quick Stock starts to look a little suspicious.
This is not Zurge's final form at
As
all.
I was saying it, he takes it with the down air. From Zurge mashing out of that incredibly quick. The real Mr. Quick here with the mashing skills. And suddenly, this is an even game going into the last stock. Falling out of the up smash.
He's turning this around so well and so fast.
Yeah. Not quite getting the drag down with the back air, but Antifush going to push him back off stage, trying to contest the forward air and parrying the laser. These parries are incredibly on point. I mean,
Parries are something that have been really exciting to see develop like throughout the meta.
Yeah. I feel like we are going to see a lot more use, like the true uses of parries, because like, no way.
Zurge is so good at that confirm.
No way!
He's so good at that confirm, dude.
It was not even confirmed. Like, I couldn't believe we saw sparks off of it, and then he died. No part of me thought that he was going to be dead off of that.
Me too.
Zurge made me eat. I'm going to watch it one more time. It just drifted into the blast zone. Well, I have a 3-0 score. Okay. Quick does have. Yeah, I was about to say, Quick does have his controller wrapped up. I just saw him rolling around over there. We are looking for David, who is, I believe, is he playing friendlies? Where's David? We're missing our winner's side grand finals contestant, and we don't exactly know where he's at. Which would be great for me if someone could get me a water. I'm going to say that again into the mic. If someone could get me a water, I would really appreciate it. All right, it looks like my girlfriend got the hint, and she's on her way to go get me some water.
DQ time?
I
don't know about that.
Yo, DQ. David hello. Come here. But come over here in the camera. Say hi to say hi to the people. Oh no, we don't have the commentator cam up for once. You guys finally don't get to see my girlfriend exist. Can you go get me some water? Are you not listening to this right now? No, I said come get me some. Can you go get me some water? Can you go get me some water? Thank Bab.
So someone get this man a water.
Someone get this man some water.
Agreed.
You're absolutely correct, Nat. You don't have one, you can't trick us. Oh, well, I mean, if my TO had the commentator cam up right now, you would have seen it. We'll try and see her when she gets back. You may have actually saw her walk by the player cam. JK, my real girlfriend is a unit here. It's whoever I'm on the mic with at the time.
Big unit waifu. Sure. Bro, I want water. Oh, that's
The
a
thing
great
is,
name.
I think this is my glass of water from earlier, but I'm not going to risk it.
Don't risk it. It looks like a day old.
It's looking it's looking the opposite of fresh right now. Okay, David has returned.
Zurge is going Joker.
Zurge does have a Joker. I saw a little bit of this Joker earlier, and this was the character that he wound up pulling out against David when David switched to Falcon.
Sleazy's actual girlfriend is Sonic? Yes.
Ooh, that is true. Yes, I'm cheating on Bowser with Sonic. This is a factual piece of information, and let me tell you what, it's great.
Joker Falco. Oh, this could be really fun to watch, actually.
So, something that I saw a lot of when they played earlier in this matchup is exactly what you're seeing right now, is Zurge's Joker just is a little too quick for David's Falco.
Okay.
And every time, thank you so much, I'm going to have you come back because I have to prove you exist. You just sit right there. Right there. Thank you. Dasani looking water? Facts. Big facts. Not even like just day-old Dasani, but the opened day-old Dasani that you found in the backseat driver's side floorboard of your car. Not the passenger side, the driver's side. Because you haven't looked behind your driver's seat. Be real with me. You have not looked behind your driver's seat in I don't know how many months. You don't know what's back there. The passenger side seat you do. That's where you throw something when you get into the car.
I actually looked back there like a week ago, but that was like the end of like a 4-year-long period of not glancing.
There you go. Stop talking to myself, Sleazy Gator. Why you hit me with a realness like this right now? Up air off the top? Wow. So It's so rare for me to see Falco's up air or kill as they're just trading stocks back and forth right now. That dash back forward smash getting so much mileage between these two players
That's
throughout their
incredible
sets.
coverage.
Yeah, and Joker's is huge.
It's huge.
So big.
And to think it gets bigger once that meter fills up. And it's over halfway already at only 26%.
Yeah, right now this is going to be a battle of who can get the most percent fastest before our Sin comes out. If it's Zurge with a percent lead, this is probably going to be big
Back
stock
air?
time for Joker. But right now, getting pushed off stage and as aggressive as David, oh, that was a, man, David's just not scared of anything, you know? He's a cool guy that doesn't afraid of anything. And sliding off the platform with that back air, putting Zurge back off stage. The aggression is real. Not needing to switch to Falcon yet, but getting caught into the grab. Not getting the drag down into the down tilt. I feel like it's definitely going to kill at this percent. Back air going to seal it out, though. Nonetheless, the great equalizer. So, you have some experience playing Joker. What would you look for going into this match against a Falco? Not a Falco, the Falco.
The Falco, like the optimal Falco. Well, I was just about to say exactly what happened right there. Wait for him to try and get you into a loop and fail. Also, just have good DI because his combos out of like up there are just sketchy anyway. Because if you can DI it right, not even both of the bullets will hit.
Yeah, we saw right there that missing the
oh no, Zurge, that's
incredibly
so
unfortunate SD there. It looked like he just didn't get the angle right. Shannon, come here. Shannon, come here. I have to prove that you exist. Hi, this is Shannon. This is Shannon Gator. She's trying her best to hide behind me, but she does exist. That's all I needed from you, woman. Go back to being property officer. I'm just kidding. I love her. I love her so much, and she's going to beat me later.
Wow. Owned. Consumer of the pickles says owned. Damn right.
She is a sweetie. She was nice enough to come out to this event with me today because she wants to support both me and the Smash scene. Something that you guys can all do by either watching our streams when they're up or, like some of you did in the stream right now, coming.
How much did you pay for her to act like your girlfriend?
It was $10 plus entry, so.
$10 plus entry?
An hour, that is.
Isn't that how much we all paid? So aren't we like all your girlfriend?
I mean, are you? I'm not paying you $10 an hour for to be my girlfriend. Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of money. Dude, I would totally do that. Mega. Oh, he switched already. I guess
David conditioned him to SD. That's the second time David's conditioned him to SD. Yeah. So we're going into game 2. Town and City again, man. I've been seeing Town all night long.
We're tired of this.
Oh, these Mega Man players like this Town and City stage, and I can't blame them. It just allows for so much good distance setup from them. And right now, David getting pushed off stage already at such an early percent, but here comes the train. The up airs, okay, not reading the DI, missing the back air out of it. 54% out of nothing.
I'm curious to see how David will deal with this as Falco, because this seems so hard to close in on Mega Man, because Falco, he seems like he should be fast, but if you actually watch his full run, it's kind of awful.
I can't remember who was on stream with me earlier. I think it was Cheese. I don't really remember who it was. I've been on mic so many different people today. That Falco's dash dance is so painfully and hilariously slow.
Yes.
Did I just see the Leaf Shield trade with an up smash? It looked like David had the call out, but the defensive option was there from Zurge to get out of it. All right, pushing him back off stage, going for the side beat. This up smash at ledge is not working out for David right now, so that's the second one in a row that he's missed. Forward air to push him back off stage. Again, so much of the game being played off stage. Wow.
Man.
What an incredible turnaround right there. Okay, using ledge invincibility to get through the bomber, but rolling on the stage into the back air. So Zurge with the stock lead now and his Mega Man going into this.
Could Falco use his down B to get a sticky off of him?
That's a good question.
Because I feel
like it'd have to be incredibly tight timing.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not sure. It would have to be right at the beginning or maybe the end of the move.
Yeah. I was thinking maybe just knock it off.
Because the hitbox on the reflector does go forward. It doesn't
Yes.
stay on his body. Down air,
tilt stock,
or down tilt, not going to take it there. But a reverse hop back here onto the stage is going to take it from all the way across town and city. That move, that move be strong.
Yes.
And right now, the combo starts air dodging out of it, actually getting a little bit of an extension off of the shine, but not really anything else. Man, I can't tell you how many people miss Falco's old shine. How many people probably just wish he was Melee Falco.
Yes, and
oh. But like so many Melee Falcos who died for this to happen, so too does David go down to the depths. All right, this is looking like a completely different game right now. As Zurge at 97% has the stock lead. Okay, going for a down smash. I would have liked to see something that covered a few more options right there. Except he was maybe expecting a roll off the ground, getting the back air conversion. Okay, confirmed conversion. We are going to the last stock. 53% on David, a.k.a. just one Falco combo from this man. You know, it's literally one hit away from being getting the wedge trump. Something that I was talking about earlier, I think, with Hoot. And
Surge, you mad lad.
We do not take those here in Oklahoma. Let me tell you what.
Oklahoma does not tech.
Hey, Soulpan, how's it going, my dude? I literally looked down at the phone to see this message in chat. Glad you could tune in tonight. I'm trying not to drown my microphone in water. So, too much Wi-Fi? Agreed. Yeah, you don't touch that stuff. That's like meth, hookers, Wi-Fi. Not even, oh no, what was the other one? No, Tori has no idea. She like tuned in just for that statement, and that's it.
That's a bad time to come in.
So, oh no, the other one, Alex Jones. So meth, Alex Jones, and Wi-Fi, not even once.
Turning all the frogs.
All right, it looks like I'm about to get something from my TO. What do you got? What do you got? Am I getting muted? All right, I appreciate you too. I'm just trying to keep the chat entertained right now, you know?
I was thinking there's like...
Yeah, hey, look at that. 24 people. Soulpan's here with us right now. If you wanted to say something to Soulpan, our commentator that we had at the last Smashcade. Yeah.
Hi, Soulpan. How are you?
Hey, there we go. All right, so getting back into this game 3 right now. The adaptation from Zurge is real as he is pushing out this percent lead as much as he can. David finally getting him off of him. And we are now back at Cal. Oh.
That's why he counterpicked.
Contesting with the down air, but not really getting anything off of it.
Ooh. Looking for that back air parried.
All right.
Missed the up tilt. Ooh, good reflection on the... And that'll take it.
Tuning back in, up smash. I'll look, and suddenly the bird is cooked going off the top.
The bird is cooked.
The bird is cooked. Chicken dinner, winner, winner. And that back air, not going to take it from across the stage, but right now we got an edge guard situation set up. Zurge weaving in and out of this pressure that Falco is putting on. Incredible stuff right there as his movement with this character gets better and better as time goes on. And Zurge played so many long sets tonight. You know, you'd feel like he'd be feeling some sort of fatigue, but he looks just as fresh as he did when he started all of this.
Surge's stamina is unmatched.
It's
so
incredible,
far.
and I'm not going to lie. I feel like almost every game I've ever watched of Zurge has went to a game 5. This dude is all about the set count as the back air finally takes Zurge first stock. All right, getting back down to even with a percent lead on David. I want to see David try and take advantage more of these landing options that Zurge is putting out there, and he's letting him get away with them for free.
He's so good at that upper pressure.
All right, just going on some lasers, trying to control some more space on the stage, getting forward air 1, missing the second one, as I believe he may have got gimmered. Well, hold on. Was that the forbidden tech?
Oh, that was really good.
Speaking of forbidden, beautiful stuff there from Zurge as he drops the hidden jutsu on him. Bomber into back air.
David's having a hard time just getting all these early percent Falco combos in. But I'd say lost 2 if I was playing against a Mega Man as insane as the display that Zurge is putting on right now.
And right now, you know, you got to realize Zurge has to get through 6 games at least to get the reset. because Zurge coming in from losers right now, David being the one who put him into losers, you gotta wonder, does David have what it takes to keep up with Zurge's seemingly unstoppable stamina? Ooh. As the up tilt, going to take it off the top. Incredible stuff. A 2-stock coming in game 3 for Zurge.
You think we'll see a Joker switch?
Falcon switch.
Falcon?
So, Zurge has Joker. David has Falcon.
Okay.
So I think what we're going to see here is a Falcon switch from
Please.
David.
Oh, dude.
I told you.
Let's go. Let's go.
When Bird fails, Birdman prevails. Captain Birdman.
Let's go.
Bird.
Blue Falcon represent. Blue Falcon is the counter pick
Oh
outfit.
no, the down air? Nah, any other character but not your boy Mega Man. He is making it back to the stage as he goes off and tries to get a down air of his own. Okay.
Recovering is going to be really hard for Falcon in this one because it's not a bad recovery.
It's an exploitable recovery.
It's an exploitable recovery. Like, he can do things, that's for sure. But
he's going to do a really good job of mixing up those wall jumps and saving his double jump to try and stay off. Okay.
Oh,
yep.
my gosh.
Man.
It'd be like
one more time, getting something out of the bomber. The Gimmer, that confirmed Gimmer right there. Okay. So, not getting anything off the reset, but man, this Falcon switch immediately looking a little bit suspect there from David. But again, this is Captain Falcon. You cannot count this man out until it's over. And I saw him make an incredible comeback with him the first time that he whipped it out against Zurge. So we're going to see what he can do right now.
Okay.
As Zurge
misses the
just
knee.
missing
Two of
the
them.
knee. Yeah, he loves to go for these knees in neutral. Worst case scenario, it trades, and that seals out the stock against Zurge. But right now, he's continuing to take more and more percent.
Good up B.
Going to take it.
That's a killer in this game, man.
Yeah, absolutely. We talked a little bit about that earlier, how, you know, they may never be going to fix Raptor Boost, but they keep making up be a more respectable move at least.
Looking
All
for
right, going for the raw up tilt. And I wonder if maybe it wasn't a bit of a misinput, or if he was expecting him to run in and want to trade something. Oh, the Raptor Boost missing the ledge.
Oh, it's immaculate placement.
All right. Yeah, I was about to say, his options were covered from the word go right there. And right now, this is a full stock deficit from David. He's going to make it back. Here we go. Let's see what I can get. Oh, no. Miss. Okay,
he can probably confirm
grab,
off.
not getting the knee.
He had a
Great
knee.
DI there from Zurge, and maybe dropping the combo a little bit on David's part right now. The old razzle-dazzle not coming through. That was the upset that he needed in this match to break Zurge's momentum, but right now Zurge has so much going for him. All right.
Zurge is playing really well around the Falcon's speed.
Dashing back around the knee. With this big stage, he has all the space to move around all of Falcon's options as he drops another 2 knees in a row. And a third one.
That
How
is
incredibly
so
uncharacteristic of David to miss this many options consecutively.
Okay.
And at this point, I can't tell.
That was
no, that's not going to be it. I can't tell if this is. I mean, I'm sure it's a combination of both of these things. Things wearing down on David, who is sitting in, coming out of this cold. He's been sitting around for a long time waiting for bracket to come out to grand finals. And right now, it's looking like he may need to start warming up for the reset, the dead ass finals. And yeah, as we go directly into that bracket reset, 3-1 over David. So what did you see David do there that you want to see him do more of or less of in this next set?
This sounds harsh, but not mess up a Falcon kill confirm. Because there was one point whenever he had him on a down throw and he started doing up air and then he did knee way too early. If he just did like 2 more up airs and fast fell into the Callus platform, he had like a clean knee. He was super dead.
I 100% agree. And it wasn't just Falcon that he was dropping those conversions on. He was losing a lot of basic bread and butter stuff on Falco as well, which hopefully going into this next set, we won't be seeing as much of, but it's going to come down to, you know, how much pressure can he put on this Mega Man to put himself in advantage before Mega Man starts to become a real threat. And right now he's doing a good job of that.
And it seems like Zurge has also been trying to like take advantage of David possibly whiffing something, and he was doing that because he just threw out just a raw up tilt in the previous game because he was whiffing grabs. So I wonder if we're going to see any more of that in this game.
Alright, but resetting back to the Falco. We're going back to Pokemon Stadium 2 like nothing ever happened before that. We are in the dead-ass finals, as you can see, ready to see who's going to be your Smashcade Hyperdrive champion.
Oh, it does say dead-ass finals.
It's the dead-ass finals. This is not your mama's finals. This is the dead-ass finals.
A good recovery.
He does have the power up now. Let's see if it sustains. Let's see how long he can keep Kaioken active before it runs out, or if this is David's redemption arc going into this dead-ass final set.
Oh, he reflected Razor. I was wondering what he reflected.
All right, it's even. Bad situation here for Falco, trying to get off that side of the stage, going back off ledge for it, and wow. Yeah, pulling out the side B a little too early there. It was a little bit of a rough recovery, but you know what? It puts him back in a good position to center stage.
Great leaf shield.
The leaf shield, the crowd pleaser right there, keeping David off of him. And right now, he's going to have to find some way to clear this out. That shield poke maybe dropped shield and got hit by the back part of it.
Maybe.
All right, this is starting to be a little bit of what we talked about earlier, where the player who has the skill lead is going to just live and live and live. And right now, I'm not going to say that David or Zurge, either one, are the better player, but I think Zurge is warmed up. He has the stamina for these longer sets. David coming in cold. We didn't even know where this man was when this set started. We had to go find him. He wasn't ready as the up air takes it off the top.
Zurge is, if he's demonstrating one, I guess, like quality here, it's just being comfortable. He's so comfortable here, and David, he's perfectly capable of turning this around in its entirety, but he seems a little lost at points with Mega Man, and I don't blame him, because Mega Man, his entire kit is just different things, which that's the case for like, you know, every character. Every character's got different things, but Mega Man, it's so random and oppressive, and that will close it off.
Wow.
Mega Man at Rage, 158% forward smash.
3-stock coming out from Zurge to reset this dead-ass finals.
A
Hitting him with the
magnificent
dab.
display.
Looking very dabulous. Did you see the guy with that tag? The dabulous tag?
I think I did, actually.
Yeah, there's someone here with the tag dabulous tonight. And let me tell you what, Zurge is looking like a dabulous-ass player right now. So, what?
Back to Kalos.
What are you saying, Saul? Which one? There was someone here with the tag Dabulous tonight. It was Dabulous. Listen, I think you're just jealous that you can't hold down the humor like I can, Slaw. All right, going into this, again, we've seen this in a lot of different Switch, Austin. We've seen this in a lot of... We've seen this in a lot of games starting so far, where it's these players start even, one player gets a lead, and then that lead grows and grows and grows as these players push their advantage states to the absolute maximum to capitalize on every misplay misplay on their opponent makes, as I see, once again, the side B getting called out by Zurge.
You're right. I was just thinking that earlier. They start off so even. Like, they're constantly just climbing up percent at the same time. And then one of them just finds that gap and pushes through it.
And I think part of that might be David is looking for a confirm. He has to, like, land one hit to get into this, like, kill situation. Whereas Mega Man, he has the one-hit kill options.
Yes.
He can throw out his back air. Whereas, like, raw back airs are not as easy to get with Falco, as he almost dies to another four. The back air going to take it. Wow. I would have loved to have seen a neutral air dodge to get through that pressure and at least try and contest the down air with the up B. As right now, we are, okay, not another 3-stock. The back air raw going to take it, and we are resetting, but a full stock down is David right now going into this game 2. And I'm not going to lie, I'm not saying David looks shook, but he looks lost right now.
He does.
As it looks like the puzzle that was Falco the first time they played is completely solved going into this bracket reset.
He's so good at those diagonal razors. Dabulous killed himself with the C4. Oh, I remember.
Yeah,
seeing
no,
that.
it was hilarious. It was a good time. He was doing incredibly well up till the point that he hit himself with the you played yourself.
All right, let's see what. Oh.
I was about to say, surely not all 3 stock. No, stock 2 was taken by back air. 2 out of 3 ain't bad, though. All right, so we've got a 3 stock, a 2 stock. Next is either the 1 stock or the 4 stock.
Or maybe David coming on top.
Combo breaker? Are we going to see David finally solve the problem that he's been facing of what am I going to do about this Mega Man? He's sticking with the Falco. We're going back to Kalos. He thinks the combination of things that I need to happen, the answer lies in this character in this stage right now, as David is on his tournament game in Deadass Finals of Smashcade Hyperdrive Edition. Already off stage at 27% is not a good look. All right,
Again, this even start is happening already.
Yeah. Once again, yeah. But it's like when it comes time for those kills, when it comes time to start playing neutral to wrap up the stock, David starts to fall apart and Zurge just excels. And part of that is the game plan doesn't change as much with Zurge. Zurge is going to continue playing neutral the way he is. The safe options carry him to victory until he just needs to land one thing, and that cleans out the stock, where David has to start playing to approach in a way where he could set up a conversion. He needs to start preying on an option that Zurge lets happen to get a down air into a back air or something like that. And Zurge is doing an incredible job of playing around everything like that to make sure that he doesn't find himself in those positions.
That show pressure that just happened right now, by the way, was insane. And I like how earlier Zurge, he just upbeat in the middle of the stage, and that actually limited Falco's options greatly. Here comes his ledge trapping. But that's
the
just
bird
ledge
is
destruction.
cooked. The bird is cooked. Roasted bird. Pheasant. He's a pheasant.
He's a pheasant?
He's a pheasant. I'm fairly certain he's a pheasant, not a falcon. But you know what? It is what it is. This is looking like a pretty unpheasant situation for David right now. Huh.
Or not?
Double entendre, because it's also a Pokemon. Let's go. Pokemon.
Oh, that
the angle.
I thought that Firefox is not going to make it because Falco's recovery is a little sus.
Hey, you know what? There's a lot of things a little sus about Falco right now, and Zurge is bringing all of them into the light. You know, again, Falco, David, you got to seal out these stocks a little sooner than 160%. Okay, finally getting through the down pressure down at the bottom of the blast zone from Zurge. This is getting more and more ridiculous by the second, as Zurge going to seal out another stock before David even takes the first one. Making me eat my words. This is, again, the exact same situation we saw in the last game. Like, this is proof that David is not making the adaptations necessary to pull ahead with a victory or even a lead or even keeping things even, that we are seeing a complete repeat of what happened in Game 3.
I'm wondering why David.
1, 2. I don't know.
It was one of those. They all seem synonymous at this point.
So, you know what? It really does. We keep seeing the same things over and over again. And I just think what it boils down to is Zurge has David figured out. The aggression isn't there. The reads on the player habits aren't there. When he does have the chance to have a combo, it's dropped almost immediately because he's either scared to continue the pressure or Zurge knows how to DI out of it. This is a puzzle that is completely solved.
Kentucky Fried David?
Ooh, the Kentucky Fried David is coming through. The Zurge fan club in the chat, and they are ready to pop off as their boy is on the verge. Zurge on the verge of taking this 3-0 in the Deadass Finals over David, and the up smash is going to take it as the Kentucky Fried Bird is sent off the top. Great stuff there from both players, but Zurge showing his chops there in the end and saying, give me the bird on a stick. I want that rotisserie chicken.
Incredible display from Zurge.
I'm going to say, great stuff from every player that we've seen tonight. You know, David came in, showed, hey, I'm not just someone that you're going to come across in bracket and be a speed bump. I can push you to your limits. I can win this set. Sending Zurge into losers, but then Zurge saying, you know what? I'll catch you in grands for the run back.
Exactly.
And he ran it back 7 games to take it 3-0 in the bracket reset.
Cannot be stopped. Let's go Tulsa. Agreed.
No, let's go Tulsa.
Let's go Tulsa.
Metro's never going to live this down.
And it took Zurge to take out Quick twice.
Yeah, Gator, I want to hear you dumpstering Metro for the next, like, 2 weeks over this. I gotta say, and that's gonna be I think it's like a $510 prize.
Really?
To first place for our boy Zerch. 580, excuse me.
Well earned.
Very, very well earned. I gotta say, he came in looking incredibly strong there in that grand finals, and I think it's what? It wound up being like $360 of pot bonuses through donation, $200 again from entry. And David, how much did you wind up winning? He didn't even hear me. Doesn't even want to talk. I can't blame him.
I can't blame him.
He's got to be feeling say no more. I knew I could count on you, Gator. I got to say, he was looking, like I said, not shook in that last bit there, but it looked like he just didn't have an answer. And I understand that.
I understand that completely because, I mean, like, I'm way, way below either of these players, obviously. But whenever I was playing Zerge, I was just like, what do I do? All his pellets are just perfect.
Mm-hmm. Well, it comes down to, you can't know, or you can't know what you don't know.
Yeah.
So, like, you wind up as like, oh, what do I do? What do I do? The answer is there, but because it's not something that you've ever even considered before, it's really hard to solve. I played MVD recently at Smashcade, which we're not having a stream tomorrow at Smashcade, correct, Austin? We're not having a stream tomorrow at Smashcade. So unfortunately, I can't say tune in tomorrow at Smashcade. But, I had the pleasure of playing MVD at Smashcade last week. And I was like, man, I'm spending a lot of time in disadvantage against Mario. What am I doing? Oh, I burn my double jump every time he starts to put pressure on me. So I can't land. I don't have any way to get out of it. I'm just along for Mario's wacky ride. And it's things like that that other players, just like, they haven't had the time in the game to consider, oh, well, I'm always burning my double jump. I always air dodge, or always air dodge in a specific direction. I never mix up my DI. I always have the same get off me option. There's a lot of things that go into this game because Smash ultimately it's a game of chess.
Yes.
And there's
it is a game of chess.
There's a lot of conditioning and a lot of options that go into every single interaction because it's like I said earlier, the Smash game is not won off of one interaction. It's not the back air that won the set. It's the neutral that you lost. It's the stage positioning that you gave up. It's every single little thing that happened along the way that led to you getting back aired.
I hope that David goes back and watches this set.
I hope he does too.
He could learn a lot from it.
David's an incredibly smart player.
Yeah.
And he's been playing a long time. I think that there's no way that he does not go back and watch this set.
I could see him like watching it and coming back, and it's just like a
wrap it up,
opposite.
Austin. I'm tired too. I've been up since 5:45 a.m. Hi, Tori. There's Tori in the background. I remember when she seated me as the bottom seed in bracket. When you put me as bottom seed in bracket, that was funny. Wow. Oh, she left 2 teams out of bracket one time too. That was also funny. So, hey, a couple of things I want to talk about here before I get off the stream. We've got the Smashcade shirts coming up. And right now, if you pre-order them today, you get a shirt because you didn't come out to this, and that's all you get. But hey, at least you get a Smashcade shirt. And do you like shirts? I like shirts. I'm wearing one. Why aren't you?
I'm wearing a shirt under this.
No. Smashcade shirt. Does it say Smashcade on it?
It does not.
Well, I tell you what.
Are beautiful.
The shirts are beautiful, and that purple bag would look really good with your purple hoodie right now.
It would.
And
the color scheme, too.
I tell you what, guys, even if you don't have a purple hoodie, maybe you should consider picking up one of these $15 bags so someday you can get more merchandise. We have a beautiful prototype bag here. It's somewhere. You've seen it. You love it. We have more merchandise on the way depending on what you guys order. These shirts and these bags now determine whether or not you see hoodies, beanies, hats, pins, watches, headsets, contact lenses, grills, all the stuff that you want from Smashcade in the future, you could have depending on what you buy today. Other than that, we have Super Bit Wars 8 coming up April 11th.
Hype.
This is a limited registration event, 256 entrants cap on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I know we just recently passed 100 entrants. Guys, if you're in the States and the surrounding area of Oklahoma, you want to come out to this. You've been to Super Bit Wars last year, Unit? Did you make it?
Not.
You gotta come out this year, dude.
I want to, actually.
You've got to make it to this event. Sign up today. Try and secure your spot because these spots are going to go fast. If we already have 100 instances for this, I can imagine in the month before, we're going to be filled up. It's just
Really.
how it goes. Our scene is getting bigger. It's growing every single day, and it's a beautiful thing. A bunch of people are traveling, too. Right now, we've got 2 of our own players at Frostbite. We have Ben and Cannon Red, a Shulk and a Jigglypuff, competing at Frostbite. I wish I knew how they were doing. Unfortunately, I don't. They're doing incredible.
They're doing pretty good. I think they beat
I know they did well in doubles. I
MTK.
think they
doubles.
placed
Yeah, that's what I meant.
17th out of how many teams? Some
Yeah.
80, 250, 390 teams. They placed 17th in doubles at Frostbite, which is great for 2 boys straight out of Oklahoma. So a respectable top 400 from Cannon Red. And how are Ben's doing? Ben's still in. Look at that. All right. The only thing left that we have to plug is the most important part of the stream, myself. Follow me on Twitter at Pastor Sleazy, the boy, the one and only. Do you want to plug your Twitter?
No, don't follow me.
Don't follow him on Twitter. You know what? You can go through my followers and just pick one at random and just pretend that it's Unit. Oh.
Follow at Slaudini on Twitter.
Follow at Slaudini on Twitter. I feel did we get the mutes off in time? Okay, we got the mutes off in time, so don't even bother following him on Twitter. But hey, it's the boy at Pastor Sleazy. Everyone at home and everyone in the chat, keep it sleazy. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for watching, and enjoy your night.